I hope you don't run into Ichabod, over.
It's a great place, Jim. Awesome place. Hey, listen, thanks so much for what you do for ECARS. Jim, thanks for picking me up. Jerry, thanks for the relay. And Jim, back to you. Let's see what you can do in 5.5 minutes, my friend. AA2TS Mobile 73.
Roger that, Bill. 73. Be safe on them skis. We'll talk to you soon. Going to clear with Bill. He is in Pleasantville, New York. 20831 on the roster. We got Bill there at the hall. We're going to clear with Bill. Let's see. Next up on this list. Echo, Quebec. Come on in, Larry.
Anybody copy?
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo Quebec. Come on in, Larry.
Okay,
I've got you, Roger. Stand by. Kilo Bravo 8, Echo Quebec. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Larry, you there?
Yeah, I'm here with conditions of bad day.
Roger that. Okay, I got you in there, Larry. What's going on?
Okay, the weather here is 19.7 degrees, 6% humidity, and it's going to be dry today, but it's going to be cold. Go ahead.
Roger on the drive, but cold. Anyway, you got anything planned for today? Over.
Yeah, I'm going to stay on the inside of the door, my friend.
Roger that. So am I. We had 14 here this morning. Larry, I hate to run, but I got about 4 in front of you, and I ain't got but about 3 minutes to go. Over.
Yeah, okay, I'm not copying you right now while you're down in the noise, but just wanted to say good morning and good morning to ECARS. I'll let you carry on, and we'll see what conditions will change a bit. KBA-DQQ, back to you, sir.
Roger that, Larry. Take care and have a great day. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Larry. He is in Youngstown, Ohio, 8148 on the roster. We'll clear with Larry. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in.
Thank you, Jim. Good morning to you today. From the fishing semi good live down there in Apex, North Carolina. Sitting around 40 degrees right now. And the temperature's going to be dropping throughout the day. We might have about an inch of snow before it's all over.
Roger on the inch of snow before it's all over. Anyway, Rocky, I hope you're going to stay on the warm side of the door. Over.
We'll probably do the best thing and stay on the radio by and crank up the fireplace. Over.
Roger. That sounds like a good place to be, Rocky. I hate to run, but I've got 4 left in front of you. I've got about 2 minutes to get her done. Rocky, have yourself a great day, and I will talk to you Wednesday morning. We're going to clear with Rocky. He's in Apex, North Carolina. 40173 on the roster. Let's see, we got Rocky in the ball. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Kilo Alpha Echo. Come with your full call.
Okay, good morning, Net Control. My call, November 3, Kilo Alpha Echo. November 3, Kilo Alpha Echo. My name is Alpha Lima. QTH is in Wyoming County, northeastern Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30967 for life. And sitting about 2 inches of snow. 29 degrees. It's not springtime yet. It is what it is. I guess there'd be more concern if it was June and it was snowing. So we'll leave it there. I did want to let you know that I'm detecting some kind of RF on your audio. It's not just today. I heard it past 2 days. I just wanted to let you know that it's got a little bit of a fuzziness to it, and I don't know if anybody's picking up on it. Not objectionable. Can hear every word you're saying. Just figured I'd let you know. 7-3, enjoy the day. November 3, Kilo Alpha Echo. Back to net control.
Roger that. Al, I appreciate that. And I might be just over driving a little bit over.
It's possible. Like I said, no worries. Can pick up every word you're saying. Just got that little bit of fuzziness to it. So take care. Have a great day. N3KAE 73.
Roger that. Thanks, Al. I'll look into that. We're going to clear with Al. He's in Falls, Pennsylvania 30967 on the roster. We got Al there in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Hotel Echo Echo. Bob, come on in. Roger that, Bob. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Bob. He's in Conway, South Carolina. 40232 on the roster. We'll clear with Bob. Not the last one. Next to the last one on this list. Gene down there in Huntsville. Gene, come on in.
Good morning. Thanks so much for having me in. God bless you for what you do, and thanks for all the prayers you've been sending us. And I hope you and your family are doing well. I hope you go and know you're winning all the time. We'll have a blessed one for NJ2US back from what ever over. God bless.
Roger that, Gene. Have a great day. We'll talk to you soon down the log. Gene is 40104 on the roster. We got Gene in the log. Let's see. We're going to clear with Gene. Next up, November 1, X-Ray Yankee. Roger, come on in. November 1, X-Ray Yankee, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. You're up, Roger. Come on in. All righty, nothing heard. Let's see. Next up, our next controller's going to take over now. First off, thank everybody for checking in with me. We had a good time this morning, but I've got to turn this over. I'm out of time. And Steve up there in Naugatuck, Connecticut, Kilo 1, Foxtrot Radio Yankee, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Steve, how copy the clay mill?
Well, good morning. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo from K1, Kilo 1, Fox Radio Charlie. Good morning. Jim, well, sounds like you had a pretty good net this morning, and just right on cue, your signal's starting to fade down a little bit, so I see the band is shortening up. Anyway, I'm all ready on this end, if you are.
Roger that, Steve. I am. Have yourself a great day. Thank you for all you do for ECARS, and I'll talk to you, if not before, I'll talk to you next Sunday morning. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Here's Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and I will be clear and QRT.
Roger. All right. Well, thank you, Jim. Thanks for everything you do for ECARS. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for running the net, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of the day. This is Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie, net control for the next hour for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. My name is Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo, and I'm located in Naugatuck, Connecticut, where I'm watching snow fall, although on the radar it looks like it might kind of let up in the next hour or so and whatnot, but we're expecting 3 to 5 inches according to the National Weather Service. According to what I'm seeing, with this big low pressure area dumping snow in the panhandle of Florida all the way up the East Coast now, I think we're going to get a little more than that, but that's, we'll wait till tomorrow morning to figure out exactly how much we all get. It's 29 degrees here in Naugatuck. Okay, check-ins, any station, anywhere, for ECARS. That's how we'll do this. We'll build a list, do 2 or 3 at a time, and go from there. And as we always do at the top of the hour, let's see if there's any mobile or QRP stations. Mobile or QRP stations only. Please call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Any mobile or QRP stations for ECARS? Call now. All right, that takes care of that. I don't hear any mobile or QRP. If you are mobile or QRP, when you check in, please let me know. You go right to the head of the line. Any station anywhere, ECARS, call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
November 2 Zulu.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Whiskey, November 30972.
Mike Romeo.
Well, it was quite a pile-up. I got KC1MR and into ZGN, and there was at least 3 or 4 more in there. So we'll space them out one at a time phonetically, please, and try and get everybody on the list. Go ahead.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Whiskey. November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
Okay, what'd I get? Whiskey Bravo 3 Whiskey, November 3 Alpha, Quebec, and were there any other stations? Over. Okay, let's head up to the Boston area to Ray. Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo from Kilo 1 Fox Radio. Charlie, go ahead, Ray. Good morning.
Good morning, Steve. And I got a little frog in my throat, but I'm sure that's not... Anyway, it's cool here in the 20s. So, how you doing, buddy? Go ahead.
I'm doing okay. This is the light side of the day for me. I've already got a call and a text this morning from the guy that we kind of work together during snowstorms, and we'll head out and plow and shovel this afternoon. Depending on if it stops snowing at 11 o'clock, we'll probably wait a little bit and let the snow build up. But I'm watching it come down a little bit. We've had an inch of snow since about 7 o'clock this morning, and it's 29 degrees right now. This could be a really big storm for some of us. Out here on the western part of the state, maybe not so much out here, but over there towards the Boston area where you guys are, maybe south of Boston, you guys will get 6 inches or more at least. Anyway, stay out of the snow, Ray. That's a lot of work for you.
Oh, yeah, especially since I don't do any shoveling. We got a kid to do that, and it's 31 degrees. We didn't get it. Looks like we got maybe an inch of snow at the most. Anyway, you take care and enjoy. 5, 9 plus 10, doing a real good job. How's my report?
Oh, no, you're doing great, Ray, as always. 20 dB overnight. Beautiful signal over here, and the audio sounds real good. Over.
There's a good contact in there. Go ahead. Okay, very good. Good morning, NY KC1MR. Anyway, you have a good day, and I will talk to you next time you're on NY. I got you. Boy, that's for sure. NY Flight 7-3.
Listen to you guys. All right. Well, listen, Ray, thanks for checking in. N1XY, hello. And I'm going to put you at the bottom of the list so you can check in. You see, I've already lost control of the net early on. Oh, boy, you guys. That's okay. At least you got the contact in. Good to hear from you, Ray. Next up, let's go to Northern New York. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Hi, Jerry. How cold is it up there?
It's not cold at all. It's 27 degrees. Going up to around 30. And we could get some snow flurries tonight. They're not saying much of anything less than, they're just saying snow flurries. Little or no accumulation. So, but have a great day down there, and hope you do get some plowing in so you can make a little extra money there, over.
Yeah, QSL. Well, this one looks big enough, so we could probably be out there for probably past midnight tonight, and then maybe back out again in the morning tomorrow. It all depends on how my partner holds up. He generally does pretty well, but he does most of the plowing, and I'll go out. I'm the guy that goes out there with the shovel. Be honest with you, I wish this one was going to miss us, because I'm not feeling it right now. But, maybe this afternoon I'll feel a little bit better about it. I don't know. But, you guys are kind of out of the precipitation shield. I know that down in Watertown, up to your southwest, boy, they're calling for 2 to 3 feet of lake effect. But that's this year. They must be measuring by yards over there. I don't even know how. I've been watching the lake effect machine all year. They had to have had 12 feet by now. But anyway, you guys are just going to deal with extreme cold in the next 2 weeks. So, Jerry, nice to hear from you. Wow, what a big signal, 20 over this morning.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it's only 100 watts, so very good. And it's high on Tuesday. It's 16, and then we're going back to more seasonable levels. So take care. Have a great shift, and to ZGN.
Oh, I will. Thanks a lot, Jerry. Well, do you think? You think that's warm? Wait till the 23rd, I believe it was. I think I looked on the 23rd. Your high will be 7. Oh well. At least it's not like Montreal is not going to get above 0 for about 2 weeks. So, and that's not that fun. Have a great day, Jerry. Talk to you next time. And thanks a bunch for being there. And thanks for what you do. All right, let's move along. Whiskey Bravo 3 Whiskey. Don in Pottstown, Pennsylvania. Good morning, sir. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning. Actually, I'm a new owner of the Vanity Call Sign. This is Jason up in Spring Lake, New York. Robert is Silent C. And I'm a member. I'm here somewhere anyway. This weekend has been watched. I've been able to check in. And hope everything's doing good. And I'll just hand it back to Ned.
Okay, well, listen, Whiskey Bravo 3 Whiskey from Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Now, I'm going to ask the question because it sounds kind of obvious on the air. Are you using a Flex Radio or some other SDR? Because you had a little bit of clipping, almost like the internet skipped. Over?
Some other stuff going on. I've got an FT847, which is new to me, but from a local ham. So it served me pretty well, but it's interesting to hear the feedback. I've never gotten that. Anyway, my ECARS number is 30972. So hopefully you got my updated info.
Okay, we'll put you in the log. I did not have that number, but I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Thanks for checking in. I think this is the first time you and I have chatted. So you have a great day wherever you are today, and don't go out there and play in the snow too much. Have a great day. We're with Whiskey Bravo 3 Whiskey. Next up, let's go to November 3 Alpha Quebec. And say good morning, Ray. How are you?
Excellent, Steve. K1FRC, N3AQN ECARS. Everyone is sounding great today. That last signal, I didn't hear any noise on it, so maybe it was just something in the air. but no problem. Everybody's got a nice signal today, and your signal, Steve, is popping 10, 15 over every time. We're at 29 degrees, and we're just like Jerry's saying, they're saying there's not going to be any snow here. It's just cool and perfect snowing temperature, so let's see what really happens. Handles Ray, 30825 on the roster, and that's all I have. Have a great morning, Steve.
Okay, Ray. Thank you very much for checking in, my friend. And yeah, I guess points west are really going to kind of miss this storm. This is really going to be an eastern coastal kind of storm. And, well, it's notable, I guess, only because they've been ramping the snow totals up as I've been watching this thing kind of explosively develop down just off the Carolina coast now. The Panhandle of Florida, last report was getting some snow down there. Tallahassee, I think, was a mix, and points west were getting a little bit. That's rare. I mean, it's not completely unheard of, but it's fairly rare for them down there. And last night they said accumulations here in southwest Connecticut of less than half an inch. I got up in the middle of the night and it said 1 to 3. And now Channel 3 here in Oxford says 3 to 6. And the National Weather Service says higher totals approaching 7 inches. So who knows? We'll find out tomorrow morning when it's all said and done. My guess is if this floats a little closer to the coast, we'll probably end up with closer to a foot, but yes, you know, Mother Nature's going to do what she's going to do. So also 29 here in Naugatuck, Connecticut, and that's on the heels of picking up 3 inches yesterday. So an inch in the early morning hours yesterday, then about 2 inches, half of which melted during the day yesterday. That's all right. We'll make a little bit of money this afternoon tonight. Thanks a bunch, Ray, and take care. Have a great day. Clear with M3AQ Ray in Sayre, PA, 30825 on the roster. Okay, get you checked in. Who's next? November 1, X-Ray Yankee, Roger in Nashua. Good morning, Roger. I heard you and Ray talking there for a minute. How you doing? No, just do it once. It takes so much energy to do it twice. No, Roger. You know what? We have exactly the same weather conditions here, 29 degrees. Actually, it's kind of snowing. We actually picked about 7 o'clock this morning. I say we picked up almost an inch, give or take. Really not a whole lot this morning. But originally they had said we weren't even going to get anything till mid to late afternoon. So there's a little there, and it looks like it's probably going to stop for a little while and then pick back up again. Yeah, just like Patriots and the Texans this afternoon. Tell me one thing, Roger, because I haven't followed the Pats all year now. But this is a Super Bowl team, isn't it? Well, I haven't had time or the inclination, quite honestly, to sit down and watch football. It's very busy with other things. But if we haven't set out to go snow plowing, I'll try to sit down and do a little football watch this afternoon. And absolutely, go Patriots. Thanks for checking in, Roger. You got a good, solid 5-9 signal over here. When you check in, when you were talking to Ray, KC1MR, you were up almost 10 overnight, but your signal backed off a little bit. But still, quite strong and you sound good. Thanks a bunch. 7-3, Rod. All right. Clear was Roger, November 1 X-ray Yankee up in Nashua, New Hampshire, 10154 on the lifetime roster. Okay, let's clear that list and start a new one here. This is Kilo 1 Fox Radio, Charlie Neck Control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service till 10 o'clock this morning. Any station, anywhere, for ECARS, called out.
Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta.
Alpha Golf Papa.
Okay, I've got Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta, and Kilo 1, Kilo Zulu Papa, and I thought I heard another station in the background. Go ahead, sir.
Alpha Golf Papa, Whiskey 4, Alpha Golf Papa.
I got Whiskey 4, Alpha Golf Papa, is that correct?
Roger.
All right. Were there any other stations wishing to get on this list? Over. Okay, let's move up to Greencastle, PA, and Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta from Kilo 1 Fox Radio, Charlie. Hi, Kevin. Good morning.
Good morning. This is W3QD. We got a little bit of snow last night, but not too much, and it's still above freezing here. So, overcast day here along the Maryland-Pennsylvania border. Back to you from Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta.
Okay, Roger. Thanks a lot. Hang on a second. I have a cat that's going to go into the wrong spot in my room here, and I'm going to have to do him some... He's going to have to get rid of his cat. Or he'll do his business in here, and that wouldn't be good. Anyway, Kevin, interestingly enough, I know there's some places above freezing, but you guys are going to freeze solid tonight. Anyway, Kevin, nice signal in here, solid 5.9 copy, and the audio sounds pretty good this morning. Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta from Kilo 1 Fox Radio, Charlie.
All right, thank you.
Okay, I was just passing it back for your file. Okay, Kevin, have a great day. 7-3. Clear with Whiskey 3, Quebec Delta. Kevin, he's in Greencastle, PA 30968 on the roster. Next up, it's Kilo 1, Kilo Zulu Papa. Ed, good morning.
Good morning there. I think you're in New Hampshire somewhere, aren't you?
No, it's Naugatuck in the state of Connecticut, just south of Waterbury. Over.
Oh, I'm mixing you up with a gentleman up in Nashua. Okay. KCP. Good morning. Snowy Sunday that it is. My God, what a mess. I had to drive home in that yesterday. It wasn't that bad up here, but I went to turn into my little side street, and the car wanted to go straight. I skidded around the corner, and it wasn't that much snow on the ground, and I was going real slow. I love driving in the winter. Anyway, 10098 on the roster. You got the signals all over the place. You're down to S3, up to S9. It's weird today. Weird. Anyway, have a very nice day. And we had about 2 or 3 inches of the white junk yesterday. And we're expecting more today. Let's see. KCP, have a good day and thanks again.
Oh, you're very welcome. No, I appreciate everybody who checks in, and I really enjoy my shift on Sunday mornings. And it's usually packed. This is good. We've got excellent signals today, and everybody just sounds good. You're right there at 20 dB over 9. So, nothing wrong with your signal. Very constant signal. Sounds really good. Anyway, Ed, thanks a bunch, and you have a great day. Stay out of the snow and stay warm in there, will you? 7-3. Clear with K1 and KZP. Ed in Wilmington, Mass. Around the 495 area. And his number is 10098 on the roster. Next up, let's go to Whiskey 4, Alpha Golf Papa. And good morning, Alvin. How are you?
Well, good morning to you and the rest of the crew, W4AGC. Well, let's see, I got my weatherman playing in the background off of Channel 6 out of Richmond. Anyway, good to hear you. It's cloudy down here, been raining a little bit. what I'm doing is checking to see if we're going to get some of that S word. Hopefully not. It's 30-something odd degrees, about 38 or so. That's going to be kind of doubtful, I think. Anyway, it looks like most of it's over towards the coast. I'm in the middle, so lucky me, right? I hope. I was caught in here for a week back in November or December, I can't remember which, and had ice underneath it, and the shape I'm in, having had polio and no control over my left leg and foot, I was not about to get out there on our ramp and try to clear that stuff off, because it had about a quarter-inch of ice underneath the snow. I don't like that deal. I managed to get the top part and the steps cleared off, but the wife can't go up and down steps, and I prefer not to, and so I have to have her go with me all the time everywhere I go, so that's the way that cookie crumbles. All right, well, you guys have a real good one. Thanks for letting me in, and we appreciate the airtime. W4AJP, back to you.
Okay, Whiskey 4 Alpha Golf Papa from K1 Fox Radio Charlie. Well, let's see, Central Virginia. Right now you guys are sort of in the clear, but I see where the western part of the state, diagonally probably from just west of Richmond, and draw a diagonal line south to Greensboro, North Carolina. Looks like it's starting to fill in a little bit of snow there. There's rain that's moving off to the east of Richmond, so, and points, I guess, east of 95, at least in Virginia, up to about the Delaware area. Should stay mostly rain until you get up into the New Jersey area. And from there on, well, the S word, sorry about that. It can be a little difficult, especially if you have somebody disabled around. So, just keep it watch. The best thing is if you got somebody, some young people that like to come around, and I got a couple of grandkids that'll walk down and shovel me out before I get my snow blowers on. So, I don't knock that. I'll always keep a couple of bucks around if I know it's going to snow. That way the young kids can make some money. Anyway, nice to hear from you. Nice to hear from Virginia, too. You're calling 5'9", most of that transmission, so good to hear from you, Alvin. Farmville, like the old game I used to play on my phone. My God, that was decades ago. Anyway, Alvin, thanks for checking in at 7-3. Have a great day, huh?
All right, you do the same. You're beginning to fade on me. W4AJP.
Okay. Clear with Whiskey 4 Alpha Golf of Albert in Farmville, like the game, Virginia. With a nice solid 5'9" signal peaking almost 10 over 9 on the last transmission. Thanks a lot for checking in. Don't be a stranger. Come back to us. This is Channel 1, Fox Radio Charlie. That's control for ECARS 7255. Any station, anywhere. Check in. Very much checking in. Call there.
Good morning, Kilo Juliet 3 Papa, KJ3P.
Okay, Kilo Juliet 3 Papa. Do we have any others? Okay, let's just go with you, Jim. KJ3P from K1 and Fox Radio Charlie.
Well, good morning, sir. Hope you're doing well. Lifetime ECARS number 3836. 3836. And we have a lot of snow here in actually Perkiomen Township near Schwenksville, Pennsylvania, 35 miles northwest of Philly. And this adds to the snow that we got our snowblower out for yesterday. Not enough to use that device yet today, but we've got some more coming a little bit later this afternoon, the weather map shows, so we'll see. But it's winter, it's snowing, and everything seems to be pretty much normal. So that's what we're doing. Only about an additional inch from yesterday's 4 inches, a little inch measured by the tracks in the front sidewalk of our neighborhood little red fox. He has the same route every morning walking up our front sidewalk. And you look out there and you can pretty much measure what the snow is, if it's not too deep. Back to you.
Well, Jim, this seems like it's shaping up to be one of the traditional winters that we had, decades ago that we all remember so well. Everybody's been saying screaming global warming, which is a real thing, but, this year it doesn't seem to be quite as... this winter isn't as absent as the last few seem to have been anyway, at least not from my perspective. I was going to ask you how much you got. So 4 inches there, northwest of Philadelphia. I see on the radar we're still kind of snowing in that area, but this round looks like it's kind of pulling away, and the next round looks to be a couple hours behind that. And that's the big one. That's the one that's got all the heavy moisture. Strangely enough, the area around Macon, Georgia is coming down. I mean, they're getting really seriously heavy snow down there. And Augusta's all rain, but they're about to change over. So it's also snowing in the panhandle of Florida. Just around Panama City it's made it to. That's crazy. Not unheard of, but rather rare. Anyway, nice to hear from you, Jim. Hopefully we don't get too much out of the next storm, but I got a feeling we're looking at 5 or 6 inches of togetherness this morning since about 7 o'clock. A lot more than that, but yeah, well, like you said, it's winter, and we're bound to expect this. Now, the unfortunate thing, and my wife and I were talking about it the other day, we still got 2.5 months of this stuff to go through before it starts warming up. Oh, well. Anyway, Jim, anything else for the net? Over?
No, I think you're right. It's winter. That's the way it is. And as somebody who grew up in western Massachusetts near the Vermont border, I remember going out for Halloween in October wearing my big snow boots and being really miffed because I had to have a winter coat to cover up my Halloween costume. So I remember that very, very, very good. So, yeah, those are the kind of winters. They start early and they last long up there on a usual basis. Thanks, Steve, for letting me say my piece. And you have a good rest of your shift there. KJ3P, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Jim, thanks for checking in. And I think we talked about that you lived up there in northwestern Mass. I grew up in Orange, which is right on the Franklin County, Worcester County line. And so I know how close the Vermont border was for you if you were in Shelburne Falls or Greenfield or somewhere, Coal Range, something like that. You're from up that way anyway, from what we talked the last time. But at any rate, it's been a few months. Appreciate you checking in, and don't be a stranger. Can't wait to hear from you again. We'll clear with Jim, Kilo Julia 3. Get my glasses on, I won't confuse the letters here. Jim's in Schwenksville, PA, number 3836 on the lifetime roster. Okay, I have nobody waiting, so it's all yours, gang. Any station I was, call Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Fox Sierra.
Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Oscar.
Whiskey Oscar, 3 Oscar.
Okay, I'm typing in the wrong spot, and there were 3 check-ins, Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Alpha Victor, and there were 2 others that I got lost trying to retype. I hate to ask, but can you check in again, please?
Whiskey Oscar, 3 Oscar.
Okay, Whiskey Oscar, 3 Oscar, and there was another one.
2 guys, double 1 Echo Bravo Mike.
Okay, Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike. Okay, let's go with the first one. Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Alpha Victor. Greg. Good morning, Greg. How are you today?
Good morning, Steve. Everybody up next. Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Alpha Victor. ECARS number lifetime 21300. 27 degrees here in Endicott, New York. Near Binghamton, near the 2A line. Don't know where it is. This place right now. Snowy here this morning, and I'm hoping for a good, nice, relaxing day.
Yeah, watching the snowfall can be a little relaxing, especially if you don't have to go out in it. Well, there you go. Nice to hear from you, Greg. You have a solid 5.9 signal. The audio sounds pretty good today. And let's see, last time you checked in was back on September 25th, at least on 24. Well, that can't be right. Let me back this up. Yeah, according to my log, just the last time you checked in when I was running on that. And since I wasn't running the net back in September of 2024, that means you and I haven't talked before. That's not true, actually. I remember you checking in. I must have somehow not got your call sign in my ECARS log the last time we chatted. So anyway, Greg, I'm correcting that deficiency right now. I get your ECARS number in and everything. But like I said, nice signal this morning. How's my signal doing out in your area? Over?
You're at S9 over here. You're probably at 5.9 over here. A little bit of background noise, but you're clear. I'm on a set of headsets, so you're probably copying it. Over?
Okay. Well, appreciate that. That's good to know. Sometimes people, their antenna systems might be superior to what I'm doing. I just have an inset back here, which this antenna works better than anything else I've ever put up, believe it or not. Even the verticals that I paid good money for. But sometimes my signal isn't quite as good as yours, so it always helps me to get an idea where my signal is best and in what direction. Thanks for checking in, Greg. Got anything else for the net? I would say probably not. Have a great day, and enjoy the snow out there. We're with Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Alpha, Greg in Endicott, New York, 21300 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. That'd be like Roger. No, Oscar. Good morning, Oscar. How are you?
Good morning to you. How copy now? I had the amp off when I called in. Over.
Oh, you're good. Now you're about 10 degrees overnight. Nice signal up there.
Thank you very much. We're up here in Delmont, Pennsylvania, 30 miles east of Pittsburgh. And I want to just get checked in. 11033 is the ECARS number. Good to hear everybody out there. And that's been quite busy this morning. Over.
You know, it really is. Here's going to be check-in number 11. And that's pretty good for this point in my hour-long net control duty. I'm on track to do at least 20 unless things slow down. How's everything out in your area? We got a little bit of snow. It looks like it's kind of slacking off quite a bit. We got about 7 o'clock. There's also a whole lot more later on, later in the afternoon. So we'll see how the day progresses.
Oh, roger that. We got dusting and snow out there, maybe a little bit more. 19 degrees, and we're not going very far up in the temperature today or through the week. So it's going to be a cold one. Go ahead.
Oh, boy, you guys are a lot colder than we are. We're up at 30 degrees here in Naugatuck, Connecticut, here in the southwest portion of the state. I think Tuesday's supposed to be the really cold day. Tuesday we're going to top out at 19. But that's nothing because the following week on the 10-day outlook, it looks like we're going to be solidly 10, 11, 12 for a high. And that's cold. That's when you walk outside and your face stings. Oh, no, thank you. You guys can keep that level of cold, but it's coming whether we like it or not. Thanks for checking in, Oscar. You got anything else for the next?
No, got nothing else. Just wanted to come in and say hi. WO3O, back to that. 7-3.
7-3, Oscar. Thanks a bunch, bud. And we'll talk to you next time. clear with Whiskey Oscar 3 Oscar. Oscar in Delmont, PA 11033 on the roster. Next up, we'll go to Gary in Brookline, New Hampshire. Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike from Kilo 1 Fox Radio. Charlie, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Kilo 1 Fox
Radio Charlie. This is Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Good morning, Net Control. This is man Steve. Thanks for picking me up. Your signal here in southern New Hampshire is nice. We're holding at 5.9, taking the station a bit over 5.9. Very nice. I'm license number 10016, southern New Hampshire, west Nashville, about 15 miles, temperature 27. We're snowing lightly. Supposed to get 46 starting this afternoon, continuing into the evening. I believe that down in Massachusetts at Buffalo, they're going to have earlier snow, which may be an advantage for us. We don't know. So we've got about 5 or 6 on the ground now, previous storms, and we're going to get 4 to 6 more. But as the gentleman said from Pennsylvania, it's January. In my case, it's New Hampshire. It snows here. Everything's normal. Nice to see. How's my signal down there? I'm continuing to run the kilowatt. I've got a 3-element beam at 95 feet. K1FRC, ECARS, W1EDM. Over.
W1EDM, K1FRC. Well, Gary, the signal is just gangbusters. It's really, really strong here, about 20 dB over, and the audio is nice and clean, so, no, very, very nice, and, yeah, it's obvious you're running a kilowatt. I can tell guys that are running an amp from those who aren't. Only from the signals, it tends to be more steady than it is strong. When you've got good band conditions like today, those of us who are QRP like myself running 100 watts, I'm laughing. I'm kidding about that, of course. But somebody got online and made a comment, cracked me up. But I had to repeat it. Anyway, we, our signal will go up and down a little bit running 100 watts as opposed to somebody with an amp where it tends to be more steady. Other than that, though, when band conditions are really good like today, sometimes it makes a kind of a difference. Or it'd be like 2 summers ago when you couldn't even communicate. The conditions are so bad. Anyway, this is a big game for New England fans, boy, I'll tell you. This is an important game for these guys. And, traditionally they always say snow in New England and Foxborough, that sometimes really is a factor, especially when you play in Texas. So, I'd give an advantage to the Patriots. Anyway, Gary, thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. Anything else for the net?
No, thank you. Background, during my 68 years of active licensing and amateur regular operation, I worked most of the time at QRP. I'm a CW guy and ran no more than 30 watts using some 10-tech gear back from years 5 to years 50. And then decided to go QRO and bought the amplifier here from ICOM. But I love it. It allows me to not have to worry about being close. The pilot on DX on TW, I can usually punch through, be the first or second call, getting recognized, and I like that I can do that. The QRP can't do that. You gotta be the 20th, you gotta time it right. So skilled. Hey, 17, man, thanks for picking me up. I'm gonna be net control here from noon until 1. Looking forward to it, to my hour. Have a good rest of the net there. K1FRC, W1EDM. Over.
Fine business, Gary. Thanks a bunch. I know how much you enjoy it because I know how much I enjoy my hour. It's my hour of fame. It's when I get to actually be net control for a while. And this is the only net that I've ever been a net control operator, with the exception of some weather nets up in Western Mass. Decades ago when I lived up there, I used to do a lot for the National Weather Service and Skywarn, and they had a pretty good program up there. Anyway, Gary, I won't hold it with you. Skilled, you're right, that's what it's all about. And I've got an 811H on the bench over here. I think it needs some new caps, so that's a project for this summer. Anyway, the net control what you have. So take care, 7-3. Thanks for checking in. Bill is Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike Gary in Brookline, New Hampshire, up by Salem 10016 over lifetime roster, and he'll be up as your next control at noontime. This is Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. That's control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've got 13 check-ins and hopefully many to go. Let's start a new list. Any station anywhere called Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie.
Papa Foxtrot Sierra.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee.
Okay, Papa Foxtrot Sierra, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee. There was another station in there. What's your call sign, sir?
Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Papa.
Okay, Kilo Charlie 1 Victor, and I didn't catch the last two. What are the last two characters? Papa, is that correct? Okay, that's 4. Let's go with the first one on the list. Papa Foxtrot Sierra. What's your phone call sign, sir?
Good morning, Steve. It's Paul, Whiskey 1 Papa Foxtrot Sierra, ECARS number 10052, and I'm in Clinton, Massachusetts, where we're getting a little bit of light snow.
Roger, Paul. Well, we're also getting a little bit of light snow. It's really nothing to write home about at this point. When you can still see the faraway hills, it's more like almost a fine mist. But that will change, and I'm going to be out in it all afternoon and tonight. And to be honest, I'm not looking forward to it, but it's part of the job, and it's got to be done. Paul, you got a nice signal, about 10 over 9 here, and the audio sounds real good. We got excellent bank conditions today, over.
Yeah, you sound great. Yeah, I plowed for years and years, and you know what, Steve? It was fun when I first got out there for the first couple hours, but then I said to myself, oh man, is this stuff ever going to end? I'm telling you. So that was years ago when we didn't have all the weather equipment we had, the little pocket weather radios and everything. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's been called blood money before, and you kind of understand why. I tried to get into the last round, and I never made it, so I had to put a little fire in the wire. So I cranked up the L4B, and son of a gun, that does the trick. And you sound great on your 100 watts. Very, very nice signal, nice, clear audio. Beautiful. All right, I'll let you move it along. You got some others trying to check in there. Let me say 73 to you and the family. I hope all is well. And thanks for being there, buddy. You're doing a good job. This is Whiskey 1. Papa Foxtrot Sierra, Paul in Clinton, Massachusetts. Back to you.
Whiskey 1 Papa Foxtrot Sierra from Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. And Paul, thanks again. Appreciate you checking in. And boy, that amp really, you kicked that on and the radio jumped off the desk. You're solid 25 over 9. And you don't think you can get a whole lot stronger. I've seen 30 over 9 on this rig before with the preamp off, but not that often. So yeah, you know what it is too. I've noticed that maybe because of the orientation of this antenna, I've got a great RF path straight up I-84 from, Waterbury up to the Mass Pike and up into Boston. Everybody that calls me from that area, it's just outstanding signals. If so, there is kind of a directional aspect to the way the antenna is oriented. At least I've noticed that. And by the same token, I probably go to the southwest pretty well, but I don't get as many signals from down that way. Anyway, Paul, appreciate you checking in, and yeah, what an enormous signal from your end. You have a great day, 7-3. Enjoy the Patriots game, and I'm not looking forward to getting out there because my partner drives, I do the shoveling, and if we can get ramps, I'll get my snowblower in and save my back. So that's it. Take care, Paul. Clear with Whiskey 1, Papa Foxtrot Sierra. Paul's in Clinton, Mass. 10052 on the roster. Next up, let's go to Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Bill in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Hi, Bill.
Hey, good morning.
Yeah, same here. I just turned on the Mercury Lux and feeding you maximum power at this point. But anyway, it's 33.6 degrees here, and we're getting light to moderate snow, and it looks like an event of some accumulation over the course of the day. So I'm just about to fix some breakfast, and I think contemplate what I want to do. I put the car in the garage, so it's not going to get anything I have to clear off if I decide to go out and about, which I probably am going to have to do this afternoon. Anyway, have a good one, and thanks for letting me in, KB1G.
Oh, fine business, Bill. And, don't forget to take your wipers and pull them up off the windshield. That'll save you some trouble later on. I think I forget every storm. I also forgot to take my car and move it off to the right side of the driveway so I can fit my snowblower down there between the sidewalk and my driveway. Oh, well, that was something my wife reminded me of yesterday when we got our 3 inches. That's the way it goes. Anyway, appreciate you checking in. Nice signal. You're also at 20 over 9 with good audio. And nice to hear you today, Bill. I'll say 7-3 to you, and I want to pick up the rest of the list, and it looks like we have lots more behind him. Clear with Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Bill in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Thanks much for checking in, Bill. We'll talk next time. Next up, Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee. Al up in Sheldon, Vermont. Hi, Al.
Good morning. Good morning. I haven't had my second cup of coffee, so if I sound a little different, that's probably okay. I was up early this morning, about 4 o'clock. I'm still recovering from hospitalization, so I'm taking them one at a time here. But things are getting better, a lot better. So it's only a matter of time. We'll be back to 100%. I was going to mention I had to go in for the procedure last night. When we came back after about 4 o'clock, 4:30, and it was a blizzard, literally a blizzard. I followed about a mile of traffic at 5 miles an hour on my way back. So that was the longest 10 miles I've ever driven. But copying everyone, good signal. The Lux is doing great. And the station before you from Massachusetts, you're running about 20 to 25 over here in this location. We're up on the Canadian border, Champlain Valley. So wish everyone to have a good weekend and enjoy. The game should be great. Looking forward to it. From W1BY.
All right. Fine business, Al. I know the roads up there, narrow back roads, but I didn't envy you on that drive. But fortunately, or hopefully, it wasn't anything terribly painful that where it was urgent to get where you needed to be. But at any rate, Al, thank you for checking in. It's always good to hear from you. And you've got a good signal as well. You're about a 5.9, a little either side, but a good steady signal nonetheless from up that way. I agree. The station before you over in Pawtucket, Bill, he was a solid 20 over 9. Very, very nice signal from over that way. And he generally does have a good signal, at least into Naugatuck, Connecticut. Whether it translates all the time up into northern Vermont, I don't know. But yeah, he was real good. And yours is fine too. So nice to hear from you, Al. And do you have anything else for the net before I move along?
Nope. Still working on the KW on the kilowatt. It's an AL80B. And if you come across anyone that's has a FTDX, I think it's FTDX 10. I'm interested in that particular rig, and I've been looking at the 7300 MP. I think the 10 is actually has a much improved front end on it. So I'll be interested if anyone has one. Maybe we can get together sometime. From W1DY.
Well, Al, I'll tell you one comment, and then I'll let you go. I have no complaints whatsoever for my FTDX10. That's what I'm talking on right now, and this, without a doubt, I get the best audio quality reports from this rig out of the 3 HF rigs that I have. I've got an FT991A that I suppose if I also put on an external tuner and had it hooked up to a similar antenna, probably would perform comparably. I also have I have the IC7610, my Cadillac rig on the other side, which has its finer points, and the audio, from what I can tell, maybe I just don't have the settings right, but I don't get quite as good audio reports on the 7610 as I do here. So for that reason, I set it up on remote digital, and I do all the digital modes, CW and 3dB digital voice on it, and I just have superb results. But I'm spoiled. What can I tell you? I've got a nice shack in here. So good luck to you finding an FTDX10. Those are outstanding rigs, and they hold their value quite well. Good luck, Al. 7-3. Thanks for checking in. Clear with Whiskey 1 Bravo Yankee Al up in Sheldon, Vermont, up on the Vermont border, Vermont-Canadian border. 10662 on the lifetime roster. Next up, let's go to Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Papa. Thanks for being patient, sir. What's your name and location?
Good morning, gentlemen. My name is John, and my QTH is Guilford, Connecticut, which is a shoreline town here in Connecticut. And unlike the guy from the Puppet that's a great signal, I'm just running 3 watts right now.
Okay, just to clarify, Tom, Kilo Charlie 1, Victor Papa from K1 Fox Radio Charlie, did you say you are running QRP at 3 watts over?
Correct, sir. That's high band, the low band, and I'm running about 3 watts, single 5 nanovolts, to a 6-foot antenna, basically. So if my signal's not too strong, there's a good reason for it.
Well, Tom, that's a nice setup, and the antenna does all the work for you, and that the antenna and the ground, I should say. For a QRP on the shore on the other side of New Haven, not bad. Your signal was up and down. You peaked around 5 on the S meter, and then dropped almost completely out, but you're up and down and still readable. So, as the crow flies, we're not that far apart, Tom. But, band conditions, and probably at 3 watts, snow and precipitation can affect a signal that low. But for QRP, not bad at all. Not bad at all, Tom. Back to you.
Thank you. My name is actually John with a J, and I'm looking at my wire antenna. Certainly lighting up. I have a little not to mention I'm ECARS 10620, and your signal's pretty strong. The band is giving you and taking you away between 5.5 and 5.9.
Okay, John, I've got it corrected in my log. Thank you. You and I have not talked before, so you never checked in on my shift before. Appreciate hearing from you. QRP 3. I will put that down as 3 watts QRP. Yeah, so you're doing very well, and icing of your antenna will definitely do that. Of course, if you transmit for a few minutes, that'll help melt the ice off the thing. You came up to a S7 and then back down a little bit. So I'd say on average you're between 3 and 5, and your QRP station is getting out. Your signal's making it to Naugatuck. 7-3, John, thanks for checking in, and I hope to hear from you again sometime. Take care. We'll clear with Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Papa, John in Guilford, Connecticut, down off I-95 along the Connecticut shoreline. Technically the eastern half of the state on the other side of I would say West Haven, New Haven area. 10620 on the roster. That makes 17 check-ins. We've got a couple of minutes to go. Any last-minute check-ins, any station, anywhere, please call K1 Fox Radio Charlie.
KA1KTT.
Okay, KA1KTT. I think I'm probably going to have just enough time for you before we change shifts. Dave, good morning. Boy, you got a nice signal from North Adams. What's your running for power this morning?
Okay, Dave from North Adams, Northwestern Mass. We're running the Yaesu FTDX10, barefoot here, 100 watts to a 6-foot. I repeat, 6-foot Tar Heel screwdriver antenna, the model 100 Alpha, and using a 14x70 metal mobile home here at the counterpoint. I've had that antenna up for over 15 years. Great antenna, no problems there with it. And Tar Heel people are great people to work with if you ever have to get any accessory. I got a new cable. I was going to move the antenna on the other side of the house, and I said I better not touch it. Back to you.
Oh, well, listen, Dave, you know, those screwdriver antennas are intended for mobile operations. And I've been thinking about getting one, but I sure haven't been thinking about raiding my bank account to do it. Those are good antennas, and it's serving you well. It's solid 5'9", but you're loud. And that's a characteristic of the FTDX10. You're the third one that I know of that checked in with this rig. It's the rig that I'm using right now, also barefoot. And boy, I tell you what, I wouldn't trade this thing. They compare the FTDX10 with the IC7300, and I'll tell you, I think the FTDX has it beat. Over.
Well, opinions are going to vary. I've been a Yaesu person. I've got a Yaesu FT1000 FT Mark V. I've got a Mark V I've had since 2001. That runs 200 watts out here on most of the bands. And anyways, yeah, that's a good rig. I had that on 75 meters here this morning. I'm on a DX10 here now. The DX10 digital noise reduction is really good on the DX10. But I like that auto notch filter on that on that Mark V. That auto notch works great when people keep tuning it up like they're doing here now. This is not the tune-up frequency here for 40 meters. Not going on here. Please QSY or use the dummy load. But yeah, the auto notch works great there on that Mark V out there. But I want to pass this along. 7-8 inches of new snow up here. Last I knew it was about 24, 25 degrees, and light snow falling now. We're supposed to get about an inch of snow on there. The microphone is the Yaesu Mic Delta 100. Mic Delta 100. I took that off the Mark V at the present time here. But well, I see you're at overtime here, so I'll let you go there. KA1KTT.
All right, Dave, I'm going to make this the last transmission for you. I'm using the M70D Yaesu desk mic. I like this one. But for my 7610, I've got a broadcast mic, the SM7B, hooked up to that one. Which I suppose if I wanted to do AM, that's the mic to do it on. Anyway, I am overtime. Dave, thanks for checking in. Good signal as always. And we could sit and talk about the pros and cons, Yaesu versus ICOM, all afternoon, and I probably wouldn't get tired. Nice to chat with you. Talk to you next week, maybe. Or Wednesday afternoon between 1 and 1:30. At any rate, 7-3, thanks a lot. We'll talk to you next time. Clear with Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango, Dave up in North Adams, Massachusetts. And that is the end of my shift. This is Kilo 1 Fox Radio Charlie. Let's turn this over to November 2 Mike X-Ray X-Ray. Hi, Dave. Are you on frequency, sir?
Hey, good morning, Steve. N2MXX here, and you're about F59 plus 5 dB, Roger.
Oh, Roger. Well, that sounds good. Thanks for the flowers. Yeah, we generally speaking, we have a good path between you and I I don't think weather conditions have much to do with it. We've got some light snow and 30.5 degrees, looking between 3 and 6 inches expected from this afternoon through midnight tonight. Personally, me as the amateur meteorologist, I think we're going to get more than that, somewhere between 9 and 10, but that's just watching the low pressure area. Anyway, I hope you have a good shift and enjoy the rest of your day, and I've got about an hour to get my grandson home, and then I got to go out and hit the plow and shovel. So it's over to you, sir. K1FRC. I'll say 7-3 and clear.
All right, Steve. Hey, pleasure to hear from you. You're sounding great this morning. And we're having some snow as well. I think we're probably between 1 and 2 inches right now on the ground. And they're predicting about 4 inches or so. It worries me because it looks like that very heavy snow. It doesn't look like the light, fluffy stuff. But I don't know. I haven't been out there to shovel it yet. And I guess so it remains to be seen. Hey, listen, enjoy your day there. And I will speak with you next week, sir. All right, good morning, everyone. It's 10 a.m. Eastern Time. It is Sunday, January 18th. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico, X-ray, X-ray. And my name's Dave. I'll be net control here until 11 o'clock this morning. Sorry, I just lowered my power a little bit there so I don't blow up my amplifier. I'm located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, about 25 miles from the coast. ECARS is a general and open radio service net, operates daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time. And ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. This membership, of course, is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile stations. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let me know, and I'll put you at the top of the list. If you're not a member, but you'd like some additional info about ECARS, see the ECARS website. It is www.ecars7255.com. And the net streams daily online. Go to NJ2US.net. This is... Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep with another station, if you're expecting a QSO with another station at the top of the hour, not if you're trying to check in, we'll take check-ins in a moment, but if you have a scheduled QSO with another station at the top of the hour, please call now. And with nothing heard, I'll now take a list of check-ins. First, mobile, portables, and QRP stations only. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP and you'd like to check into ECARS, please give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over. Any relays for mobile, portable, QRP? I didn't hear any.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, mobile.
Hey, Rudy, got you now. Very good. Got you on the list. Any other mobile, portable QRP? All right, Rudy in the mobile unit. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing fine today. The sickle sunshine coming down. 37 degrees. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, mobile. Roger.
Hey, good copy, Rudy. Is it snowing down there by you, sir?
Just rain there, Roger.
Just rain. Okay, I hope it stays that way for you, sir. Right now we have here in New Jersey, central New Jersey, about 1, maybe 1.5 inches. Supposed to get about 4 inches here. So hope you're driving safe down there. Hope everything else is well with you. Anything else, sir?
No, sir. Thank you. Ain't no snowing up there. Sit back and look at the football game. Take care. Have a good day. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, mobile. Thank you.
K73, Rudy. Drive safely. Enjoy the football over there. Talk to you later. Break with Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. Rudy, down there, mobile in Baltimore, Maryland area. Life member of ECARS 30844. All right. I'll take a list of general check-ins now. Anyone from anywhere. If you'd like to check into the world-famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service net, please call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India.
Papa Delta
November 8 Romeo Kilo Echo.
Kilo 3 Lima Papa X-ray.
Alpha 2 Yankee Victoria.
7B.
Oh, man. All right. Got quite a list there. I'm not even going to ask for a repeat on any. If any guys I didn't get to stand by, I'll pick you up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stations. Mike Romeo, Kilo Tango Tango, Charlie Oscar India, Papa Delta Golf, Romeo Kilo Echo, Lima Papa X-ray, and there's an Alpha Alpha 2 station. Got you as well, sir. All right. I'll run through these really quickly. So everyone, if you didn't make it to the list, stand by 1 second. First up on my list, Big Signal, Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Ray, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, here by 15 over 9. It's cloudy, and I guess we're going to get showers off and on during the day. And again, nice 10 over 9 signal. Go ahead.
All right, Ray. Yeah, as I mentioned here, it's 33 degrees. It is snowing, about 1.5 inches or so on the ground, expecting about 4 over here, and you're at least 20 over. Roger?
Oh, that's good. Anyway, you sound awesome. The audio's real good. And I'm not going to hold you up because you're super busy. And again, nice signal. Go ahead.
Very good, Ray. Hey, listen, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. If you're going to watch some football, I hope that goes well for you, for your teams. If you're up there with the Patriots, I'm just guessing that you're going to be watching that. Anyway, listen, I'll talk to you later. Got a long list here. I hope you stay safe, and I'll speak with you soon. Break with Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo Ray, Reading, Massachusetts, life member, 1811 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango. Dave, good morning, sir. You're up. Come on in.
What's my signal report, please?
K1KTT, Dave in North.
Ray, you're 20 over.
Thank you.
Looking out the window, we got light snow falling at about 24, 25 degrees last I heard. We got around 7 to 8 inches of that snow there yesterday, which I don't mind as much. It was fluffy, and as long as that wind isn't blowing up there. So it let up about 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon out there. And anyways, roads are a little bit slick, I guess, out here if you're in northern Berkshire County out there. Just light, steady snow falling, and bird feeders out there for the wildlife report. I think the rabbit's tucked in. Run a DX10 here today, there. You're 15 over 9 here, Dave. Back to you.
Hey, very good, Dave. Yeah, you're 5'9 plus 10 at least here. I'm running on the NFED half wave this morning, so you're hearing my NFED half wave. Thank you for the wildlife report. Watch out for those rabbits. Definitely take good care of them for me, please. And your Tar Heels doing a great job here into New Jersey. Sorry to hear you got 8 inches of snow. You say it's that fluffy snow. It looks like a very heavy snow here today, so I'm not looking forward to going out there. But anything else before I move on, Dave? Back to you, sir.
Negative. I might check in back later on here. I'm doing some work around a bench out here on moving some stuff around here. But anyways, what else am I going to mention here? So yeah, like I said, roads are slippery out here. So you're out this way here, be prepared for that. But at least that wind there, it's just a little light little breeze. I had to light my water heater twice there the other day there when you had that wind about 45, 50 miles an hour here. I don't mind the snow as much as long as that wind isn't blowing, like I said. So take care. I'll let you move on there. You're busy. K1KTT.
All right, Dave, sounding good. Feel free to do a recheck, and I will speak with you hopefully later. Break with Kilo Alpha 1, Kilo Tango Tango. Dave, North Adams, Massachusetts. Sounding good from his Tar Heel antenna up there. This is N2MXX for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS Net. Next up, Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Ted, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. Yeah, it's going to be. You're getting the snow. It's not going to be so much a snow event for us, though we got a dusting. It's going to be a cold. It's going to be very frigid for a few days, for Tuesday and maybe even part of Wednesday. Anyway, the temperatures are supposed to fall down into the around 10 degrees and into the teens and all that kind of stuff, even in the day. So, I mean, that'll be a hoot. Anyway, it is winter. We have to expect more winter, I guess. Even though it's this time of year, you start yearning for spring.
Anyway, that's what's happening down here in southern West Virginia. You're a good Q5 copy, and everybody was sounding good I've heard so far. Rudy in the mobile, and Ray sounded good as usual. And like I said, you're Q5 copy. So I'll turn it back to net control and see what's happening there in New Jersey. KC8, see you out.
All right, Ted. Well, you make it sound like I'm in the tropics here with temps in the 30s. You're going down to 10 degrees. That's awful. Your signal, however, is doing very, very well. You definitely Q5 copy. The S meter's saying about 8 or 9, and sounding great over here in central New Jersey. Ted, I always appreciate you stopping by, sir. Anything else? Over.
No, it sounds like you got a long list and you're going to have a fun shift, so I'll just kind of kick back here with my coffee and listen along and laugh at you when you mess up. KC8 Tila.
Yeah, Ted, no, I appreciate that, sir. And it's a credit to the folks checking in as well that I was able to pull out those seven stations in one call-up. That doesn't happen very often. So listen, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and we'll speak again very, very soon. Break with Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India 10 in Hinton, West Virginia, life member of ECARS, 8463 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Kilo Alpha 6 Papa Delta Golf. Hey, Kevin, good morning. Come on in.
It's Whiskey 1, Papa Delta Golf, Kevin, in Claremont, New Hampshire. Back to you.
Oh, very interesting. I wonder if I recorded your call sign incorrectly last time. Whiskey 1, Papa Delta Golf. Kevin, sorry about that, sir. Come on in.
I was KB1 PDG originally, and then I changed to a vanity call when I got upgraded to extra. Nothing much going on here in Claremont, New Hampshire. About to fire up the snowblower. We got probably 4 or 5 inches of snow yesterday, and I was too lazy to clean it up, so today is the day. 1888 on the roster, and nothing much else. Back to you.
All right, Kevin. Yeah, copy on the 5 or so inches of snow. Definitely need a snowblower with that. Last time it snowed here was only about 5 inches, and I used the snowblower, but it was that heavy snow, and it just jammed the snowblower up. It was just a lesson in futility. It was so frustrating. Kept getting jammed up. So I hope that goes a little bit better for you today, sir. I appreciate you stopping by. Anything else for the ECARS this morning? Back to you, Kevin.
Nothing else. I finally got a tractor with a blower on it, and I'll never push another snow blower after having this. I bought an older wheel horse tractor, a 1990, and got a bunch of implements with it, and for about half the price of a new riding mower. So I won't be pushing a snow blower. I like the tractor to do it for me. That's all I got. Carry on.
Kevin, that's very smart. Good luck with that. I hope that works well for you. And, just stay warm while you're out there later today. Thanks for stopping by. And, hey, don't be a stranger. I'll talk to you again, hopefully, in the near future. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Papa Delta Golf. Kevin, Claremont, New Hampshire, life member of ECARS, 1-888 on the lifetime roster. This is N2MXX for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS Net. Next up, Romeo Kilo Echo. Come on in with the full call sign, sir. Over.
Oh, good morning. This is November 8, Romeo Kilo Echo. Name is Larry, and I'm from Cleveland. And it's 12 degrees here. It's cold. I was going to go out, but I decided to stay in and crack out the radio and get this old Collins amp running and get maybe the tubes will keep the place warm. It's all good. Your signal's coming in between a 9 and a 10 over, so it's pretty strong, fluctuating, And that's about it. I'm all set, and hope you have a good day. N8RKE.
All right. Hey, Larry, I appreciate you stopping by, sir. You are definitely Q5 copy, 5.9 plus a little bit on the S meter over here. Audio sounds great. I'd say that thing's working very, very well, despite the fact that my antennas are covered in snow right now. Still good communication there, sir. First time in my log. Appreciate you stopping by. Anything else for us? Over.
No, sir. All set. N8RKE.
All right, Larry, hey, listen, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the near future and enjoy that old Collins amplifier there. Sounding really, really good on the air, sir. I'll break with November 8, Romeo, Kilo, Echo. Next up on the list, Kilo 3, Lima, Papa, X-Ray. Marty, good morning, sir. You're up. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, and the group from K3LPX. Marty here in Williamsport, PA, Homerluke Baseball. For 30 degrees, we got about an inch and a half snow, and it's a day to do nothing. Over.
Oh, that sounds like a great day. You're lucky you don't have the snow. You didn't get much snow out there. Over.
Maybe an inch and a half. Over.
Oh, all right. Maybe you have it cleared out already. That's something to do. Clearing out the snow, right?
Already done. Shower shade sitting here. Gotta go back and work on the computer a little bit and just listen to the radio. Over.
Sounds like a plan. All right, well, let me know if you want something to do. You can stop over here and help me with my snow that I have over here. Marty, I appreciate you stopping by, sir. It's been about 2 months, so don't be a stranger. Anything else for us before I move on? Over.
No, I think that's that, David. No more. And you don't have to worry about me stopping by to help you out. That's a negative. Over. By the way, you're 59 plus a lot up here.
All right, very good. I give you Q5. You're 5'9 plus 5 plus 5 dB here on my S meter scale. Marty, sounding great, sir. Appreciate you stopping by. Hey, enjoy the rest of the weekend there. I'll break with Kilo 3 Lima Papa X-Ray. Marty in Williamsport, PA. Sounding very, very good here in Central New Jersey. Last up on my list, I appreciate your patience there. The Alpha 2 station. Come on in with the full call, sir. Over.
Oh, good morning to you. This is Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. What is it? Into MXX, I think. Monmouth County, New Jersey. How about that? I have a son who lives down in Princeton. So we've been up into your neck of the woods sometime. Good morning to you and everybody else. I'm running a hot 50 watts here on the Swan SW240. It's one of those rigs that doesn't like to drift once it's warmed. Let's hope it doesn't let us down. We've got 27 degrees, sunshine, and snow on the ground, and I think we're going to have a nice day. Let's see, what else? Oh, I got myself a Finch Jones, a 15-pole connector that I can rig up for my power, the main line for one of the Swan rigs, so that I'll have 3 rigs, everything ready to go. The Swan 240, the Swan 350, and the Swan 500C. They're all sitting amidst a Kenwood TS 820S, so it's quite a little lineup here in the basement. You have a good signal, AA2YB.
All right, Bill. Yeah, good copy on everything there. I'd say also your frequency is almost on target. No problem copying you, and I definitely almost perfectly on frequency there, sir. It's amazing those Cinch Jones connectors, the Jones connectors, I think they just call them now. Amazing what those things cost now, right? Those things have gone up in cost. I'd love to know what you paid for a 15-pole Cinch Jones connector. Otherwise, hey, you're sounding great there, Bill. Back to you.
Oh, don't ask the price. Don't ask the price. Have a great day. AA2YB clear.
All right, that's fair. Yeah, those things are expensive, I'm telling you. It used to be ubiquitous, those connectors, and now they're like hen's teeth. They're very expensive. Bill, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate the contact here. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Alpha 2 Yankee Victor. Bill, Rochester, New York, life member of ECARS, 21257 on the lifetime roster. That's it. That's the end of my list. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray on 2MXX for the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service ECARS Net. Starting a new list, looking for check-ins. Anyone from anywhere. If you'd like to check in with ECARS, give me a shout now, please, with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf.
Juliet Whiskey, over.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
1 Lima.
Kilowatt 9 Tango Bravo Delta.
W2CSQ, QRP.
All right. great. You know what? I'm going to go with that list right there. We got 5 there. I've got the QRP station. You'll be right at the top of the list. Charlie Sierra Quebec. You stand by. You'll be right up there first. I have Sierra November Golf. Kilo Bravo 1 Golf would be 1 Lima. And the Tango Bravo Delta. Let's go with QRP first, as we always do here, or usually do on ECARS. Whiskey 2, Charlie Sierra Quebec. Hey, Dick, good morning. It's your turn. Come on in.
Okay, thanks. All right, W2CSQ 20151 for life. We're running the XIEGU G90 radio here, a little over 10 watts, and wonder how it sounds today. We're doing a lot with this radio. It does a lot of things. It's unbelievable little package. Back to you.
All right, Dick. Hey, first of all, I want to congratulate you. If you didn't tell me you were QRP or almost QRP, I wouldn't have believed it. I wouldn't even have thought it. You're Q5, and the S meter is 5.9 plus about maybe 5 dB, so 5.9 plus 5. Here's what you sound.
5.1 for life. We're running the XIEGU G90 radio.
Hey, your Zygo G90 is sounding good, sir. I appreciate you stopping by, Dick. Anything else? Oh.
No, that's it. Got one little problem with this radio. I'm trying to solve it. Right out of the box, got a little problem that we're working on it. Okay, thanks for letting me in, and good morning, everybody here on ECARS. W2 Charlie, Sugar Queen, Dick here, Hudson, New York, back to net.
All right, Dick, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Sounding good. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Enjoy that Zygo G90. Break with Whiskey 2, Charlie Sierra, Quebec. Dick in Hudson, New York. Life member of ECARS 20151. Next up, Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra, November Golf. Hey, Norm, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Kilo Bravo 3, Sierra, November Golf. Good morning. How you doing today? You're sounding great. I got 10 over 9 on you down here.
Hey, Norm, good morning, sir. You're 15 over 9 here into central New Jersey. Great audio, as always. How you doing?
We're doing okay. We got a little snow last night, but it wasn't enough. We only got 1.5 inches. I wanted 6 feet, but we're supposed to be getting more this afternoon there, so hopefully we'll get snowed in. What do you think?
I don't know. You sound like a glutton for punishment over there, asking for 6 feet of snow. Do you have a snow blower? Do you use a tractor like that other guy? What do you do up there?
Well, I got 4-wheel drive, but my wife's got a car. But I just picked up. I got a riding tractor, well, a bigger riding tractor, but it'll go anywhere. And then I just picked up a little Cub, International Cub, real cheap. But I got to get it running. But my tractor do the job, man. It's got weights on it, chains on it, calcium in the tires. It'll go anywhere. But my truck will go anywhere too, there. It's only got 500,000 on it. That's all. It's a Chevy, though.
Oh, man, that's amazing. Hey, listen, do you live in like a more rural area, or is it more closer to the city? I work with somebody who lives in Maryland, and, it's a very rural area. And when I think of Maryland, I think of like Rockville and the more metropolitan areas. You live in more of like a rural area there?
I'm way out in the country, man. Out here in the sticks there. Have you ever heard of Bainbridge Naval Base?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm only a couple miles from that Bainbridge Naval Base. I'm out in the country there. Hell, I get 30, 40 deer at a time coming out here. I feed them and all that. I'm way out in the sticks here, man. I'll tell you. We're due for a good snow up here. Past couple of years, we didn't hardly get nothing.
All right. Well, I don't know, Norm. I'm kind of jealous here in metropolitan area of New Jersey. Definitely no space for a tractor, so I'm kind of jealous. Hey, listen, you enjoy your tractor. I hope you get the 6 feet of snow you're looking for. Anything else for ECARS? Over.
Well, like I say, if you ever get any, don't want it, send it down my way. FedEx it down here. I'll pay for the shipping. All right.
All right, my friend, it's a deal. If there's a tractor you don't feel like using anymore, I'll pay for the FedEx shipping as well. Ship that up here too. Norm, enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll speak with you again in the very near future. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. That's Norm down in Colorado, Maryland. Hope he doesn't get 6 feet of snow. That sounds awful. Next up, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Bill, good morning. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. I'm sorry, I choked on a piece of toast there. 33.1 degrees here, and we're snowing as well. So not for 6 feet, not going to get 6 feet. So anyway, that's kind of the deal here. Just having a breakfast and listening to ECARS this morning, and it's a nice slow way to start the day. Hope you're doing well. Back to you, KV1G.
Yeah, I'm doing well. I think you're doing well, especially with your signal there, Bill. You're 20 over here in central New Jersey. You're about 189 miles from my net control station, so not exactly DX, but you're sounding really, really good this morning. And yeah, the 6 feet of snow, definitely not something I'm looking for over in this area, sir. Maybe I'll go. It is snowing, though, so I think I'm going to go and maybe take a few pictures while it snows. It's been a couple of years since we've had snow like this, so this year is really like we're packed. We're packed. But enough already. No more. I've had enough. Bill, anything else for ECARS? Over.
No, thanks for the good signal report. I'm just, I don't know, I just feel like I stretched the wings of the Mercury Lux this morning, and the radio's a DX10. So, yeah, why not melt the snow off of the antenna? Yeah, I hope you have a good morning. Take care, KV1G.
All right, very good, sir. Yeah, this I'm using the homebrew linear amplifier, solid state linear here, and it's got a Amplion R2K chip in it, which is theoretically a 2,000 watt amplifier transistor, LDMOS transistor. I don't run it anywhere close to that. I think I want this thing to last until the end of time here. I'm running about 500, 600 watts with it right now, and yeah, some of those Mercury Lux amplifiers are very nice units. So listen, congratulations on that thing, and you're sounding wonderful here. So enjoy the rest of the weekend, Bill. I'll speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 1 Golf Bill in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. ECARS 10454. This is N2MXX for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the 1 Lima station. Come on in with your full call, sir. Over.
All righty. Well, good morning to you, and good morning to the rest of the net denizens here. Here is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Bill over in Dover. My ECARS number is 10013, and we have 37.5 degrees and rain. So no white stuff whatsoever. No hope of white stuff at the moment by the looks of things, unless it gets a lot colder. So I'm real pleased with that. I just assume just let it rain. Even though it looks like it's going to snow or rain all day, the weather guesser says we could get snow mixed with rain, but I ain't seeing it, not with the temperature as high as it is. So there you go. Any case, yeah, watched the football yesterday. Seattle put a whooping on 49ers, but and then I was really kind of disappointed that the Buffalo guys didn't pull through. But hey, it is what it is. That's why they play the games. So there we go. Football this afternoon. It's going to be fun again. So we'll see how it all shakes out. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Bill in Dover. Over.
All right, Bill. Well, good morning, sir. First off, I want to give you flowers for your signal. You're 10 over here in central New Jersey. You're about 101 miles from my net control station, and sounding wonderful. So great signal, sir. Good copy on the 37.5 degrees over there. We're currently sitting at around 32 degrees, 32, 33 degrees, and it is snowing here. So we're expecting about 4 inches of snow, which is catastrophic in New Jersey, especially with the New Jersey drivers. And regarding the football, I definitely didn't expect that win there as much of a win with the Seahawks. My God, right? That was crazy. Some good games today, hopefully. Patriots, Texans at 3. Looking forward to that. I hope you enjoy those games as well. All right, Bill, anything else for our net before I move on, sir? Over.
Station's pretty basic. We're running an ICOM 7700, which is an older, bigger radio. The damn thing weighs 70 pounds, and it's a beast to move. And then we're using it. We're driving that about 100 watts into an expert amplifier from Italy, and it's running right now about 500 watts or so. So, no, it's a nice little solid, another big rock, solid state amplifier with all kinds of mechanical stuff inside it to keep it tuned up and make sure it follows the transmitter. So there we go. Anyhow, enjoying it. Antenna right now that I'm on is a 4-element Cushcraft with a 40-meter kit up at 50 feet. So, and unfortunately, right now, it's pointing the wrong direction for you. So I'm doing pretty well off the back of the antenna, apparently. I usually leave it parked at about 300 degrees relative to the location here because I try to get out into the ECARS area, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois. I got friends out there that I like to chat with. So in any case, there we go. This is WF1L. Have a wonderful day and enjoy your snowstorm.
Yeah, Bill. Hey, listen, I will not enjoy the snowstorm, but thank you for that anyway. And your station, that's a wonderful, great station you have there. And, congratulations on that ICOM 7700, the RM Italy amplifier is working well for you there. I'll speak with you again, hopefully in the very near future. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Bill from Dover, ECARS Life Member 10013 on the lifetime roster. Last up on my list here, Kilo 9 Tango Bravo Delta. Hey, Joel, thanks so much for your patience. It's your turn. Come on in, sir.
Good morning. Everybody's coming in quite well today. Here's Joel in Easton, PA, Life 9116. And we're enjoying the snow. We had 4 inches yesterday. It's snowing now. Probably get another inch or so, but it's very, very fine snow today. I didn't even, we went out, got a cup of coffee. I didn't even do anything with the driveway. Probably not going to do it till late this afternoon. So we're enjoying a holiday snowed in day. Back to you, K9 TVD.
All right, Joel, appreciate you stopping by. Holy smokes, over here in central New Jersey, Monmouth County, there's a band that runs right through here, and I can see it on the weather prediction map. So we're supposed to get about 4 inches of snow. It still is snowing right now. When I started this net, had about an inch and a half on the ground, so I wonder what's out there. So I'm glad it's just some flurries there by you. It doesn't sound too bad. Your signal is 5.9 plus 5 here in central Jersey, and you're only about 58 miles or so not exactly DX, but sounding really, really good there, Joel. Appreciate you stopping by from Easton. Anything else for the ECARS net? Back to you, sir.
No, that's it. You're 10 over and sometimes 20 over, and a very good signal. Your beam is sort of in my direction, I guess. So, yeah, we did have a little snow, and it's not much happening right now. I have to go look at the weather map, see what's going to happen. So, 7-3, and thanks for letting me in. K9 TVD, clear.
All right, Joel, yeah, you were 10 over on that last transmission. And no beam here, no beams over here. My wife would not allow that. I have end-fed half wave up at about 45 feet. It's being fed at 45 feet, runs horizontally from south to north. That's what you're hearing right now. And yes, you're 10 over, so no problems there copying you. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, Joel. Don't be a stranger. Stop in again and say hi in the near future. I'll break with Kilo 9 Tango Bravo Delta. Joel in Easton, PA, right over the border from Lehigh Valley and New Jersey, that area. Sounding great here with a life member number of 9116. This is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico X-ray. This is the world famous East Coast amateur radio service, ECARS net. That's the end of my list. Looking for some more check-ins here. I'm going to start a new list. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check in with ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Whiskey 1 Papa Romeo
Lima Delta Bravo
Echo Bravo Mike Kilo Alpha Bravo Kilo Charlie 1 Hotel Golf Zulu
Lima Delta Bravo.
Order 2.
All right. Hey, I got a mobile station in there. Mobile standby. I'll call you. I didn't get your call sign, but that's okay. I'll get you. Papa Romeo Kilo, Echo Bravo Mike, Kilo Alpha Bravo. I have Hotel Golf Zulu and Lima Delta Bravo. Let me go with that list plus the mobile station. The mobile station, if that's you, come on in with your call sign again. Over.
Alpha Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. Good morning, Dave. You know, I do that to you on purpose. I try and get my mobile call sign in along with the pilot to see if you can throw me out. I'll copy, Dave. Over.
Hey, Bill. Good morning, sir. Good copy. 5'8", 5'9", the peaks there. You're sounding really good this morning, and I appreciate you inserting the mobile in there. I didn't get the rest of your call, but I did hear the mobile, so it worked, sir. Back to you.
Yeah, very good. You know what, Dave? I'm going to split the difference. 3 feet of snow. I'm just getting back to the house now. They closed the ice rink, so I went cross-country skiing, took the cross-country skis off, snowshoes on, and I should be home in about 5 minutes. Dave, thanks for what you do for ECARS. What a blast. Beautiful signal. You're 5'9". Again, I'm 30 miles north of New York City. AA2CS Mobile, over.
All right, Bill, got you in the log here. Is mobile 30 miles north of NYC. Sounding good. Sorry they closed the skate rink. Sorry about that. That stinks to drive all the way there, especially with this weather and, finding that they closed that. Anyway, Bill, got you in the log as a mobile check-in. If you need anything, give us a shout, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day, sir. I'll break with Alpha Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile, 30 miles north of NYC, life member 20831. Next up on the regular list here, Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo. Hey, Jim, good morning. It's your turn. Come on in, sir.
Thank you, Dave. Weather up here real quick up here in Southington, Connecticut. Some light snow. I guess we're supposed to get 3 to 5 inches today. We got about 2 inches yesterday. I shoveled that, so I'll shovel a little bit probably tomorrow because it's supposed to kind of be on and off all night, I guess. So, yeah, that's about it from here. You're definitely S9 or a bit better all the time coming in here, Dave, and I appreciate you picking me out of the crowd here. 10507 on the lifetime roster. Take care. 7-3 to you, buddy.
All right, Jim. Hey, it's my pleasure. Thanks so much for stopping by. You're 5'9" plus 5 here on my S meter. Excellent audio, sounding great here into central New Jersey. And hope you stay safe up there if you have any snow. And let's enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo. Jim, thanks for stopping by. ECARS Life member 10507. Next up, Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike. Hey, Gary, good morning. You're up. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for picking me up there. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike signing in for ECARS. My name is Gary, lifetime 10016 from Brookline, New Hampshire. Beautiful signal here, as always, Dave. 5'9" plus 10, clean audio. Enjoy listening to you. Serving all the stations, checking in quite easily today. 28 degrees here on the hilltop in southern New Hampshire. And about 5 inches of total snow over the last couple days, and 4 to 6 supposed to happen this afternoon and tonight. Everything's fine here. It's normal in New Hampshire. This is how winter's supposed to be. W1 Echo Bravo Mike, back in that control. Over.
All right. Hey, good morning, Gary. Thank you so much for stopping in. Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike, copy there on the 5 inches of total snow. Hey, Gary. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I told you, you're about 5S9 plus 5. You say you're going to get another 4 to 6 tonight. Over.
Yep, that's what the weather report says. And I believe Foxborough is going to get some of that maybe earlier than we are. We're not going to start until I think late afternoon or the evening. We'll see how the weather all plays out. I was going to say something else. I just forgot what it was. I apologize. Back to you. Over.
All right. Hey, very good, Gary. I have to give my mother a call. She's over there in Newmarket by Rockingham County. So, I'll give her a call, make sure she's okay with the 4 to 6 tonight. I don't know if she's going to get a similar amount of snow. But, Gary, you're sounding great as always, sir. Thank you so much for stopping by. Anything else for ECARS, sir? Back to you.
No, just an update. I'll be net control at noon to 1, taking over from Dave, WH3GIN, who's after you, I believe. Over.
All right, Gary. Well, if your signal's as strong then as it is now, you should have no problem. You should have a great net. The last transmission was 5'9" plus 10, sir. So, listen, have a great net control shift there. Appreciate you doing that. And don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the near future. Gary, enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Gary, Brookline, New Hampshire, ECARS life member 10016 and fellow net control station. You're in the log, sir. Next up, Kilo Bravo 2 Kilo Alpha Bravo. Hey, Dave, over there in Staten Island. Good morning. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. How are you? And in Spanish, it's called tocayo. Same name, friend. So, good morning to you, and hope all is well there in New Jersey. Everything here is great. It is now 32 degrees and turning to rain. So we're very lucky with that. It's supposed to go even is the 34th, so it should wash away all this stuff. My ECARS number for life is 20452. You have a great day, and everyone on the net, enjoy the day. Have a good one. 7-3 from Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
All right, Dave, thanks so much for stopping in here. 5-9 plus. I'll give you 5-9 plus 5 here. Excellent audio as always. Sounding good here in central New Jersey. I hope maybe it'll turn to rain and wash some of it away, or maybe it'll just mix in with it and it'll become a nightmare for me to remove. It's one or the other. We'll see. I guess time will tell. Dave, I appreciate you stopping in. Good to hear your voice, and enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo, Dave in Staten Island, New York, life member of ECARS 20452 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Kilo Charlie 1, Hotel Quebec, I believe is the call. Come on in. Please make a correction too if that's not the call sign. Over.
Kilo Charlie 1, Hotel Golf Zulu.
Oh my God, did I botch that one up? You know, it's funny, my handwriting is so bad, the Golf Zulu looked like a Quebec. Anyway, that's really awful. I need to get some sleep. Kilo Charlie 1, Hotel Golf Zulu. Hey Tim, good morning. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. I can't wait for the Patriots game today, and then Bills versus the Broncos game was exciting, but I really wanted the Bills to win, so if the Patriots win today, they would play the Bills at home in Foxborough, and I hope it doesn't snow too much in Foxborough today at 3. We're expecting some snow here in New England and Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, listen, either way, Tim, enjoy the game. It should be a good one there. I'll be tuning in here with my kids. Will be watching that as well. And, yeah, it's a very exciting time. I hope that they pull through. Hey, anything else for ECARS, Tim?
No, that's all. Thanks for picking me up. Everybody have a good morning. And, 73.
All right, Tim, 7-3. Thanks so much for stopping by. And, yeah, I think is this the first time I think it's the first time contact for you. So don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1. Hotel Golf Zulu, Tim in Ludlow, Massachusetts. Sounding great here into central New Jersey. Last up on my list, hey Jim, I appreciate you hanging in there. Kilo Echo 8, Lima, Delta Bravo. It's your turn. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, and everybody else that may be within the sound of my voice. Your call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Fayetteville in Southern Ohio, where we got 24 degrees this morning, partly cloudy skies, and no precipitation here at Fayetteville. Dave, how's things over there in Manalapan this morning? Over.
All right, Jim. Well, first, good morning, sir. And I got to say, strong signal. You're doing great into central New Jersey, 5-9. No problems at all. Copying you. Armchair copy, as they say. Got your 24 degrees, partially cloudy. No precip here. I wish I could say the same thing. It's about 32 degrees. It is snowing outside, and we're supposed to be getting up to 4 inches. We'll see. I don't know if, like earlier gentleman said, that converts over to rain. We might not get as much snow. Or if it just gets mixed in as slush, and then it breaks my back removing it. So I don't know. We'll see what happens there, Jim. Otherwise, doing very, very well here this morning. How about you, sir?
Hey, if it's any better over here at Clay Mill, Dave, I'd be twins. What do you think about that? Over.
All right, very good. Well, I hope you're having a good weekend over there in the Clay Mills. I always appreciate you stopping by, Jim. Excellent signal. Flowers on your signal this morning. Stronger than I've heard you in a long time, so it's sounding good. Anything else for ECARS this morning, Jim? Back to you, sir.
Nope, that's it, Dave. Have a great day, and a pleasure to hear your voice this morning. And I'll say 73. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I will be listening, Dave.
All right, Jim. Hey, always appreciate you stopping by. Stay well out there in the clay mills of Ohio, and we'll speak with you again in the near future. I'll break with Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Jim out there in South Webster, Ohio, a life member of ECARS 8375 and fellow net control station. Sounding great here this morning into New Jersey, sir. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray X-Ray N2MXX. My name is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. I'm net control here for the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service ECARS net for another 12 or 13 minutes or so. At that point, I'll turn it over to the next premier net control station. But until then, let's take another list. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to stop in and say hi on ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Sierra Oscar.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie, Echo India.
Kilo 4, Bravo X-Ray Tango, AG.
FII.
All right, hey, I'll go with that list here. I got about 6 stations. Partial calls. Some of them might be totally wrong, but we'll see. Lima Tango, Sierra Oscar, ending in India Mike. I believe it's India Lima India, something ending. Let's go with ending in India. I have Bravo X-Ray Tango and Foxtrot India, FII, I think you said. Anyway, let's go right to the top of that list. November 3, Lima Tango. Did I get that call correctly? Over.
Well, you got close. November 3, Golf Lima Tango. The name is Gary, Golf Alpha Radio Yankee, Northern Lancaster County, here in Pennsylvania. And the snow has finally stopped, and we were supposed to get 1 to 3 inches yesterday, and we got 6. And we were supposed to get 1 to 3 inches overnight, and we got 6 more. So it's all been cleared. And everything is cleaned up. We'll have a little bit of melting before a deep freeze sets in, and Tuesday here is looking very, very cold. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango, your 10 over 9 here in Northern Lancaster County, Papa Alpha.
All right. Hey, Gary, November 3, Golf Lima Tango. You are easily 10 over here. Excellent audio, excellent signal here. Sounding great. Sorry to hear about all that damn snow you had out there. About it sounds like a foot, maybe. A foot, 6 plus 6. I'm just doing some quick math. Sounds like a foot to me. We're supposed to get 4 inches. Although if it turns to rain, we might not. I don't know. We'll see. I'd rather have 4 inches of fluffy snow though than just a couple inches of snow mixed in with slush and other junk that makes it impossible to even move. Anyway, hey, you're sounding great and great audio, sir. Good for you. Anything else we can do for you here? Back to you, Gary.
No, I'm using the Flex 6400M this morning and the AL80B purring away here. And the Flex Tuner Genius is doing its job. The vertical is a 33-foot 0.5 vertical, and that has about 1,000 feet of counterpoise underneath all the snow. And besides that, I'm listening to you on a 20-foot by 20-foot loop-on ground receive antenna out in the front yard. So that has usually about an S2 noise signature, and so I'm very happy with that. So have fun, enjoy the weekend. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango 73.
All right, Gary, very good. Yeah, interesting with the loop on ground. I've tried that. I haven't had much success with that. It sounds like you're running you have a much better success with the loop on ground. Just one more question for you before I move on, sir. What mic are you using? Over.
I'm using the Heil Pro 7 headset this morning, and I do that every once in a while. Otherwise, I'm using an INRAD 629, but this is the Heil Pro 7, over.
All right, yeah, you sound great. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. You got great audio. Nice setup there. That sounds great. Listen, enjoy it. That vertical is getting you out with all that counterpoise and radials set up there. So hey, don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the near future. Look forward to speaking with you there, Gary. Thanks so much. I'll break with November 3, Golf Lima Tango, Gary in Pennsylvania. Wow, big signal here into central New Jersey. Next station ending in Sierra Oscar. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave, and good morning to everybody on the net. Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar 5 here in southern New Jersey, where we have 38 out of a possible 39 degrees. So we're almost at the top of the day. And it is sleeting outside a little bit, but that's better than snow, I guess. Looks like we might have dodged this one a little bit. Although later on, who knows? But anyway, hope everybody's doing well. ECARS number 21303. And you're sounding fantastic down here, Dave. You're easily 15-20 over. Beautiful signal. Always. Anyhow, thanks for picking me up. And I'll turn it back over to GB2HSO.
All right, Bob. Hey, you're 10 over here. Sounding great. Good audio. I appreciate the feedback here on my little station that I have set up here. And I think through the center of the state here in Monmouth County, I think we're getting a lot more than you're getting down there in South Jersey. Although I'm not sure how much we're getting. I mean, it looked like about 1.5 inches when I started this net. I don't know if it converted over to sleet or what it's doing out there. I can't really tell on my little camera. I have a camera, and I'm looking at a little image, and I can't really tell what's going on out there. So I'll have to do an assessment once we're done here at with the net. But hey, listen, your signal is sounded really good as always. I appreciate you stopping by there, Bob. Anything else from South Jersey? Over.
I think that about covers it. We'll muddle through this one, and then supposedly, I don't know how true it is, but we'll find out, I guess. Later on, maybe another week or so, we're in for a up to 10-inch snow event. That's what I'm understanding. So we'll have to stand by for that one, Dave. I really don't want that, but there's just nothing we can do about it. Anyhow, always a pleasure. Thanks for picking me up, KB2HSO.
All right, Bob. I hope that doesn't happen. We'll see. I guess we're in for it. It's been a couple of years since we've had any significant snow here in New Jersey, so I guess we're overdue. And I don't have tractors like I'm jealous those guys down there, Maryland and other places. I don't have a tractor. I don't have a place to put it, so I don't know. But we'll see. I hope it's not that bad. Anyway, hey, Bob, good hearing from you. Always sounding great here, and enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar Bob, Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey. Life number 21303 on the lifetime roster. This is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico Double X-ray for world famous East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. Next up, station with India Mike. Come on in.
November 2, Mike X-ray. Victor Echo 1, India Mike. Good morning, sir. Good morning to all on the ECARS net. Name here is Alan. ECARS number 10371. Located in Nova Scotia. Back to you, Dave.
Hey, Alan from Nova Scotia. Sounding good here in New Jersey. Victor Echo 3, India Mike. I'll give you a 5758. Definitely Q5 copy on you, sir. Over.
Yeah, thank you, Dave. The call sign is Victor Echo 1. Victor Echo 1, India Mike. All the best, Dave. Cheers.
All right, yeah, got you in the log here, sir. Victor Echo 1, India Mike. Alan from Pleasantville, Nova Scotia, 10371. You're sounding really good here. I do appreciate you stopping by, and enjoy the rest of your weekend there. All right, hey, another next station. I think it's Whiskey Bravo 1 something India. Can you fill in the call? I don't know what I wrote down here. Was scrambling to write down, and I made a mess of it. So the ending in India, I believe the prefix is Whiskey Bravo 1. Come on.
Yeah, it's Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India. Head here in Northwest Connecticut here, Dave, morning 1688 on the roster, where we're looking for 3 inches of snow. We wound up with 8.5. It just stopped snowing, so the weatherman blew that one up right out of the water again. Thanks for picking me up. 37 degrees here, so hopefully it'll warm up a little bit. The snow just stopped. So thanks, Dave. Sounding good as usual. N2MXX, Dave. WB1CEI. Thanks, Dave.
Oh, hey, Ed. Wow, you're sounding good. 5.9 plus here into central New Jersey. Sorry to hear about the 8.5 inches of snow. God, that's I don't know. We're supposed to get 4. We'll see if we get it. I don't even know if we're going to get that much. But listen, stay safe up there. I appreciate you stopping by from Connecticut, and you're sounding good. Got you in the log. I'll break with Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie Echo India, Ed, Sharon, Connecticut, life member of ECARS 1688 on the lifetime roster. Next up, I believe, what did I write down here? I really screwed this list up, didn't I? Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango. Did I get that call correct? Over.
Roger. Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango, AG. Here in Windsor, North Carolina. We've got a steady drizzle rain, temperature of 45. As it drops later in the day, they're calling for a light dusting here. Of course, they put enough salt brine on the roads to rust everybody's vehicles up. But, news here on HF. You're one of my first few early contacts. Just wondering how this little setup is doing. Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango, AG, standing by.
All right. Hey, Dave, Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango, congratulations on upgrading to General. Yeah, I'm running a software here. It's looking it up in the FCC database, and the information's stale. It's about a week old. I updated it about a week ago, and it says you're a technician, so that would explain that one. I appreciate you stopping by the net this morning. You got really great signal here into central New Jersey. 5859 Q5 copy on you. If you want to give me one more transmission, I'll record you and play it back so you can hear what your station sounds like there on HF. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Would appreciate that. Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango. Like I say, I just passed yesterday. Got my certificate of completion. That's why I have to throw the AG, which they required after my call sign. And it's hard to get used to that. But again, thank you very much. Your signal here is about F8, F9 here in the eastern part of North Carolina. I'll be standing by K4PXG AG. I'll be standing by and clear on your file. Thank you.
All right, Dave. You're sounding good. Here's what you sound like.
Appreciate that. Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango.
That's your signal over here in central New Jersey. That's about 358 miles, sir. So congratulations on that 358-mile trip from down there in North Carolina up here to New Jersey. One last question for you before you go. What transceiver are you using, and what type of antenna are you using as your first setup there? Over.
Yes, it's actually a mobile transceiver. It's the Yaesu 857D that I have set up in here in my house with a power supply for it and an automatic tuner. And I'm running a long wire that's from 80 meters down to 10 meters. It's 137-foot long wire inset halfway. That's it. K4PXG, stand by.
All right, Dave. Hey, wow, that's great. The NFET half wave, excellent choice. I'm running that right now as my station. And the 857, nice radio. It's been around for a while, and lots of folks are using those. Very nice choice. Listen, congratulations on passing your general. Great signal, sir. Don't be a stranger. Stop in here in ECARS more often. I'm here every Sunday, but this net runs every day from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time. And if you want more information, go see our website. It's www.ecars7255.com. Give you some info about that. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Congratulations again. Break with Kilo 4, Bravo, X-Ray, Tango in the log here. Newly upgraded general. Last up on my list here, Foxtrot, India, I believe it is. Come on with the full call. Over.
This is Alpha Romeo 2. This is Kilo 2 Charlie Fox India, Kilo 2 Fox India in Long Island, New York. The name is John. Over.
All right. Copied Kilo 2 Foxtrot India India. Did I get that call sign correct? Over.
That's correct. Kilo Charlie 2 Fox India. Over.
Oh, all right. Kilo Charlie 2 Foxtrot India India. John over there, Brookhaven. Roger.
That's correct. Just checking out this TS2000 back from the shop. I wanted to make sure it was working okay. Over.
Yeah, it sounds like it's working to me. If you want to give me another transmission, I'll record you and play you back so you can hear it yourself. Over.
Okay, and by the way, you have a great speaking voice, a great radio announcer voice. I wanted to let you know that, and I love listening to ECARS. It's really a great listening tool. Sometimes when I'm in my home office, I listen to it, and it's really enjoyable. Over.
All right, John. Well, now you're definitely going to get a good audio report on yours. You told me that I have a good radio announcing voice. I haven't heard that before, but I appreciate.
Wait, you have a great speaking voice, a great radio announcer voice. I wanted to let you know that, and I love.
That's what you sound like. Hey, John, that's sounding great. Before I let you go, what is it that you're checking out? What radio is that, sir? Over.
It's the Kenwood TS2000. It just went dead on me. I was talking to somebody and it just went dead. And it seems that the radio board went out. I bought it brand new from HRO in 2000, so you know how old it is. And it's kind of like a tertiary radio. You know, I don't use it as my main radio, but I use it. It's because it has a lot of features. It's got the dual radio on either side. So it's good to have as a backup. And just went bad. Didn't transmit. It was intermittent on a lot of the frequencies. So maybe it was putting out about 10 watts. And I'm running barefoot now with the Buckmaster sensor set about 300 feet. And even with that, it wasn't getting out. And then I realized it wasn't moving. It was intermittent. So according to the guy I found, was really good in Wisconsin, that it was some board or something, a transmit receive board, and then he changed all of the lighting from the original to LEDs, so it's all lit up, all white lit up, nice, really clean, and it's the first time I'm using it. Over.
All right, John. Well, hey, congratulations on getting that TS2000 back on the air. It's sounding great. Sure, it looks great with the new LED backlighting and everything. I've had a couple transceivers where I've replaced the lamps with LEDs, and if you do it right, it actually looks better, in my opinion. But hey, listen, you're sounding great. Audio sounds great. Enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. And hey, don't be a stranger. Stop in again in the near future and say hi here on ECARS. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 2 Foxtrot India. John, Brookhaven, New York. Sounding great here, 80 miles away to central New Jersey. All right, that's the end of my shift. I appreciate everyone that checked in this morning. Dave, are you around? WA3GIN from N2MXX.
Hey, Dave. Sounds like you had a good shift.
I definitely had a good shift, and it's even better. The cherry on the top is someone just told me I have a radio announcer voice, which I never thought of myself as a radio announcer. But in case my current career doesn't work out, I could always petition the local radio stations for a job if need be. Dave, you're sounding great. 20 over this morning.
All right, very good. Well, my first wife told me I have a face for radio, so I guess that's sort of a sideways compliment.
Yeah, not quite the same thing, huh? Anyway, talk about a loaded statement there. That's very funny, Dave. Well, listen, I hope you have a great shift there. I got some snow here. I got to go do the assessment outside, see how much snow we've gotten so far. But yeah, we're supposed to get 4 inches. It looks like about 1.5 inches out there. I don't think it's too bad. I hope you have a great shift there and enjoy the football today. Should be a good day like yesterday. Good day for football. WA3GIN from N2MXX. 7-3, Dave. Have a great shift.
Alrighty, take care. ECARS Radio, this is WA3GIN, operator Dave. It's 6 minutes after 11 o'clock here on Sunday for your retirees. It's the 18th of January, 2026. WA3GIN is located in King George County, Virginia, on the southern shores of the Potomac River. sometimes referred to as the gateway to the northern neck of Virginia. It's 37 degrees here and cloudy with a light mist coming down. None of that white stuff for us. We'll stand by for any QRP stations, any QRP this morning. Nothing. How about mobiles in motion? Any mobiles?
Whiskey 2, Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike, mobile.
Double.
I don't need the information. Thank you. I got W2CSQ. QRP again? Dick, are you QRP today?
I am.
Okay, good. And who is the other station?
Whiskey 2, Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike, mobile.
For your more mobile.
Okay, mobile stations need to go slower with the call sign because you don't have the strongest signal on the band. I got W2FWM, and who is the other mobile?
Norway 3, radio, Mexico radio, mobile.
Ah, that's beautiful. Thank you. The Norway 3RM. And that's radio, Mexico with 2 M's?
RMR, Radio Mexico radio.
Oh, okay, good deal. Any other mobiles or QRP? All right then, let's get the QRP. Dick, did you, one of our technical support team members here gave us a little write-up on the D90 volume control deal. Did you get information on that?
No, I haven't gotten anything clear on that. Did you get anything?
Yes, I did. Apparently it's normal. The folks that build that radio don't believe in volume controls to go to zero. So it's quite normal to have a little bit of, I guess, I don't know if you call it sound or noise or whatever coming through at the bottom of the volume control set. So, and apparently some folks have come up with appliques to resolve that if it's an irritant. So, if you want, I can forward that to you.
Yes, please do. Please forward it to me because I went through the service manual and I did every kind of adjustment I could and still to solve it. When you go to the lowest detent of the control, the volume control, it's still loud. And then you turn it one more notch and the sound disappears completely. That's what I'm looking at. Okay, if you got information on that, send it my way. You got my email?
Well, is it your call sign at Gmail?
Yeah, DickCSQ at AOL.
Alrighty, I'll get it to you after net.
Okay, that's great, David. Appreciate that very, very much. And a little explanation to go along with it would help too. W2CSQ, thanks very much. Dick here, Hudson, New York, 20151 for life. Back to net, Dave. Thanks again.
All right, good deal. W2FWM, good morning.
Good morning, ECARS. Whiskey 2, Foxtrot, Whiskey Mike. Mobile, well, I guess I'm stationary now because I had to pull over because I was starting to lose you. My ECAR number is 21219. The name is Frank. Roger?
Okay, Frank, very good. What are you up to?
Nothing much. Just cruising around, see what the weather's like. We got nothing but rain over here in Lakewood. Roger?
I'll tell you what, the signal sounds excellent. Sounds like a fixed station. Tell us about it.
I'm running the FT891, and I'm running an Outbacker antenna. Roger?
Well, I'll tell you, propagation must be just right. You're coming through crystal clear.
Yeah, I got you with 20 over, brother.
Okay, good. So you're cruising around? Are you headed out to breakfast or brunch or waiting for the grocery shopper to come out? What's going on?
Nah, I'm a retired old man, and I just sometimes, when I get weather like this, I got to ride around and see how the idiots are driving. Roger?
All right, as long as they're not driving into you, I guess that's okay. Here, that's what you sound like from the mobile.
I'm a retired old man, and I just sometimes, when I get weather like this, I got to ride around and see how the idiots are driving. Roger?
That's a good, sweet signal there with a nice signal-to-noise ratio. You're doing a good job. Well, be safe out there and enjoy your Sunday.
Roger, thanks for picking me up. This is Whiskey 2, Foxtrot Whiskey Mike. I am clear and back to the net. 73.
All right, 73RMR. Good morning.
Morning, Dave. On our way to Home Depot once again to get some supplies for a sand heat battery.
Oh, you're going to build one?
Yep, got the box built. Now we got to get the spray foam, fiberglass, and we'll be getting the sand later. We got a couple other things to do with the actual structure. 3x3x6. We got to have copper in there and a bunch of other stuff. So it'll be a project going on many days.
That's great. What will be the amp hour rating for that?
Ain't got no idea. I've already got two other ones in the other room that I get my hot water from, so I don't have a water heater in the house. I run heat batteries and solar, so and waste oil for heat and hot water as supplements and a bunch of other projects going on. So we're always busy, Dave. We're never sitting still. Over.
Well, that is the recipe for longevity. So are you transferring heat from hot water solar panels, or are you using an electric transfer?
Oh, photovoltaic. Yeah, we're using the electric. We're going to put some, we're going to get some TBDP electric baseboard, take the elements out, put it in the sand, and bury it at multiple levels. And we'll also have hot water going through there as a heat loop from the furnace, so we can have if, or, and, nor, not.
Ah, very good. And you'll put the hydronics at the bottom and the electric above it.
Yeah, something like that. Yep, whatever works out best. We'll dig it out. This is number 3, so this one's going to be a dry one. The other two are wet. They're full of water and aggregate. So this one will be the first dry battery source.
Oh, that's fascinating. Keep us updated on that project, please.
Yep, always got something going on. We got full solar at home. We're off the grid, and lots of other projects with the garden and stuff too. So if a great zombie apocalypse happens, we're good to go.
Good for you. We will talk later. Hey, 7-3 and have a good day.
Yep, thanks for picking me up. Good action. Back to Dave. Have a great day. And 3R Mobile.
Okay, very fine. ECARS Radio on almost 15 minutes after the hour. We'll take a fixed station list now. Please space them out. You don't have to be a member to check in.
WB2 Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Radio Whiskey Fox 1 Lima.
Mike Romeo.
Okay. I got WB2MJV. I got WF1L. Who else?
Whiskey 1.
I got W1EBM. Who else?
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
KC1MR. Any others?
N1WRN.
Kilo N1WRN. You're the weakest, so you get to come in first. Come on in.
Yeah, very good. Thank you very much for taking my call, Dave. Good to hear you with me. This is Doug, N1WRN up in Boston, Mass. Good to hear you. I'm hearing you on an SDR, so you're sounding good. And the last thing I want to say is go Patriots.
Where are they playing today?
They're playing the Houston Texans at Foxborough, and it's going to be snowing the whole game. It will be a lot of fun to watch on television.
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you what, that Houston defense, man, those guys are scary. It's just 4 guys, man. They're really amazing.
Well, 4 guys don't make a team, right?
Yeah, 4 guys break a team from what I've seen this year. We'll have to see. It should be good.
Yeah, no question about that. So, yeah, I'm running about 500 watts right now with the FTDX 101D. So, and I got my quadra amplifier going.
Okay, and that antenna's inside, right?
No, it's a T-top vertical, 70 feet off the ground. Over.
Okay, you must be skipping over me. You're very light for 500 watts. But we are pulling you through. Well, listen, enjoy the game. I know a lot of guys will be watching, including me.
We're actually pulling out two recliners out the living room. We're having company, and my wife's going to make some appetizers. We're going to have a good day.
That sounds like fun to me. All right, well, thanks for checking in with us, Doug.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm lifetime member number 10431. Over.
Okie dokie. WB2MJV. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Whiskey Bravo 2, Mike Juliet Victor. Name is also Dave. I'm located in Hartsdale, New York, in Westchester County, about just north of the, about 8 miles north of the Bronx border, the northernmost border of the city of New York. You're 5'9" plus 25 dB here, and I occasionally check in. I'm not a member, but I think I may have worked you before. Go ahead.
Okay, very good, Dave. Nice to have you checking in with us today. What's going on up there?
Well, we had snow yesterday, not too much, and we have more snow today coming down, but not too bad. And I was just, wanted to have a little fun and try out the radio today, so and I happened to hear you on. I guess there was a contest yesterday, and maybe it's still going on, but I don't do contests. I prefer to chat with somebody and have a decent conversation instead of just exchanging signal reports. Running an FTDX10 transceiver and a TL922A amplifier, probably running about 1,300 watts peak into a fan dipole, including elements for 40, 20, and 10. And wonder what the signal report is down your way. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, good. You're 20 over 9. I can hear the 922 fan in the background there. So the antennas and the amplifier combo is doing a great job for you.
Yeah, I got this used a number of years ago, and I recently had to replace one of the 3-500Zs. It actually just shorted out and blew the fuse, but it was no problem. You can still get them. And I just replaced the tube, and everything's working as it should.
Yeah, very good. Certainly. Have you done any mods on that?
Well, there were extensive mods done before I owned it. It's got the soft key feature, and I've also directly grounded all the grids, and it's occasionally needed minor repairs, and been lucky I've been able to do them myself.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to work on. I redid mine a year or so ago, and it's been running great. I had a major failure with a previous owner. The grabbers on the tuning control got loose, and he was running the full bore on 75 meters, and the tune control slipped out of resonance, and he didn't realize it, and it took out all the grids in the. I don't know why Kenwood puts in those silly parasitics in the grids, but it took those out, and he didn't want to mess with it. So, like you, we just wrapped it straight to ground and never looked back.
Yeah, I read about it online. I'd love to talk to you, for a long time, but I think you've got a bunch of stations who want to check in, and I just don't want to, just crowd them out. So I will say 73. I want to thank you for picking me up, and I may listen out for a while and allow you to pick up the other stations. Let's not be a hog. So anyway, but I'll check in some other time if I have a chance, and pleasure speaking to you. WA3GIN, listening for any other comments. WB2MJV.
Yep, okay, very good. Nice to have you check in with us. Good station. Next one, KC1MR, Ray.
Good morning. And a cloudy day, but occasional snow, not too bad. And you sound okay, usual 10 over 9. So what's happening, Dave?
Yeah, a little bit of rain, a little bit of cold, a little bit of football. XYL's making carrot cake, and we're running the net.
Yeah, other than that, you're not doing very much. Hi. But, yeah, we'll watch the Patriots game, and you're right about, but we'll have to see what happens. I'm not counting on anything one way or the other, but we're hopeful on the Patriots. Anyway, you take care, enjoy the day, and hopefully it'll be a good game. Knock on wood. 7-3.
Yeah, I didn't think that San Francisco game was very good yesterday. But I'm looking forward to a closer game. And I think it will be. Patriots are a good team. Pistons, good team. I think it's going to be a close game. See what happens if nobody gets injured. Thanks for checking in, Ray.
My pleasure. 7-3.
Okie dokie. Next on the list, the F1L. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning to the rest of the folks on the net. Here is WF1L. Still over at Dover, where we're currently about 37 degrees and lightly raining off and on. And we're watching the squirrel pillage my bird feeder on the Bird Buddy camera. So that's kind of fun. But hey, I'm glad somebody's eating the seeds I put out there, because the birds haven't found the thing yet. So the squirrel's enjoying the bountiful harvest that he's enjoying his sunflower seeds out there. So he's sitting pretty out there. I put an extended perch on the front of the bird feeder, so he's got plenty of room to spread out. Anyway, he's having a good old time. And we're watching the camera through our phone, so it's kind of fun. In any case, just wanted to check in, say hi, wish you a very pleasant rest of your day, and just keep the filaments lit. This is Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima, Phil Dover. Over.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, XYL got a couple of those for Christmas, and we haven't put them out yet. But that should be interesting. All right. Take care, Bill. Thanks for checking in. W1 EBM. Gary, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Thanks for picking me up. W3GIN, W1 Echo, Bravo Mike. For the log, Gary, lifetime 10016, Southern New Hampshire. 20 over 9 days, always a big signal. About 5 inches of snow here. Snowing lightly now, very lightly. More snow this afternoon, evening, the weather forecaster said. Yes, it should be a very exciting game. Should be close to looking forward to really good demonstration of football skills, etc. I'll be taking over at noon, Chief, as we always do, and on their transfer days. Thank you. Over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'm looking for some good referee skills, too.
Oh, yeah, those are always important, aren't they?
They seem to be more and more important these days. Very good. Thanks very much, and we'll do that radio check at the handoff, and we'll try and do the handoff exactly at the top of the hour.
I can't be that precise. I'll follow your lead. Over.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? 11:25 here on Sunday. It's a day full of weather up and down the coast here, and it's the 18th and Sunday, so 56 degrees still at northern neck of Virginia, 50 miles south of D.C. WA3GIN, listening for QRP stations. Any QRP? Any mobiles?
K2ORS mobile.
K2ORS mobile, come on in.
Good morning. Name is Warren. I'm about 15 miles west of Boston, Massachusetts, where it's very, very light snow and 34 degrees. Back to net.
All right. Very good, Warren. How much snow is on the ground?
Quarter, maybe a half inch, the most.
Okay, so nothing on the road, really?
Oh, no, the roads are dry.
Hey, good deal. Where are you headed? Where are you headed, Warren?
Very short to the Y. Do a little bit of a workout. Pick up some groceries on the way home. Tonight we're supposed to get 3 to 6, so I want to get things in order before it really hits.
I get you. That's right. Anyway, because we don't know.
Yep. Hey, thank you for running the net. I have no traffic. We'll be listening for about 10 more minutes.
Okay, good deal. Drive safe. All righty, takes care of QRP and mobile stations. We'll take a fixed station list. Please space them out.
Kilo Fox 4 Alpha Hotel.
Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo.
All right, I got two. KF4AH and K8EZB. Who else? Anyone else?
Kilo 3.
Okay, so Kilo 3?
That's Roger. Kilo 3, Mike Golf.
Kilo 3, Mike Golf. Okay, got you in there. There's another station attempting to check in, but your frequency oscillator is falling off of resonance, and all we're hearing is garble. Just definitely garble, garble, garble. So you might want to get another radio and take a listen as to what's going on there, because right now you're 100% unintelligible. Yeah, no sense in responding, because all it is really bad sound. Talk about a good sound. KF4AH, come on in.
WA3GIN, KF4H. Well, Dave, yeah, it seems to be too warm to snow down here at the moment. We still got 41 over this way and a little bit of rain, but and nothing too bad over this way for sure. So it's going to have to drop off a lot if they're going to do any of that snowing they're talking about. So, and I hope it doesn't, honestly. I hope it just stays raining. We don't need any of that mess now. But other than that, just wanted to stop by and wave a hand and check in. Yeah, that other station needs to definitely check something, because it's an odd sound for sure, but it's not a good one. So anyway, we'll just I hope you're having a good Sunday and everything, and it'll be a good day to do some stuff indoors and play a little radio. So back over to you.
Okay, very fine indeed. Hey, on your Swan renovations, have you ever come across the speaker just making a very low volume buzz and the radio's turned off?
Not when it was turned off. I did have a problem with my 500 seeming to have a low volume, and I got the thing for $100 at a Hamfest, and when I pulled the power supply with the speaker cabinet apart, there was only 1/4 of the speaker left. Looked like a mouse had eaten the other 3/4 of it, so I was surprised it was reproducing any voice at all. But I'm lucky they made nice replacements. I replaced the one in my 350A because it had a big split in that too. So, but yeah, I've never heard of one making noise with it off. I mean, that would almost imply that there's some kind of power still getting to the audio amplifier circuits. But I mean, if the tubes aren't lit, it shouldn't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I know. It's odd. Unless there's something bleeding through. I don't know. I looked at the schematic. I couldn't see anything that would lead me to believe there was something going on there. So I have to do a eyeball inspection. I haven't taken the case off to a close look. So, well, that's one thing on the list of things to do. And I did get the TS480HX working yesterday. So I've got to wire up a bigger power supply for that. But it looks like everything's working, so happy about that. And I'll be checking into the VFM with that one of these days. Okay, listen, everything's good. Nice to have you in there. We'll get you over here one of these days when it's not raining, and we take a look at that switch project.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll pick a day when it's a little bit better weather and a little warmer. And yeah, good luck with that Swan. Maybe it's some 60 hertz is coupling into the audio transformer, maybe some kind of way or something. That's gonna warrant further investigation. So we'll let you get on through it. Yeah, you got a nice list coming up, probably, I'm sure too. So thanks for running, Dave. 73 KF4H back to net.
All righty, and enjoy field day if we don't talk to you before then. K8EZB up north. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, from K8EZB, ECARS 8403, Amherst, New Hampshire. Your signal here today on a cold, snowy day in southern New Hampshire. My noise level to 59 plus with your usual great audio. As threatened, I am back on with my B1 mic using a new profile, and wonder how you're hearing it this morning. Back to you.
Okay, very fine. You're sounding good. I like the sound. The V1's always got a nice, crisp, clear reproduction is the way I would describe it. Sounds quite good at 2.8 here on the radio. What's your bandwidth today?
Say again, Dave?
What's your bandwidth today?
About 3 kilohertz.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It seems to be optimal right about there as well. I don't have much of a capture for you, but I have a short one. Here it is.
How you're hearing that this morning? Back to you. Well, I haven't changed the transfer profile here from the one I use on the Sennheiser mic
punching through
to give a slight boost to the low end.
Say again?
I'm using
I wouldn't touch it. That sounds good here.
That I use with the Sennheiser mic, except with a slight boost on the low end for the B1.
Okay, all right, and you can do that. You can do that on the mic too, if you don't want to mess around with the parameters.
Well, I see how to do that, but my mic is so wrapped up here in a boom and cables and a wind muff, it's a little hard to get at that stuff, so I just do it through the computer. By the way, the station that checked in with you earlier, I copied his call sign as WB2 SJB, but I'm not sure that's right. In any event, he has a great signal in here from New York, and probably the best signal I'm hearing on the net this morning. S9 plus 15 to 20 and superb audio.
Yeah, that was MJV, Dave, up there. Very good. What you got planned for today?
Say again, Dave?
What are you going to do today, Rick?
Well, we're going to, once again, sit by the fire with a glass of port and hopefully watch the Patriots destroy the Texans. Although, after what I'm hearing about the San Francisco Seahawks game yesterday, I'm not so sure that's what's going to happen. Nothing further for the net today, Dave. Thanks for your help with all this. 73.
Okay, 7-3. Yeah, it was that was a hard one to watch. But then again, so was the Buffalo Bill game. K3MG, come on in.
Thanks for bringing me into the net here. ECARS next to light. 30348. This is going to be a news yet. We're also going to have not everyone here. Okay, this is Mike. This is Mike. Yeah, woke up this morning, temperature was about 12 degrees Celsius. Well, it's like it's probably about 6. Things like that are really pretty well coming up. Hey, thanks for bringing me in there. We have a warm start of the day. That's from the 8:30 a.m. group.
Okay, very good, Mike. Sounding good this morning. Thanks for joining us today. 35 minutes after the hour, it's ECARS on 7255. This is WA3GIN, and we are listening for stations.
November 3, Delta Alpha Papa.
Alpha India 4, Tango Sierra.
November 2, Tango Radio X-Ray.
November 2, Romeo Mike Victor. Kilo 4, Romeo Tango.
Boy, you guys definitely have been practicing. N3 DAP, AI4TS, N2 TRX, N2 RMV, and K4RT. Anyone else?
November 2, Lima X-Ray Lima.
All right. N2LXL, we got you in here. Let's go to the top of the list. N3 DAP, good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Oh, thank you. Hey, here's Tony. We're located in Nanticoke, Pennsylvania. Just in the process of setting up a new shack. And I have a 7600 running about 700 watts into a dipole. Maybe you give me a signal report. First time I got on the band this morning after a little bit of snow removal activity, and just winding down the day. But the signals seem pretty good on the band. Hopefully everything's working here. Back to net N3DAP.
Okay, Tony. Very good. And what's the transceiver?
We're running an IC7600. And by the way, you're about 10 to 15 over S9.
Okay, good. You're also about S10 here. Let me see. So the signal report is RF signal is good. I'm getting some S's, and I don't know if they're S's or RFI. Unless you're close talking to the microphone, you might be getting a little bit of scratch on the peaks, on the voice peaks. Over.
Oh, that's interesting. Do you detect RF? Does it sound like RF getting into the audio?
It's very hard to tell. The band's quiet, but there's a low level of RF getting through on voice peaks. It can sometimes resemble what we call air concussive distortion coming from the air out of your mouth against the element of the microphone. So if you're talking straight into it, could be that. If you talk across and it goes away, then we know what it is.
Well, I always talk across the mic, although I just switched the amplifier on. I think that's about 40 watts. Any difference in the audio that you can tell?
Yes, the scratch is gone now. I'll play you back what I have. It's light even with the amplifier on, but I thought you want to know. You asked for a report. Here it is. Here's the playback for you.
Hopefully everything's working here. Back to net N3DAP. Hopefully everything's working here. Back to net N3DAP.
Okay, Tony. Were you able to hear it?
Yeah, I was able to hear it. I assume that was with the amplifier on or off?
Oh, that was with it on. It's undetectable and low power.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through the settings here too. It could be I just have the compressor on just a little bit too much, but I'll play with that. When you have the antenna close to the radio, like this is relatively close, and you're running power, of course, that's usually a recipe for something to get into the audio stream. But this is not my permanent setup. Eventually, hopefully, there's the power and the regular antennas that I always use will fix that. So I'm not going to worry too much about it. But thanks a lot. I won't hold up the net. I'll listen around a little bit. And good morning, or good afternoon, I guess, to all. N3DAP.
Yeah, very good. On a noisy day, no one's going to hear it. Just so quiet today. All right, Tony, keep us up to date on that. AI4TS, welcome to ECARS.
Good morning, Dave. 4QO254 on the line. And
oh, now you're making me hungry. Boy, oh boy. Now there's a wide signal from 5.8. So what are you up to today, Tracy?
Well, basically, just had some conversation about I just got this over. Good thing we're getting up. We're going to start the stuff here in a minute. Just going to be late. And I have a little bit of communication, I think, in my area with that. Hopefully the stuff starts working on Friday. So we could see you on Thursday, but thanks for doing it.
Well, thank you, sir. And 5 and 9 is working good, sounding good. And have an excellent, take it easy day. We'll catch you later, Tracy. N2 TRX, come on in.
Yeah, good morning. Beautiful signal up here in eastern Long Island. You have Dave, 21123, lifetime member. Currently, the WX is 32 with snow. It's been snowing most of the morning here. Got a couple inches on the ground. I think we're expecting a little more snow in the afternoon once this storm kind of heads up the coast here. But beautiful, very nice signal. The band is changing. It seems to go long and short quite often there. Over.
Yeah, the band has been moving around a little bit, but mostly in the right direction. Nice to have you in here today. Any plans for the day?
No, I think it's going to be sit back and watch New England play a little football out there in the cold while I sit around and, cocktail the hours by, and really can't wait to see the Chicago game, and that's supposed to be one of the coldest ones on record.
It certainly will be. All righty, well, we'll get to see it. Thanks for joining us today, Dave.
All right, thanks for having me. Enjoy the rest of your week. N2TRX.
Very good. N2RMV. Good morning.
Where are we? Good morning. Antenna going back between the Wave and the flat top. Got you good here, Dave. Good morning. ECARS 209er4. Mike on the TS120. I think I'm a little high on you. Good morning, and thanks for squeezing me in.
Hey, no problem at all. The 120 is sounding good. I'd be a little high. That's okay. I have RIT here. We can follow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's one click off. We got it there. All right, well, thanks. Good morning, all. Everybody sounding good. From Syracuse and to RMV. Good morning.
Very good. Land of the Orange Men.
Oh, God. Dear Lord. No, except in the 70s, and I'm glad Buffalo got beat yesterday.
You're an honest man. We appreciate that.
Sir, I was born in Pittsburgh, and 2RMV. Back to you there, guys.
I hear you. I was rooting for the Steelers. I'm disappointed. What can you do? I was also rooting for Green Bay. I was also rooting for the 49ers. So, I'm waiting for a win here. Take care. Thanks for checking in. Up the river. We got a couple of river boys here. This is the second one. K4RT. Good morning, Brad.
Hey, good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, K4RT. Your 5-9 here, plus on this rickety old S meter. I'm on the World Radio Lab transceiver. But beautiful signal here. Did you watch that Virginia Tech game yesterday?
No, I did not. How did they do?
Well, they did well. They beat Notre Dame. So, it was a nice game to watch. And lots of good games this weekend. I think Iowa yesterday, I missed it. Len watched it, but I was working in the garage, and I guess she didn't think I wanted to be disturbed, but I probably would have come inside for that. Go ahead.
You, Roger, who are they playing?
That's a good question. I don't remember right off the top of my head.
Did they win?
I think so, yeah.
Well, then that's all that matters. I'm sorry I didn't see that win over Notre Dame. That's a big win for Virginia Tech, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure how good Notre Dame's doing this year, but I always like to see Virginia Tech win. I think Duke played last night, but I didn't watch that game. So, anyway, well, I'll have to look up the Iowa game and see what they did, but I'm pretty sure she said they won. So, okay, I won't hold it. Everybody's got good signals in here today for the most part, and good to talk to you. WA3GIN and the ECARS net, K4RT 4761.
73. Nice to hear you in here, Brad. N2LXL, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave, and everybody on the net. Hope everybody's having a nice day. A little bit rainy here in New Jersey, but so far we've avoided the snow. But I think maybe tonight we're supposed to get some. I don't know. We'll see. I hope not. Anyway, nothing going on here. Just wanted to jump in here and say hello. So hope everybody has a great day. Back over to you, Dave, N2LXL.
Okay, fine business. Plus 15 here. Good signal, good audio. Thanks for joining us this morning. Have a good weekend and a good week.
You too.
Okie dokie. 11:46. That's almost quarter. Oh, let's stand by for QRP stations. Any QRP? Any mobiles?
Iowa beat Indiana 74-57.
Wow. Okay, the November Fox Victor Mobile, come in. Okie dokie. I think I have the call correct. November Fox Victor? Alrighty then. Annual. And I guess you're coming back home? Oh, you'll be alright. It's wet all the way to DC anyhow. You'll be fine, I think. Well, I don't know. Maybe so. I haven't heard anything. Haven't heard any reports, though. Depends on when you get through there. At the moment, though, I'm telling you, not much going on here. No wind, no rain, just still. So maybe you'll be all right. And plus, there's a lot of traffic on that route you're taking, so it'll be getting lots of treatment. Well, that's excellent. It's always fun when you can pull them through in the mobile, that's for sure. Have a good contact. Thank you very much for joining us today. All right, 73 to you, sir. Will you be, do you also carry 2 meters in the mobile with you? All right, good. Well, when you get up here by Fredericksburg, you know, we've got a river network up here that you can check into 146.745, which is hosted in King George. And then when you get closer to Washington, there's 146.625. Both of them PL 107.2. Well, it just depends on the time of day. You have a lot of farmers that are hams down here. And they, you know, sometimes they're working when we're not. All right, buddy, drive safe. Okie dokie. Any other mobiles? All right then, fixed stations here for ECARS.
Whiskey 1 Sugar Delta.
Whiskey 8 Bravo Lima.
Kilo Alpha 2 Yankee November Alpha.
All right, got a couple in there. W1SD, W8BBL, KD1GA, and KA2. What is it, YNA?
YNA, roger.
Nope, you didn't fix it. Keep working on it. Cut the power way down. Steve, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, Dave. Good to hear you. Not a whole lot. Just trying to get all set up here for another afternoon of football.
Yeah.
I've been duly impressed. These have been some very good games in the playoffs. Go ahead.
Oh, they certainly have. They didn't go my way, but what can you say about that? That's the way it goes.
Well, that is the problem from time to time. Anyway, so we're going to go do that. Just happen to have the radio on here and was close enough to the shack to get in and grab the microphone. I'll let you carry on because you're getting to the end of your shift. So you too can go watch football or something. W3GIN W1SD.
Okay, good deal. You're sounding good. Thanks for joining us today. W8BBL, good morning.
Good morning, W8BBL, number 8321, located in Willoughby, Ohio, 15 miles east of Cleveland, 10th of a mile south of Lake Erie, on this beautiful, nice and sunny, but very chilly day.
Fine business. And what are you up to today, Bill?
Well, a little while. I'm run my granddaughter back home. She came out and spent the weekend with us here. And other than that, really, just playing radio.
Okay, sounds like fun to me. You got some good weather out there. And you got the little one, which is always a lot of fun. Enjoy your time with her and have a good week coming up. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for running that. This is W8BBL.
Okie dokie. 81GA. Vin. Well, Vin, the audio seems to be fine. I'd recognize you anywhere. Thank you very much. Some people wish that was me. See you later, Vin. It's sounding good. You're playing with plugins. Okay, you're talking about Cetus plugins? What I hear is a very high-pitched tone at about maybe 6 kilohertz or more. Have you tried the de-expander that comes with Cetus? No, I mean that's your noise gate. Okay, yeah, well, sometimes some of these plugins, if they're running at 100 kilohertz or something, I don't know. It's definitely not. It wasn't there last week. Alrighty. Okie dokie. You have to listen for it. Always a pleasure, Vin. KA2YNA. Good morning. Welcome to ECARS.
Good morning. Name is Kurt, Charlie Uniform Romeo Tango, located in Manlius, New York. Got about 26 degrees here, no snow, and just checking in for numbers. Back to you then.
Okay, very fine, Kurt. Nice to have you join us this morning here on ECARS. What are you up to?
Much like everybody, waiting for football. That's about it. Bills had a tough loss. That was awful. So now I just got to root for the next guy.
Yeah, you watch them all year long, and you see all their skills and everything, and then they have a game like this, and you wonder what happened. Are they injured? Are they tired? Or are they, psyched out? I mean, it's interesting to see how some of that stuff just evaporates.
Yeah, I guess the randomness of it is what makes it so exciting to watch.
I guess. Well, we'll see some more randomness today. Thanks for joining us, Kurt.
Yep, thanks for having me, 73s.
All righty, you have a few minutes here. We'll take a few more check-ins.
WB1
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
I got K3AC. I got QT with Honey. Who else? K3AC, Bob.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN from K3AC. And we have a chilly, snowy morning. Looks like we got about another couple inches, and it's still coming down lately. And right around the freezing mark. And same story here, just waiting for the football games. And that was quite a blowout there with the Seattle Seahawks beating the heck out of the San Francisco 49ers. So all the Eagles fans, I guess they're feeling good about that, that they got their just desserts for beating us. But we didn't play very well either. Anyway, Dave, we'll let you finish up there. You have a great day, and stay warm. WA3GIN from K3AC.
Okay, thank you, Bob. K1T with Honey. Tom.
Good afternoon. K1T Honey, ECARS 1557, Southeast Massachusetts. On this lawn, that comes when you turn it on. Check the line cord to the power supply. If it's 2-wire, turn it around. If it's not 2-wire, check to make sure neutral goes to neutral, on goes to hot. Inside that power supply is going to be a pair of 5-10 capacitors. They go to ground. When the radio is on, the hot is connected for some reason. Then what happens is you have some current flowing, and it's going to go back. It's going to try to find the ground, probably through the antenna system that's hooked up to the spot. But it could be 2 inches or something in the nation as well. I'm just making that use. It's not in here. I have
All right, Don. Thanks. Yeah, I've been there. I think we had a similar electrician wire our basements. Anyhow, my time is up, but thank you very much for that input. I'm headed in that direction myself. I think I'll just replace those bypass caps to begin with. This got a 3-wire in it, but I'll report back. That's it for me, boys and girls. Thanks for joining us today. Annette, as usual, have a great Sunday and a great week coming up. Well, eat well, be nice, and we'll look forward to working all again real soon. Your new net control is Gary, W1EBM. He runs a tight ship, so get ready with your phonetics as you check in. W1EBM, it's all yours, Gary.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. WA3GIN. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Always fun to listen to you when I got to check in. Free conversation. 7-3. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. This is Gary. I'm pleased to be with you all for an hour. W1 Echo Bravo Mike, operating in southern New Hampshire, lifetime number 10016. I want to get right into it. I hear a lot of momentum out there. Any stations like to check in who are mobile, QRP, or portable, your call time, please. Over. I'm going to do that again. Any mobile, portable, or QRP stations, check in. Your call. Over. That doesn't hurt. Any stations anywhere. 6 stations. You're welcome to check in. No membership required. Your call time, please. Over.
Charlie Echo India. Mike Alpha Delta.
Roger, Charlie Echo India. Good morning, Ed. Mike Alpha Delta. Good morning, sir. Another check in there. Over. WB1CEI, W1CBS. How are you today, sir? Over.
W1EBM, WB1CEI. Good afternoon, Gary. Sounding good? Ed here. 168 on the roster in snowy northwest Connecticut. Wasn't supposed to get this much snow. We were always supposed to got 1 to 3 according to our good weatherman. Let's go to fire him. We got 4 inches yesterday morning, and that was all done. And then we picked up another 5 on top of that. And we picked up another inch or so during the night and this morning. Just spitting snow out there now. Got everything cleaned up for about the 3rd time now, but we don't need any more snow. We got enough for the year now here, Gary. Sounding good. Great signal. How much snow you got up there?
I'd say 5 inches probably over the last couple of days. Supposed to get 4 to 6 more starting our late afternoon tonight. What the snow you got, Ed, supposed to be 1 to 3, you got up to 9. Heavy stuff, light stuff, over.
Yeah, it started all nice like that. It was wet there, it must be at one time, because it's all stuck to the trees and the wires here right now. I had to retune this morning. My wires are all covered, but that's starting to melt off. Now, temperature 38 degrees here, so it's not too bad. Supposed to get cold, though. All right, I'll let you go, Gary. You sounding good. Well, take it easy, be safe up there, and we'll catch up with you later. W1EBM, WB1CEI. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, Whiskey Zulu, 2 Delta. 2 Delta, please stand by. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate you checking in and saying hello. Always good to hear you. Station Mike Alpha Delta. Please go ahead, sir. Over.
Yeah, thank you so much. Whiskey Alpha 1, Whiskey America 1, Mike Alpha Delta. Mike located about 20 miles south of Boston, waiting for whatever weather is going to come our way. My number is 10126, 10126. And let's see what else is happening. Patriots playing today. That'll be the big game in this area. And the weather should have some sort of an effect on it one way or the other. Hopefully the one way, if you're rooting for the Patriots. So I'll just leave it at that. Nothing else needed on this end. Wish you all the best, and thanks so much for picking up that ship. Oh, well, not picking up the ship. Not with this ship. Whatever. And I was trying to reach Key with Honey, but I think he went away before I was able to say try up 10. So if Tom is listening, go up 10 and maybe we can chat. This is WA1 MAD. Back to that. Thank you.
Roger. K1 Key with Honey. You on frequency? Over. Yeah, Roger. Mike, you're okay. Over.
Roger that. Got it. Thank you.
7-3. WA1 MAD and K1 Key with Honey getting move up 10. Well done, gentlemen. Good signals here. 7-3, Mike. Please come back if you got the time. Delta, I heard the station 2 Delta trying to check in. Please go ahead and give your call signs phonetically. Over. Let's try that again. You are fed. Who is the station calling? 2 Delta. Question. W1EBM net control listening. Over. Are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Over. Any 6 stations, you're welcome to check in. Over.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Juliet Golf.
I got K3AT, hi Bob. KB3 Bravo, Juliet Golf. Net control, from up in Pittsfield. I think her name is Joe. We got AC and BJG. Was there another station? And there's 2 Delta around. Over. Nothing heard. Good afternoon there, Bob. K3AC, W1EBM ECARS. Over.
Yeah, very good. W1EBM and ECARS. This is K3AC. Bob here in snowy Yardley, Bucks County, Pennsylvania. We have right around the freezing mark. And looks like we got another 2 inches. Had about 2 inches yesterday. Cleaned that off. Now I got another 2 inches. It's still coming down lightly, Gary. I heard you talking about your snow there. It's quite a dump. Anyway, yeah, you'll be having your Patriots game today against the Texans. I guess that's going to be in Foxborough. So the Patriots are used to playing in cold, snowy weather, unlike the Houston Texans. So anyway, you're doing about S8 here, Gary. That 2 Delta he was chomping at the bit, and I guess he gave up. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. We're ECARS number 3660, lifetime for the roster. And good luck to your Patriots there. W1EBM from K3AC.
Whiskey Zulu 2 Delta. I didn't give up. I had a phone call. Oh, right. Just stand by. You'll be next on the list after the next gentleman here, after EJG. Please stand by. Bob, nice transmission. Always pleasant to listen to you. I like your voice. I think has not been broadcasting, but you sound like you have been. The gentleman asked earlier, Mike, WA1MAD. I believe and hope that the weather does give an advantage, even though a slight advantage to the Patriots. Now what? There'll be some northern guys who are, that's their origination point with the trains and the Texans. They know how to do this stuff really well. No, don't think that way, Gary. Let's move on. AB2 BJG in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Please go ahead and good afternoon, sir. Over.
Yeah, hi, Gary. It's Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Not a 2 or a 3. You had yourself a great day. We just want to get out of here and say hello. And there's other people here are very anxious to get a video check or something. So let me slide out here. 73 Gary, AC1 BJG. ECARS 10405 for life. Bye-bye.
Yes, Roger, I apologize for giving you the wrong number. What you thinking? 7-3. Enjoy the game as well. KC1, Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Also our best control station. We're going to move next to Whiskey Zulu 2 Delta. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Gary. I'm coming to you from southern New Hampshire. My call is 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Please go ahead. Over.
Yes, WZ2D here. The name is Rich, Romeo India Charlie Hotel. I've checked in before, and I'm in upstate New York. And we got about 4 or 5 inches of snow between yesterday and overnight. It's still flurrying outside. Temperature is in the 30s. But it looks like it might clear up. It's a bright day. Not a sunny day, but a bright day. And everything is good here. WZ2D.
Roger. Good afternoon, Rich. Beautiful signal. Whiskey Zulu 2 Delta. Rich, what says in upstate New York. Upstate New York is anywhere from the old capital city of Plattsburgh or to Buffalo. What town do you live in there, Rich? Over?
Well, I call it Boston Lake because it's the same P.O. box or same box, same mailbox anyway. But it's in Charlton, New York. It's halfway between Albany and Saratoga Springs.
Roger. Boston, Ballston. Boston Springs. Over?
Boston Lake. Boston Lake. 2 words. You spelled Boston correctly, and the other word is lake. It's a 12019. It's zip code.
Excellent. That could be somebody's ECARS number. Rich, I got it. I will be thanks for saying between Albany and Saratoga Springs, and he's correcting me as Boston Lake. Thank you very much. I know where you are. Traveled up there sometime. Beautiful country. What are you using? Your transmission, your signal, long and stream. 10 over 9. Go ahead. Over.
Wow. You're 10 over 9. I'm running barefoot. It's an ICOM 7610. It's running into a 40-year-old Mosley Beam, a Pearl 66.
I don't know if it's an A or a B anymore. It's been up there for 40 years. And I took a sabbatical for about 25 years. And I'm only now just getting back on.
Yeah, did you say earlier with another next call that done something? You put in 4 elements or something? Over?
40 meter elements. I'm not sure what the problem is because I'm 78 now and I can no longer climb. I used to be able to do all the antenna work myself. But I've either got a connection that's spotty up on top of the beam. And I know it's not the coax. I have an antenna analyzer here, and I checked the coax. The coax is good, even though it's like 125 feet long. So there's a problem at the beam level, and I suspect probably one of the traps on the 40-meter element.
Hey, Roger, it would be easier for me to communicate with you if you said the word over when you stopped mentioning that. I know that I stopped, Rich. No problem. Okay, I'm 78, no longer being able to climb the tower. I'm only 82, and I'm having trouble talking and thinking. So be prepared, my brother. 7-3, got a beautiful signature. This one up, 57610. And the code 67 577. What's the TV go for? 7-3, have a good game. WD2Z. Well, WD2Z. That's for your phone. Please, WD2Z.
W1D. Well, I didn't get your whole call sign. Sorry, I didn't write it down. But Whiskey Zulu 2 Delta 73 and over.
Well done. Whiskey 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Also the non-politically correct 1 2 1. 7-3, Rich. We'll talk again, I'm sure. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is called South and Cobra, right? Operating substantial. Are there any QLPs, mobile or portable stations that would like to check in? Your call, over. Boy, you have a nice revolver. Any stations, anywhere. Fixed stations especially, you're invited to check into ECARS. Membership is not a requirement. Your call sign, please, phonetically. Over. IQR said, who is the station calling ECARS? Whiskey 2 India. Whiskey 2 India. Over. Whiskey 2 Hotel Delta India. Whiskey 2 Hotel Delta India. Question mark. Mobile remote. Please go ahead, sir. Over.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is W2HDI. I'm in my mobile, but talking through my cell phone. Let me see. Yeah. The icon set over here on the top. So I have a home, English party, ECARS 20259. Just finished a wonderful 4.5-mile cross-country ski here in home in Stowe, Vermont. Sitting in the parking lot at the Family Lodge, where it's a gorgeous day in northern Vermont. Back to you, Whiskey 2 Hotel Delta India.
Roger. Good copy. Whiskey 2 Hotel Delta India. Mobile remote. Operating from a cell phone in the Trapp Family Lodge area after doing a cross-country ski in Vermont, 4.5 miles. Your signal on occasion, I lose it. It's just like it's as if your cell phone is out of range or something. I lose an occasional syllable. So your official report running would be a Q4 and an S5. You're 4x5 here in southern New Hampshire, west of Nashua. How copy we, please, Vernon? Over.
Yeah, we're 5x9. Yes, we have a weak cell phone signal. But I'm receiving you at my home CTH. here in Vermont. We had about 3 inches of powder yesterday, so the finest cross-country ski conditions we've seen so far yet this season. Have a great day. Thanks for the ECARS. Again, 20250. 2025.
Roger, Whiskey 2, Hotel Delta, India. Bernie operating mobile remote from Stowe, Vermont. Q3 that time, still because of your weak cell phone signal, barely understandable audio burn. Thank you very much for checking in and saying hello to us. I enjoyed pulling you out of noise and doing more of things you're doing there. If you're doing a test, it works. It's very successful. A combination of the phone, from your cell phone to the mobile, to the remote radio, etc. It's working here. I just wish your audio was more dependable, strong. Gary 73, have a good afternoon. You asked about the snow. We've got about 5 inches here where I live on a hilltop west of Nashua. We're going to get 4 to 6 more, the weather forecast says, later today. 73, yeah. Let's do that again. Was there another mobile, portable, or QRP station that would like to check into ECARS? Your call sign, please. Over. Any relays on check-in? Over. Any stations anywhere? You're welcome to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call sign, please. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Papa.
Now that's Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Papa. Was there another station, please? Over. Roger, Uniform Foxtrot Delta. Was there another station? Over. Can you confirm you have Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Papa Delta, and the station with Uniform Foxtrot Delta. Kilo Bravo 3, on the CP. Please go ahead. This is Gary the Music. Over. ECARS calling Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Delta. Over.
This is Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Papa. Name here is Zach, Zulu Alpha Charlie Hotel. ECARS number 30496 for life on the roster. Thanks for picking me up. Van's a little noisy this morning. You're kind of in and out there. I think I missed you the first time you tried to call me. My apologies for that, but got you now. 33 degrees, light snow in Holmesdale, Pennsylvania. Got a couple inches on the ground, and gonna figure out what I'm gonna put in the oven for dinner. Other than that, I'm just playing radio. So thanks for picking me up. Not much else to report. KB3 NBC, back to net.
Roger. Very, very nice conference. Kilo Bravo 3, Mike Bravo Papa. Nice to meet you, and good afternoon, Jack. You're coming to us, you say, from Holmesdale, Pennsylvania. I picture that as somewhere between Kingston and Trenton. Would I be approximately correct? Over.
Yeah, I am about, I'd say, a half an hour northeast of Scranton.
Okay, Roger. In the old days, used to go down on music to the Rocky Glen Park as a boy and as a young man to find young ladies to meet and have fun with. I'm sure you know about Rocky Glen Park back in the old days. 7-3. I appreciate you checking in, Zach. Have a good afternoon. Enjoy the game if that's what you're going to be doing. KB3, NBC for your final, please. Go ahead, over. I guess we're all set. 7-3, I want to correct what I just said. KB3, Mike Bravo Papa. That's Delta. 7-3, Zach. Station with suffix Uniform Foxtrot Delta. Please go ahead, over.
Hotel Delta India. And that's if you wanted to come down to we can chat for a moment.
Yeah, Roger, I want to acknowledge you first. Rick Kilo Bravo 1, Uniform Foxtrot Delta. You said you're Rick, and you're in Bodenham, Maine, and you wanted to speak to Whiskey 2 Hotel Delta, India, yet you didn't get his name correctly. His name, I think, was Bernie. Go ahead, UFC, over.
Yeah, Roger. I know with Hotel Delta India, I used to work on an approach where I used to work. But I'm doing fine here. We had 3-4 inches of snow yesterday, and they're going to give us a little bit more snow today, hopefully. Another 3 to 5 overnight.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks for the report. I and the other listeners may not know precisely where Bodenham is. Where is your town position between Bangor and Portland? Over.
Now about 39 miles north of Portland. Over.
Roger, 39 miles north of Portland. Gotcha. Thank you very much for that and for the report. Would you like to give a call to W2HDI? If so, please go ahead. Over.
Well, thank you. What's the new Hotel Delta India? This is Kilo Bravo 1 Uniform Over.
Okay, thanks for the try. Thought we could make it happen, but he may have stepped away from the radio. 7-3, thanks for checking in again, Rick. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. At control, this is 1 Echo Bravo Mike for ID. My name is Gary, operating from southern New Hampshire. Are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Over. Shot in the dark, W2 Charlie, Sierra, Quebec. The big QRP station, W2CFQ on frequency. Over. Well, checked away. Running 10 watts approximately, and hurts my ears. Any stations anywhere, you're invited to check in to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. That control would like to call back to you. Over. Yeah, Roger. Good to hear you this afternoon, Roger. N1XY, always nice, loud signal. Over.
Here in Nashua, let me see, we got the temperature set on my phone here. Let me bring it up on my phone. Here we go. 33 degrees. 33 degrees. During the daytime watching this football game today, so that's going to be exciting, over.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it. The weather should complicate things. It should be a very exciting. I predict a close game by score. A lot of trench battles, I think, that we're going to want to watch. Over.
Yeah, they say it's going to be snowing down there when the game starts, so I think we might see a little more up here. I don't know. That's what they're predicting. Maybe a slight dusting for us up here, but they're going to get it. They're going to get walloped down there. Over.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing because it's coming up from the south, from the Atlantic, so they're going to hit it first and then we get it later. The prediction I heard from NUR here is not to start until late afternoon or early evening. You hear the same? Over?
Yeah, I heard maybe around 5 o'clock it might start up around here, so. Anyway, had my second chemotherapy this week, surviving well and feeling okay. Over.
To hear, and I hope that continues, and I pray for your continued good health there, Roger. Very 73, my friend. Thanks for checking in. Back to you for any final, please. Over.
How's your wife doing, Gary? Over.
She has been moved from the isolation room she was in because she had an unknown infection, and that's now been clearly diagnosed. The PICC line was removed a couple weeks ago. She's now in a normal room, shared with another person, and receiving like normal antibiotics. So her condition has stabilized a lot. Over.
Oh, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay, well, good to hear you. I hope you have a pleasant afternoon, and go Patriots. N1XY, over.
Roger. You know, when Mike Vrabel walked off the field after winning the last Super Bowl, whatever it was, the third one, I looked at my wife and I said, that guy's going to be a coach sometime. He has all of the bearing, the leadership, the skills. I heard him on the radio talking, and he did before Tennessee, etc. Now we got him back in our field of play. We're pretty proud of what he's doing so far with this young team. 7-3, Roger. Continued good health to you. Are there any other stations that would like to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service? My control standing by for your call time. Over.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
Yeah, Roger. Hi, Tim. K3JTA. Well, what's up for you, and how are you doing? Over.
Hi, Gary. Good morning. Do you mind if I say hello to Roger?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Roger, are you copying me, K3JTA? Yeah, I didn't think he could copy. I would like to copy on him. Just tell him I haven't talked with him for a long time, and I'm glad to hear him on today. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Anyone XY, do you copy me? I would like to relay a short message, Roger, from Tim, K3JTA. Anyone XY, go ahead. Over. Tim, it seems like you stepped away from the mic. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, okay, it's all good. Well, Gary, you sounded good today. The 5-9 signal, which is more than adequate, and I appreciate you taking this noon shift in the middle of the day. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I like it. I meet an interesting bunch of people. I see some of them on the previous or the next Saturday, the 1 o'clock shift. So I'm getting to have some familiar voices and call signs, which I like. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, that's good. Yeah, it's a very enjoyable activity. I look forward to my shift, even though it's in the middle of the night, so to speak, 7:30 in the morning. But I do enjoy it, absolutely. Yeah, okay, well, I was waiting for a good time to say hello to you, and the lull isn't check-in, so and it's,
thank you. I appreciate the sensitivity to that. As a net control, I fully understand what that means. The white noise is deafening. Thank you very much, Tim, K3JTA, for saying hello. Your signal is not very strong here either. We're getting both ways of poor propagation. I would say you're a 5x5 on the average, sometimes going on to a 5x3. And that's with the big antenna looking at you, so propagation is really hurting us here. Thanks again for checking in. Have a good afternoon. Your call is never a wasted call, even if it's buried in a pile up of 5. Please call. That goes to anyone out there, please, if you'd like to call. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike, standing by for any check-ins. Over.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Tango Mike.
Yes, sir, Mike. Tango Mike. Stand by. Over. Another station, please. Hold a second. KC1 NPM, also called Mary Tyler Moore. Good afternoon. Over.
Good afternoon to you. My ECARS number is 10500. I'm in western Massachusetts, where it's lightly snowing with big fluffy flakes right now, and the temperature is 34.
Hey, Roger, I missed your name. Over.
Oh, sorry. My name is Joe.
Yeah, Roger, Joe. How much accumulated, snow do you have on the ground? Over.
Well, I measured a little while ago, almost 7 inches from this most recent storm.
Okay. Are you near Greylock, or are you far from there? Over.
Well, as the crow flies, I'm probably only about 20 miles. So, yeah, I'm in the middle between Pittsfield and Northampton Amherst area. Over.
Roger. Okay, I got you. I can picture where it would be on the pipe. Well, 7-3. Thanks very much for checking in, Joe. You have a nice signal here. Are you going to be relaxing and enjoying the football game? Over.
I'm planning to be watching some game today. Yeah, indeed. I'm curious about the Bears game because their weather's going to be really awful.
Yeah, it's supposed to be super cold. Over.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Record-breaking. And for Chicago, that's saying something.
Yeah, Roger. I understand. Lived in the upper Midwest for a while. I understand exactly what you're saying. Are you from there or over?
No. I'm a Patriots fan first, but back in the 80s, I lived with a bunch of guys from Illinois, so I became a Bears fan part-time. So my loyalty goes Patriots, Giants, Bears. Over.
If I could go backwards from my youth to match, my youth would be Giants, Patriots, Vikings, Patriots. There was a short move to Minnesota, a job change. Gary 73, Joe. Thanks for checking in. Enjoy the game. Over.
Thanks for picking up my call, Gary. 73 to you, and have a good game.
So long. This is ECARS, W1 Echo Bravo Mike, standing by for any check-in. Over.
November 2, Zulu Echo Alpha.
Roger, Zulu Echo Alpha. Stand by, sir. Was there another check-in, please? Over. Everybody turn up their radios, please. Tighten your filters. QRZ, the station calling ECARS. Your call sign phonetically, please. Over. Nope, net control was wrong. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike giving a call to November 2, Zulu Echo Alpha. Welcome to ECARS, sir. My name is Jerry. I operate from southern New Hampshire, west of Nashua. Who are you and where are you located and what are you about today? Over.
Well, hello. My name is Glenn Golf Lima Echo November, and I am in Long Island, New York. We had a little dusty flurries going on this morning. Not much. Heard you guys in here. Wanted to say hello.
Well, thanks for stopping by and saying hello, Glenn. N2ZEA. Your audio, I wish I could record. I haven't yet learned how to memorize how to run it, so I can't. I don't want to screw it up. But I wish I could record and play back your audio. It sounds like you're talking with your nose tweaked or something. It doesn't sound quite right. And I think if you could hear it, you'd say, it doesn't sound quite right. Over.
No, it's not. I've had some recent dental surgeries, and it's very, very hard to talk.
Thank you. I didn't mean to talk in personal stuff, but thank you for describing the situation there. I totally understand now, Glenn. Thanks very much for operating the radio and coming on and saying hello. Your signal is strong, and now that I understand your situation, I can shelter my ears on how to listen better, folks.
Roger. I feel it's kind of comical. Situation's going to take to a couple months with some little changing around there. Everything's good. Anyway, don't want to stick in too long. 7-3, thanks for picking me up. N2Z Echo Alpha.
Roger, my pleasure. Please come again. 7255. That's November 2, Zulu Echo Alpha, Long Island, New York. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any stations, anywhere. If you'd like to check in, your call sign, please. If you're QRP mobile or portable, let me know. Over. Any relays, please. Over. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Since 1968, we have been operating, providing
frequency
service
is in use.
to all
Thank
amateur
you.
radio operators with our first focus back in the early days on mobile operators. 7 days a week between 7:30 in the morning and 1:30 in the afternoon, Eastern Standard Time. A net control station is assigned typically to an hour to operate the net, and as a directed net, manage the communications, as you may have listened and heard how we do that between stations. Co-op frequency, relay, update, contact, etc. If you're unsure how to use these, you could ask another station that has to meet net control. We have a website, ECARS7255.com. It'll tell you all about who we are and what we do. Primary function is to do this, talk about it on the web, describe updates, and most important, offer grants and scholarships to scholars through every penny of the dues that are paid by our members. And we have a new feature that we've added or going to add. Donations are now being accepted, and we're pleased to see that it's working. And people out there are actually pledging some money to us to run the operation even better. Thank you so very much for doing that. Thank you to all the members. This is Gary, W1 Echo Bravo Mike Net Control, this hour for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Your call sign phonetically, please. Over. Any stations, anywhere. Membership is not a requirement. If you'd like to check in, please give your call sign now. Over.
Net Control, this is November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo.
Roger, November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. Please go ahead. Jerry in New Hampshire here. Over.
Hi, good afternoon, Gary. My name is Al, like Alpha Lima. You have my call correct, November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. ECARS 30967 for life, and good afternoon to you, everyone else here on the net. Located, QTH is northeastern Pennsylvania. We're having a little bit of winter today, no question about it. Probably have about, maybe about 3 inches of snow that I ran through with the snow blower with not much of a problem, and got that taken care of. So now I guess we're going to have a deep freeze coming. I don't know if that starts tomorrow or the day after, but I guess it's going to be pretty cold up and down the East Coast. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger, very nice to meet you and listen to you. November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. That's Al, operating out of northeast Pennsylvania, where they got some snow, but not anything to phase him, and he's been very successful so far in keeping it clear with his tools. What town are you in there, in northeastern Pennsylvania, Al? And do you have elevation there to help with your radio propagation? Over.
I think your first question is what county I'm in. I'm in Wyoming County, in northeastern PA, and I sit at about 1,250 feet above sea level for this area. As far as the height above average terrain, I guess I'm about there. Yep. There's areas not too far from me that are only 650 feet. That would be along the Susquehanna River. So I sit maybe 2 miles from the river, but climb 600 feet from the river height in that 2 miles. There are plenty of other peaks around the area that are, 2,000, 2,200, maybe 2,400 feet in elevation, but it's like the gate from where I'm at is what would be considered the gateway to the endless mountains of northeastern PA. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks for all the great information. You create a very beautiful, visible picture in my mind of the various peaks and the various elevations relative to you. What town are you in there, Al? Over.
I'm sorry. Town is Falls. Fox Alpha Lima Lima Sierra. It would be about equidistant between the towns of Scranton and Tunkhannock. Go ahead.
Okay. Midway between Scranton and Tunkhannock. That helps me. It may help some of the other listeners as well. Thank you very much. One final question, if it's okay. What's your station there? What's your radio and the antenna, Al? Over.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I guess I should have thrown that in there. Let's see what antenna we're on. Okay, so we're working off an off-center fed dipole, 135 foot, sitting about 40 feet high off the ground, and only 100 watts out of a TS590S Kenwood stock microphone, no amplifier. My poor AL572 Ameritron is sitting next to me waiting for new tubes, and I have a little bit of sticker shock looking at the price for some of the replacement tubes, so it looks like it's going to be sitting a little sad for a little longer. Back to you.
Okay. November 3 Kilo Alpha Echo. Nice summary. Running the off-center fed dipole, 100 watts. TS590S sounds nice. Doing a fine job here, like 5.8, clean audio. The radio sounds good. Thanks very much for checking in here, Al. Have a good afternoon and enjoy whatever you're going to be doing this afternoon. Over.
Yeah, QSL, thank you for the signal report. You're also 5.7, holding solid. nice audio here in northeastern Pennsylvania. All the best. Have a great day. November 3, Kilo Alpha Echo.
7-3. Come again. I'd like to hear you again. Nice signal. This is W1 Echo Bravo Mike, New Hampshire, net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Are there any mobile, portable, or QRP stations that would like to check in? Your call sign, please. Over. Any relays, please. Over. Any stations anywhere, you're invited to check in to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Your call sign, please. Over.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie.
Whiskey 2, Bravo, Uniform Delta. Roger, gentlemen. I acknowledge November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Good afternoon, Jerry. November 2, Golf, Oscar, Charlie, question mark. Whiskey 2, Bravo, Uniform Delta. If I have them wrong, we'll fix them and your turn. Was there another station checking in, please? Over.
November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie.
Last year was the first one I said it wrong. November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie. Thank you, sir. W2BUD and N2ZGN. Jerry, let's begin with you. N2ZGN, good afternoon. How are you doing? Are you looking forward to watching the game? Over.
Yes, N2ZGN. I don't watch too much football anymore, but I think the Pats are going to have a little snow down there today. Anyhow, and as for record cold in Chicago, they're usually known also for record wind. Anyhow, we're at 29 degrees, and we've got a few light snow squalls going through the area. They aren't leaving too much snow, but it's kind of fun watching the flakes just float on down. Anyhow, Gary, we'll be back at 1 o'clock for your relief. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Nice report. Appreciate it. Appreciate you checking in as well. For the listeners that don't know, Jerry's location is in the far northeastern part of New York State, in the Plattsburgh area in a town called Peru. If you didn't say that, then now you know. It's not on Long Island or Buffalo or anything. It's a unique perspective that he gives us on the net to have that part of the geography. 7-3, I'll give you a call at my time, 1 o'clock. Over.
Hi, Roger. 7-3 until 1 o'clock. N2ZGN.
So Jerry will be the net control until 1:30 or perhaps longer. November 2, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me. November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie. Please go ahead and pardon my error. Over.
Yeah, this is N3JOC. Let's see. Good afternoon, I guess. We're past the morning. Name here is Al, Alpha Lima. And ECARS number 30611. And we're about 20 miles or so southwest of Erie, Pennsylvania, in a little hole in the wall, Cranesville, PA. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. November 3, Juliet, Oscar, Charlie. And that's your name is Al. Thank you. And I didn't get your town. You said you're south of Erie in Pennsylvania. Would you repeat your town, please? Al, over.
Yeah, Cranesville, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. Cranesville.
Janesville, over.
Yeah, CRA. Charlie Robert. Cranesville.
Roger. Cranesville. Got it. Over.
Yep, that's it. Running what are we running today anyway? A Cushcraft D40 up about 45 feet, rotatable dipole with the old FTDX 101 MP. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Say again, what is the elevation of the rotatable dipole? Over.
45, 46 feet, somewhere around there.
Excellent. Are you finding that it's able to help you to work into Europe, for example? Over.
Yeah, QSL worked a lot of stuff in Europe and also, a bunch of FT8 stuff all over the place. So it definitely seems to work.
That's really good to hear. Excellent. And are you with the Armstrong method of rotating it, or do you have a rotor? Over.
Oh no, I've got a Ham 4 up there that also turns the down below it is a Mosley Pro 67.
Oh, That's a very fine antenna. Here on 40, doesn't it give you like a equivalent of a dipole? Over?
Well, you would think. And that's why I bought that antenna. It was in a box, never opened, and bought it in, Orlando Ham Fest. Oh, I don't know, about 6 years ago, 7, maybe more. I can't remember. But anyway, I got it home exactly figuring that the 40-meter thing was the way to go. That was before I bought the D40, and you know what? It turned out that this thing was a special order Pro 67, and they converted from 40 to 30. So it's on 30 and not 40.
Oh, I see. There was no label on the package or anything. Over?
No, there was nothing on the outside. Once I opened it up and looked at the instructions, turns out it was 30. But by that time, you can't take something that big back. So fortunately, I had the truck there and brought it home, and it's worked well. So I can't complain. So I pretty much covered 10-240 between those two antennas.
Oh, I bet that thing works really well up on 30 meters. It gives you a lot of good DS. What's your CW stuff? I'm the CW stuff. That's what I'm mentioning about. So I really enjoy CW DS. Thanks very much for the nice report about what you're doing there and your setup. Sounds nice. Thank you, Al. 25. Thanks, over.
No, nothing else. 73. Have a good net. You guys are always on, and I like listening to you guys. I'll talk to you later. 10-3 JOC Clip.
Thank you for the call. Appreciate it. Next on my list is Bravo 01 Delta. Good afternoon, sir. Please go ahead. My name is Gary.
W2AO, W2 Atlantic Ocean.
Stand by, AO. Go ahead, 2BUD. Over.
Hey, good afternoon, Gary. Name here is, I go by the name of Bud, Bravo Uniform Delta. That's about 33 degrees here in Enfield, Connecticut. I'm right on the Connecticut-Massachusetts border of Connecticut and Massachusetts State. Hey, Gary, I got a quick question. I don't want to hold it up. Are you familiar with the Lake Ossipee area?
No, I've never actually been on the lake shore. No. Over.
Okay, great. I had a question before. Okay, it's about 33 degrees. We had snow about 6 inches yesterday. All the trees had like frosting on it with the snow. It's absolutely beautiful. So I know a couple guys trying to get back at you, Gary, so I said, best service you get. Again, thank you so much for being in control for us. So back to you, Gary.
Yeah, it was my pleasure, Mark. Enfield, Connecticut. Another Connecticut station nearby is WB1CEI. Don't remember the name again. Says the same thing. Frosting on the trees, etc. Then had a report about the guest call. What's for the report? Would be here. Check in again, bud. Have a good afternoon. There's two CDs, so you'll find it.
Okay, Gary, again, best 73s, and have a great day. And I think this afternoon is going to be popcorn and movie time. 73, Gary.
For sure. Many balls around the country. I believe that's like that. Fine. Triple notes to the roof. That's one where those down had a sense. This is double one echo brother. One echo brother. I'm sorry. Do you have any members portable to our base stations that would like to check the ECARS? Yes, sir.
W2AO.
Roger, Stu, I apologize for forgetting who was there. W2 Alpha Oscar in the lower Hudson Valley, as I recall. Fishkill. Gary, W1 EDM. Over.
Yeah, thank you. I'm starting to lose your signal, but just wanted to say hello to you from Stu, W2AO in Fishkill, New York. ECARS number 2248 since 1978. Wonder how you're copying, and thank you for letting me in. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Stu. Good to hear your voice. It's been a while since actually been on the radio together. W2 Atlantic Ocean, W1 Echo Bravo Mike. Your signal is lower than I remember. Because The setup used to produce a nice 5.9 or 5.8 signal all the time. Today, 5x4, Steve. 5x4 here in New Hampshire. Over.
5x4?
Roger. Over.
Yeah, we're not doing too well. Was it better earlier, would you say? And the signals are starting to dwindle now?
Yes. This is a pattern you see every afternoon around this time.
I don't copy you all that well. Thank you. W2AO.
You're sending them out 4x1. 4x1. With regret. 7-3, my friend. W2 Atlantic Ocean 2 in Fishkill, New York. Frequent. Now we check there. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You've got any stations anywhere. Your call sign, please, for a check. Over.
November 3, Victor Sierra.
NJ2US.
Call phonetically. Over.
November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra.
Roger. Hi, Jeff. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Jeff, stand by with the November 3 station. November 3 station, please give your call sign. Over.
November 3, Victor Sierra.
November 3 question mark. One more time, sir, phonetically. Over.
Norway 3, Victor Sierra.
Is there a station who can copy November 3 question mark? I need help. Is there a relay, please? Over.
Yeah, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Permission to transmit. Over.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. NJ2US. Please go ahead. Over.
Okay, Gary. First off, there's a major, well, not a major, an M-class flare is firing off at this very moment and causing a lot of HF degradation, particularly here at 7 megahertz. It's right now at least an M2 class flare, which is pretty, and since the sun is pretty much overhead, it's really impacting us pretty strong. The band is going to go flat for several minutes. Your station trying to check in is November 3, Victor Sierra. Tom's in Pennsylvania. I hear him quite well here down in Cape May. ECARS number 2055. Gary, always appreciate your work as a net controller. Thank you for being there. Over.
Yeah, Roger. NJ2US, Jeff. Are you present? Yes, great for you. I know you're going to do well. I'll let you know before. 7-3, thanks for the information about most important information about the treatment site today. Most of those are keeping over mine, Jeff. Right now, that's fine. This signal is one. How's my signal there? Over.
You're about a 4x4, a 44 here in Cape May. The flare's probably at its maxima. Actually, it's growing. It's getting stronger. This is going to turn out to be a higher level Mike class flare. So you might as well enjoy a cup of coffee for the next 5 minutes or so while this flare works itself out, Gary. Over.
Roger that. Difficult topic. Your signal is now 3x1. 3x1. I acknowledge my 4x4. Thanks very much for the info. I'm going to give one more call and then listen carefully and stand by. That was NJ2US. President giving me some good advice on how to handle it. Getting a good expert up on the solar pole. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next call up is 1 Echo Bravo Mike. Standing by if there is any check. Over.
without phonetics because I'm old. Well, we got about 7 inches and now it's just sort of swirling around and on, keeping on my chocolate. But, yeah, it's pretty warm, 35 now, so, and no wind. So the trees are beautiful, and not so far, not bad, I got them.
Floating on down through
You were the only people that knew well enough to trust the good law. Station's trying to check in. It's right again. I was about ready to walk out the track. Wasn't paying some of the attention. That's pretty tough. I had kilo 8 is about all I got.
Kilo Bravo 1 go.
Yeah, how's it going? had the thing on in the background and turned the volume up, and there was not much going on. Anyway, how's it going? You were the highest signal on first. Five, 7. And we're within the next month where it looks like it's starting to come down, but we were in a R3 blackout over. Okay, yeah, it looks like the band really did lay down. For some reason, have never really dove deep into the solar activity. I mean, I understand it conceptually. I'm actually, been an expert for 46 years, but just really kind of delving into all the nuances, and it's interesting how I'm wondering if I should get on 6 meters and do a little FT8 right now and see if the band is turned on. Propagation map right now is all over close to western side of Canada. Yeah, I can run about 800 watts digital on FT8 on 6 meters. So when we had that Class 5 storm come through, I was able to. I was working the West Coast, and I don't have a really significant antenna. I just have an M-squared horizontal omnidirectional loop for shifts. I was working the West Coast. Okay, I'm going to sit up and see about doing a hike. It all depends on whether it's raining or not. They'll be short-lived. Anyway, catch you later. TV with you. Rhode Island. And we'll stand by to see if we've got any new stations on board for ECARS and the radio.
Quick contact, how's it going?
K1C, here, A1F2.
Make sure where it ran out to go on his line.
Yeah, he's out there, so. We'll see also.
I think Mark, but I think yours has as well. You sound a lot louder.
You were just under the looking for additional second for ECARS for Jack Maria service on. I'm starting to see more traces come up on the waterfall here. WCDON, Don, you copy now?
Whiskey 2, Mike Uniform Radio. Good afternoon, just checking in here. You have a nice big signal here into Holland-Patton, New York, which is just north of Utica by about 20 miles. Very cold day, a lot of flurries, and currently it's clear. And 77 in the shack, and what is it outside? 33 degrees outside. We're running legal about 1,300 watts with a 160 dipole open line fed. Over. Yeah, name is Mike. Mike's the name. I don't have my, let's see, do I have my ECARS number? I don't have it handy here, but I'm in there somewhere. Yeah, it sounds right. Okay. I've got an FTDX 101D. I've got two Palstar LA1Ks, two of them into a combiner. Running an HF auto for a tuner, and like I said, a 160 dipole open line fed. Over. Yeah, Roger. I've got a zero noise level, so you're running about a S5 F6. Doing a great job. I had a 7300. It's a nice sounding radio, especially the hand mic. I think the hand mic is probably one of the best mics ever made. ICAM ever made.
NJ2UR, Mike out of Holland-Patton, New York. Looking for additional check-in for ECARS. On. This is N2ZGN, net control for ECARS. Looking for additional check-ins. Call now. Yeah, this is N2ZGN. I think we're going to call it a day here. Everybody's watching that New England game today, so 7-3 all. ECARS will see tomorrow morning at 07:30. And everybody have a great day. N2ZGN Swift.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test 1. Test 1, 2, 2. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. November. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Test. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Test 1, 2.
Wow.
NJ2US
Is the frequency in use? Is this frequency in use? KAAYOR. Calling VE3NEJ, VE3NEJ, or N2PEP. Here is KAAYOR. Over. KAA8YOR. KA8YOR.
This is VE3NEJ. Good afternoon, sir.
VE3NEJ. Top of the day to you, Mr. Terry. How you doing there, buddy? Can you hear my little 891 on 40 watts there? Over.
Copy 891 on 40 watts for S9 plus 10. Over.
Oh, man, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm on the Charlie vertical that old Charlie gave me there. Over.
The Charlie vertical. Let it be known that it's GP, what is it? CP250F? No, that's not it. We'll change the name of that to a Charlie vertical. CV, a Charlie vertical. An 8-man CV. That's what we got. Over.
Yeah, this is the AV18, the 18-foot vertical. Over.
Oh, I thought it was that 250F, 250, whatever it is. The vertical dummy load. Well, the 18 AV2, I had one of those years ago. traded it for some stuff that doesn't work anymore. Probably the antenna don't work either. That was 50 years ago. Oh, that's good. We're sounding all right. I did notice a difference in the audio. That's what told me you were on something different. So I paid attention to the meters.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm switching over to the other rig here.
No problem. Somebody else is doing something at the same time there. Cranking out some digital stuff for whatever they're doing. You're all switched over?
I think so. There. Is that a little bit better?
S9 plus 20 audio plus 3 dB over there before and a little bit more mellow.
Alrighty, there you go. Yeah, I got the 891 shut off and got the DX10 going back into the amplifier at about 500 watts there into the end fed, and yeah, been working on getting some stuff gathered together here to make a magnetic loop antenna for my cousin. Found a capacitor, an air gap, an old Collins air gap. It's 34 to 240 picofarads at about 20,000 volts there. So that ought to handle 100 watts, I hope.
Did you say that's a vacuum variable?
Negative, it's an air gap variable. Old Collins air gap variable out of a Navy transmitter.
Man, oh man, that must be about 3 inches square or a foot long.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's about 3 inches square, double gang, and it's about a foot long, and I got to find a good insulated knob to put on the shaft because the shaft is hot.
You know, I got one of those up in the attic. I was fooling around looking at something one time. There's one of those in the attic, and there's about a 3-inch, 3.5-inch roller inductor, about a foot long up there with it. I bought those. I was going to build something. I don't know what it was. I bought those back when they were... Well, we had good flea markets. You could actually buy somebody else's junk and make something out of it. Yeah, they're still up there. Saw those just not been the other day because I haven't been up there for over a year. So, there's all kinds of goodies up there in boxes. I just can't get up there to get at it right now.
Yeah, I found these down in the basement. I got a whole box full of stuff I bought from back when stuff was cheap. There was a place called Tiki Electronics in the Cuyahoga Falls, and it was ran by KB8RTN ran that. And I bought a whole box of capacitors, variable air gap capacitors, and a whole box full of variable coils, variable inductors with turn counters on some of them, and variable, what am I trying to say, reduced gear drive controls for them. 2 boxes of that stuff for $1 a box. There, over.
Yeah, but when we bought that stuff, that dollar was like $100 now.
Yeah, you could go through a store and pick out. You had all these boxes of parts, and you could pick out a box of parts for $1, and just whatever you could find. Got some pretty cool stuff.
Speaking of cool, it's been pretty cool up here the last few days. We got some snow, and right now we're only 17 degrees, so it might not even be that. Oh, it says we're 17. Feels like 5. So pretty soon should get. Oh, that's cold. 17 degrees. Yeah, that's not t-shirt and shorts weather anyway.
Yeah, Eddie and I went out grocery shopping earlier, and took the wife's Nissan Rogue. It hadn't been started in a couple weeks and had so much ice on it, it took about a half hour to get it thawed out. Finally got it thawed out to make it legal to drive. And had about a half inch of ice over top of the windshield. We finally got that all defrosted and got it out there and ran and grabbed some hamburger. They had, Giant Eagle had 90-10 hamburger on sale for, what was it, $2.99 a pound. We found a 5-pound package that was marked down 10 cents more a pound, so $2.89 a pound for 5 pounds of it. We got a 5-pound container of it and brought it home and divided it up into burgers and 1-pound containers and got us some pretty good hamburger there. Over.
Would you say it's a 90-10 mix?
Yepper.
Yeah, that makes some tasty burgers. I've made 50-50, but they're a little bit on the slippery side. They would be what you would call sliders, because they would slide down real good. Yeah, 25-10 is about the best I want to do. So, or 75-25. But I was just watching a thing here on TV about what foods you should put away for being a prepper. I don't know if it's for preppers or not. It's just about frugal eating is basically what it is. Buying stuff when it's cheap, being able to store it. I didn't realize that pastas and egg noodles and all that kind of stuff, you can store them up to 10 years in vacuum tight containers. Over.
Oh yeah, definitely. We have one of those sealers, and we seal it all up in there. And Gloria used to be a Tupperware distributor, so she was a salesman for Tupperware and had to buy the full kit of everything that they had. So we got a whole bunch of that stuff left. And we store it all in Tupperware, or we get the vacuum sealer out and vacuum seal everything. And as long as you keep the air out of it. And rice is another good thing. Rice keeps for a long time there. Keeps the bugs out of it.
Yeah, there was rice, instant rice, because it doesn't need as much water as the regular rice. Because water, if you get to that point where you're down to eating instant rice and pastas and stuff, instant rice, because it uses less water. Instant potatoes was another one that you want to store because of its shelf life, and it's kind of versatile, and same corn that you'd make cornbread with. You can make porridge and cornbread and corn muffins. You can do all kinds of stuff with that cornmeal, I guess it's called. So yeah, it was interesting. I mean, I'm not a prepper. I'm 70 years old, and if they cut off my food supply, I'll probably last another 3 weeks, and it'll save them a lot of trouble. Just throw me in the fire and keep me warm.
Yeah, I hear you. Me too. But we do kind of grab some of that stuff when it's on sale, and we go up to Chinatown and get big bags, 50-pound bags of rice. But man, you know, it just lasts forever and ever. I just picked up a bunch of tea from up there to Chinatown, and got a couple pounds of the silver tip tea. It's first picked tea leaves, hand picked, and if you were to buy it, say at a store, a tea store or a coffee brewing store, probably cost you $70 for a pound of this stuff. We get it up at Chinatown for $3 a pound, and it's first picked, hand picked leaves with the silver tips still on them. So my cousin calls it Cadillac tea, but it's really good tea. It's jasmine tea. That's my favorite. You don't have to add any sweetener to it. It's kind of naturally sweet there. Over.
Oh yeah, I think of all the green teas, that would be one that I like the most. That's what you get when you go into these restaurants that bring you a pot of tea. That's jasmine tea. It's not real colorful, or not. You can see through it. That's something else they were talking about, spices. Go to your local ethnic store and buy their spices because they're a lot fresher than what you're going to get at the grocery store. And so by the time it gets to the store, you don't know where it's been, how long it's been stored, and how long they sat on it before they sent it out. Like corporate headquarters, are they rotating their stock properly? They should just go to your local Indian store and buy all the spices they have. You know, buy them at whatever quantities for pennies on the dollar compared to like you get those McCormick or I think it's McCormick spices. You know, they're good, but who knows how old they are before they're packaged, you know, and how long it has been sitting in the warehouse. Because I can't imagine little tins of mustard seed moving all that fast, you know. What else have we got in the cupboard there that'll never move? I don't know, all of our spices. We use mostly onion powder, garlic powder, a little bit of red pepper corns, red pepper seeds, and there's a couple others that we use, but that's about all the spices we have. Basil and Italian seasoning for Italian dishes and stuff like that, and rosemary. But I have a mortar and pestle that my daughter borrowed 20 years ago, and I told her I didn't want it leaving the house, and it went anyway. She left it with her ex-boyfriend, or the father of my grandchildren. So I dangled a $50 bill in front of the little guy's face, and I said, "Here, this is yours if you bring me that mortar and pestle in one piece." So he's all gung-ho to make $50. So we get her back here, and then I'll go after her for the $50. What do you think?
Yeah, that'll work. Heck yeah. Yeah, we go through quite a bit of spices here because Gloria doesn't use salt or sugar, so she mixes up her own spices. We use a mixture of stuff that's called Emerald seasoning from Emerald Lagasse, the cook, and he posts it on the internet, so it's a free recipe you can get. She puts a whole bunch of these spices together, makes Emerald seasoning, and she'll take a handful of it, throw it on there, and go bam.
He's left his trademark. Yeah, well, they tell you to do that. That's some. What is it they say about? You get your flavor from the spices, you know, like there was something to do with spices. That's how you bring out the flavors. I don't use salt, and I don't put sugar on anything, but. I was down at 3.8. Yeah, I guess the alarm went off at about 1:45. My phone was barking at me. 3.8. So I had a sandwich and a bowl of baked beans and a coffee. And less than 2 hours later, I'm at 10.9. I'm gone from the low limit alarm to the high limit alarm in less than an hour and a half.
Wow, there you go. Guess that machine kind of keeping track of you there. So, yeah, I guess I don't worry too much about it anymore. I just check mine once a day in the morning, and I don't adjust accordingly. I just take what the prescribed amount, which is nothing anymore. Since I take the Farcia, the Farcia has been knocking my sugar down. So I think I got up this morning, it was 150, which is pretty high. And usually I like to see it under 130, possibly even down to 100. But yeah, this morning it was 155. I couldn't figure that out. But I don't know, maybe it's something I ate last night there over.
Yeah. Hard to say. But all I had was, my wife made me an egg salad sandwich. And all that was in that was spices. Just, what do you put, red pepper flakes? And garlic. Minced onion and garlic. My sugar was That had no garlic in it? Oh. Oh, she used garlic mayonnaise in it, yeah.
Oh, there you go. That sounds pretty good.
Sorry, what was that?
I said, that sounds pretty good. Garlic mayonnaise.
Yeah, and it was free, too.
Free? Hey, you can't beat free.
Yeah, she had some... You buy something and you got a coupon to get it for free or something like that. Yeah, something she's going to buy anyway. And took the coupon and got the... Because if she didn't get the... how did that work? If she didn't get the discount, she wasn't going to buy it. So it had to be free or nothing. So... Yeah, that was good. Egg salad sandwich, garlic mayonnaise, black pepper, red pepper flakes, and dehydrated onions she puts on there. She hydrates them a little bit with some water. And, yeah, that's good. So, and there were sandwich tins, they call them. I'm not supposed to be doing this, but I was eating white bread with the crust cut off. And I had a big bowl of baked beans. And I think that's where the carbs come in, and the sugar is in the gravy and the baked beans, or whatever you call that, the sauce, the gravy, whatever. Yeah, that hiked the sugar in no time. Almost like drinking a half dozen beers, from what I can remember from 30 years ago.
Yeah, but you don't get the buzz on that end. You get it on the other end from the beans there, over.
Yeah, well, don't need the buzz anyway. Although it was fun back then, until the cost of the buzz, what I paid for that buzz wasn't worth what I was paying for it. You know what I mean?
I do. I sure do. Well, that's like that guy that owns the drive-thru. I think he's from India or Pakistan. They've been busting him for all kinds of stuff. Food stamps, fraud, and then they got him for selling pot, not having the proper license. They took his stock of pot 3 times now, and he's back in business a week ago, I heard, because I went through the drive-thru and got a bag of those chips that he sells, the chips from the prisons. What do they call that stuff? Oh, the whole shebang, they call it. The whole shebang chips. And I said, hey, you guys selling pot again? He goes, yeah, we got it in the front. You got to pull around the front and buy it. And, what did he tell me? It was $3 or $4 a gram. So I guess that's getting cheaper all the time. You know, with all the dispensaries around Ohio. They got a little bit of competition now, over.
Oh, yeah, $3 or $4 a gram. Well, up here, you can, well, I don't call it good. You can get some that it's nice and smooth, but it just doesn't carry the punch with it. About $100 a gram, $100 an ounce, and that's 28 grams. So 28 times 3. Yeah, thereabouts. That's about the same price. But I don't buy it up here. I'll buy from a hydroponic guy or a home grower before I'll buy the government stuff up here now. Especially because I would think that you can go to the liquor store and buy whatever gives you a buzz. Rye whiskey, rum, scotch, bourbon, vodka, any of those liquors. And pretty much any one of them is going to give you the same result. You're going to end up sick and wake up with a hangover if you drink enough of it. You can't do that with the weed they got. I can sit down with a $100 bag of weed and chain smoke it one after the other and do absolutely nothing, get up and walk away from it. So to me, that's not good bang for your money or good bang for your buck. So I don't buy it. I'll buy it from some independent grower. Neighbor kid's buddy He got some good weed. I think it was like $80 an ounce from the kid. So I usually give him 100 because it's good weed. And when I've run out, his dad's now in a nursing home or a retirement home in Waterloo. So the kid's home here lives by himself. I think he gets into the beer a little bit more than he used to now, since his old man's not there. Probably smokes a lot more in the house than he used to. Haven't seen him outside, so I guess his old man must have left him in the house. Well, what is he? 40 years old. He's old enough to be on his own. VE3NEJ for ID.
This is KAAYOR. Yeah, this stuff, I guess, is 30% THC. I don't know what that translates into, but that's what the guy told me. I was just curious about it, you know. Didn't buy none or anything like that, but I thought it was interesting that is in competition with the state of Ohio and trying to undercut their price a little bit and get a little bit better quality. So guess it's all about competition there, over.
There was somebody that owned a restaurant or a takeout food joint. I don't know if he was in China, but people were they stopped and get this chicken soup for lunch, and they thought this stuff made them feel good. You know, nice warm feeling from this soup. And every time anybody gets sick, they go and get a bowl of his soup, and they feel a lot better. Well, he was off sick, and somebody else was making the soup, but they said the stuff was terrible. It didn't make them feel like. Well, here he's putting cocaine in the soup. People were consuming it, feeling great, and they put him in jail for contaminated food or something like that. I thought that was kind of funny.
I hear you. Yeah, we had a local Chinese place that they came in and checked their freezer, and they had bags of meat, and they arrested them because they said it was unspecified meat, and a lot of the cats and the dogs have been disappearing in the neighborhood there, over.
Oh yeah. Well, Vietnamese. I think the Vietnamese, they'll eat dogs, don't they?
Yeah, they call it a DOG.
Yeah, they got somebody, I don't know, it was here or Toronto. Something tells me it was here in the city. They busted somebody for cooking dogs. Well, it was fine in their country, just wasn't good here, over.
Yeah, my buddy was in Korea, South Korea, in the service, and he had a little live-in girl that, a Korean girl, you know, he paid her to pretty much give her a place to stay and paid for food, bought her clothes, to take care of the house and that. And that was her favorite thing, was she'd make what she called DOG, and it was dog. She would barbecue it, and he said it was pretty good.
Well, I imagine anything on the barbecue is good, isn't it? Even wheat tastes pretty good if you're hungry enough.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, unspecified meat is what they got that one place for. Then they caught her later, the lady that owned the restaurant, caught her at one of the local lakes catching ducks and geese and taking them home and serving them.
Yeah, well, along with the immigrants come their what do you call that? Their countries, you know, things they do in their country. I mean, we go over to their country. Like one country, you couldn't eat pork. India, I think, isn't it? Or is it the cow is sacred animal in India? One of the two. One of them is a pig, and one of them is the cow. tells me India. You wouldn't eat a beef burger over there because it comes from the cow. Something like that. I don't know. There's sacred animals here and there. Then again, if you're that real coffee connoisseur, they get the, I don't know if you've seen that, they get the coffee beans from some place where the goats eat the coffee beans, and then when they crop them out, then you can make coffee out of them. But these things climb up in the trees and eat the coffee beans, and then they just take a dump, and all these beans are on the ground. And it's like, I don't know, it's very expensive. I don't know what the price of coffee is, but apparently it's very expensive. But people pay for it, like $1,200 a cup or something stupid like that.
Yeah, they have cat poop coffee. A certain kind of civet cat eats the coffee beans, and they go around, collect them, wash the beans, and roast them and grind them, and they're about $25 a cup for a cup of coffee of that stuff.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show you could go into a restaurant and get that. Why is that thing going up? SNDR, estimated phase noise reduction or something like that. That's on the receiver. That's on the receiver that's watching my transmitter here. Yeah, well, not much going on here. I haven't talked to you in a couple of days, sir. I slept in today. I made one contact this morning with Jim, KE8LDB. I talked to him on the ECARS, and I went back up and laid down with the missus. She said, "You going back downstairs?" No, I'm going to have my coffee up here and have a coffee and went right back to bed for the second time today. I was tired. Slept through my 11 o'clock, my 10 o'clock coffee, my 2 o'clock coffee. I had my lunch coffee at 2 o'clock. I'm down 2 mugs of coffee at this stage. But, yeah. She made a Swanson meat pie. It wasn't very great. It wasn't much gravy in it. I just thought of something. She'd give me gravy on some French fries the other day, and I'm thinking maybe it was a half a can that she used. You put the other half can in with the pot pie in it and give it a little bit of moisture. I'll get her on the phone and do that. Gotta love my phone system, man. I don't even have to get off my butt. I got a phone right here. I can go hands-free to her any room of the house. Well, I can, because I know what the extensions are. I can follow her right down the hallway into the kitchen. And right now I can hear her footsteps. She's up above me. So I can call that extension. I love my phone system. And if I can't find her, I page her. And my cordless phone, I programmed it to ring on certain things, so it's got its own extension. It rings on the doorbell, the front and back door, and it rings on both phone lines coming in. Yeah, works good. Saves a lot of steps.
Contact. There you go. Go ahead there, contact KA8YOR.
Hey, Mr. Brown, KF8XW. I just come across your melodious voice.
How you doing, Tim? Man, that's another band we worked. That's like 5 bands I've worked on there, over.
I'm going to get the Worked All Eddie Award at some point.
Yeah, I was talking to my buddy Terry up in Kitchener, Ontario. You hearing him, Tim?
Oh, yeah, great. I've been through Kitchener a few times on the way to Manitoulin Island. KF8XW, name is Tim.
Hi, Tim. My name is Terry. You're in here at S9+20. Yeah, Manitoulin Island. That's off the tip of Tobermory. I've been diving in the lake up there in Tobermory. That's where I got spooked and I lost my desire to dive in the water. I don't like the water anymore. Got spooked taking my tank off going inside of some shipwreck that's up there. Wasn't a good thing. That's years and years ago. Now I'm too fat, too old to scuba dive, Tim.
Yeah, I used to scuba dive. I don't do it anymore. And I've never been up in the Ontario side of Lake Huron, but I've been over on the Michigan side. That's full of wrecks over there. But yeah, I tell you what, you can get spooked easy. Dark places or vertigo, all kinds of bad things can happen.
Well, I had a buddy. I don't have that buddy anymore. She was my ex-wife. Well, she was my wife at the time, and she liked to wander off. And we went into a cave or something. I'm not sure if we were in there or at a rock quarry where the cave was. When I got inside there, you had to take your tank off and go through a hole in the wall. And I lost track of the hole in the wall, and I panicked when I was inside, and I thought I'd never get out. Couldn't get out fast enough, and I came up way too fast. It wasn't a recompression dive or anything like that, but I come up too fast, and I couldn't get back down to see where I was or anything. It was the end of it, just like that. I had an ECUC level 2 instructor's permit too. But a lot of good that does when you can't stand to be in the water. Oh yeah, I'm 70 years old now though. And I won't be diving. I sold all my gear. The only thing I kept, couldn't sell them because nobody wanted to pay the shipping, was all the lead weights. So still got them. I'll use those for antenna weights or something. Anyway, Tim, I missed the call. I'm not fast enough, so go ahead. Chat with Ed for a second while I go to the boardroom and back. Over.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Yeah, that diving, it's you got to have your wits about you. Anyway, Kilo Fox 8 X-ray whiskey, and that's beautiful clear water up there. Over to you, Ed.
Hey, are you mobile, Tim, or are you at home?
No, I went out to the grocery and I made a bunch of. I've been crazy man with the HF in the truck lately. I made a bunch of 20 meter contacts and 117, and that was all on the way to the grocery store and coming back. So, but no, I'm at home right now on my ZS6 VKW, which is kind of like a G5 RV, but it's got a different measurement and it works really good on a lot of bands.
I hear you. Terry's running a modified G5 RV. He's got like 2-quarter wave droopy down wires at the end of it that tunes it for 40 meters for him. There, over.
Yeah, the ZS6 VKW. I just call it a ZS6. I think it's 90 feet long, and it's got about 45 feet of ladder line. And, of course, a good ballon at the bottom. Ballon. And it does 40, 20, 17, 12, and 10. It doesn't do 15 real well, I'm pretty sure. But it's resonant, and it's great. I mean, it's way better than a G5. So, I homebrewed that thing. I just found out about it, homebrewed it. Man, it worked great. So I use it as much as I can, but I can't use it on 80. So I got 2 other antennas for 80.
Yeah, our buddy, I don't know if you know Rodney, KD8JRF, hangs out on 10 meters with us from time to time. He's running the mystery antenna. It's home-brewed and kind of a version of a G5 RV, kind of, sort of. But, and it works really good. He puts out a bodacious signal, great signal on that thing. And works on all bands for him. I'm just using an end fed here. This is the Par ends fed. It's 73 foot and only up about 18 feet there, but it gets out pretty good for me.
Oh yeah, it's working great. You're 5'9". Of course, from this distance, well, I don't know. From this distance, I guess it depends if it's pointed at me or pointed broadside to where I'm at. But I think we're about 20 miles apart, maybe. Yeah, I was going to say something. It'll come back.
There you go. And I'm cheating a little bit. I'm running about 4,000 or 5,000 watts there. No, I'm running, what am I running? About 400.
Yeah, I'm on 7,300. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, these things work great and great signals. The guy, Gary up there, he's stronger than you for me. But you're still 5'9". He's probably well over 5'9". But yeah, just been up and down the bands today, and we did that test yesterday. We got a bunch of new upgrades yesterday as our test we put together, and that was a good thing for the weekend. And today, my wife is going to Atlanta. Her sister broke her hip, and so my wife went to Atlanta, so I'm kind of batching it for a while.
Oh, wow. So you'd be left alone there for a little while. Well, hopefully your sister will get healed up there and get her squared away. Yeah, I've been looking for pieces, parts here. I'm trying to get the stuff together to make a magnetic loop antenna. I use some RG8 coax for the loops, and I found a air gap capacitor. It's 34 to 240 picofarads, and it's out of an old Collins transmitter. The air gaps are about a 1/4 inch apart, so I'm thinking it'll handle about 20,000 volts. Should be okay for a 100-watt radio. I'm going to construct that and probably give it to my cousin to let him try and play with it in his apartment and see if he can get a little bit better signal on 40 meters. But yeah, I did a loop antenna back in the 80s and ran it in my trailer, and that worked pretty good on 40 meters for me. But yeah, I got to find a knob big enough to insulate the shaft, because the shaft is hot on this capacitor, so I don't want him to hit himself with several thousand volts of RF. Probably hurt quite a bit there, over.
Oh yeah, that would not feel very good. And yeah, when you said mag, I was talking about a big horizontal loop. You're talking about one of them super compact things, I believe. I know what I remember to want to say is I have that mystery antenna schematic sitting right here in front of me. It's right on top of my stack, and I was just looking at that today. I'm going to try to put one of those together.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rodney tried his TD8JRF, and he was using that 60-foot vertical from DX Engineering with all the radials and stuff, and he tried that, and he tried a dipole and an end-fed, and once he put that mystery antenna up, oh my God, what a difference. I think he did put it up about 35 feet, so it's up pretty good. And he went from not being heard up in Canada to probably one of the strongest signals on 100 watts. So yeah, it's really working good for him. I think you'd like that mystery antenna. A little bit complicated to construct, but it's doable. Over.
Well, the one thing I saw about it is the RG59 you're supposed to use in the one section. It's apparently there's nothing critical about it. It doesn't even really matter about the velocity factor, which is kind of unusual to me. Anything that's coaxial based, but they're basically like folded over hairpin matches, I guess is what you would call them. But anyway, I'm going to throw one of those together and give it a try. I just got to get coax. I don't have enough coax to get back 300 feet back to the house. Anyway, KF8XW, and see if Barry came back.
Yep, well, he'll be back here shortly, I'm sure. Yeah, I've been playing around with this one antenna for a couple of years now. It's called a Spencer dipole, and it's all fed with 75-ohm coax, and it's made with 75-ohm coax. I used 2 pieces of the same length, zip tied together, and I just used the center conductors for twin lead, and it's fed with 50 foot of 75-ohm coax. And then my wires are radiating wires. One wire is 80 feet and the other one's 40. So it's off center fed. And it tunes every band from 2 meters through 160 without a tuner. It's under a 2-to-1 standing wave. And I don't use tuners or coils or capacitors or anything. It's just tuned feeders. It's called a Spencer dipole. It was popular in the early 70s. And it's really a kind of cool antenna. But heavy as heck because all the coax. I used RG6 on it because I got a good price on it. $15 for 500 feet. Couldn't hardly pass it up. And my run out to the garage where it takes off from is probably 150 to 200 feet. So cheap and easy to do, and didn't need to buy expensive coax, and seems to work okay. You know, what's radio care if it's 75 ohm? It doesn't cause a standing wave of any problem, and matches every band for me. And I did put a tuner in line just in case I need it, but I always got it in bypass there. Over.
Yeah, the KF8XW here. Yeah, you know, that 75 ohm, that's a great intermediate impedance between a dipole and radio. There's nothing wrong with 75 ohm, and especially if you can round up some good quality 75 ohm coax with the good copper shield on it, you know, and not the aluminum stuff. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of it. I bought there was a guy in Akron, W8NX. He's the silent T now. He came up with these coaxial traps. He did a lot of articles in QST about coaxial traps. W8NX. He lived right over here, not far from me. But it relies on the impedance of the coax and the velocity factor, of course. And you wind traps on PVC pipe. They do a couple of different functions. But they're really picky about tuning exactly how many inches of coax. And I put a couple of those together. It worked pretty good, but ended up taking it down and put up the ZX6 because it works better. But anyway, I like the local contact. You don't really need much of an antenne. You don't need a beam, or none of that. And 20 meters is not 40 or 80, right? Wires is great. So I got wires all over the place. Hey, Eddie, I'm going to move on here. I'm going to get back to what I was doing. I just was going down the band, and I heard your voice. And I had to stop and say, so as another band for it, I'm going to start a QRZ special award or something. Okay, KYOR, KF8XW.
1212.
All righty, sounds good, man. Hey, take care. Have a good rest of your day there, Tim. Yep, have a nice one, and I'll probably catch you on Tim one of these evenings, or maybe even this evening. Not, we'll catch you next time around. Good working you on another band. How about that? KF8XW. This is KA8YOR. Standing by. You back in there, Terry?
I am 7-3 there, Tim. Nice to meet up with you. And if you hear us on again, just jump right in because we're just, what do I keep telling my wife? Effectively wasting time. Over.
Yeah. Hey, Terry, call sign. What is it? And Eddie, I might get you on 6 meters tonight on that net as well.
Roger that.
Okay, my call sign is Victor Echo 3, of course, being in Ontario. November Echo Juliet. Nice, easy job. Over.
Okay, nice, easy job. That's easy. Okay, good to meet you, Terry. I'll be QRY back up to date. See you guys later. Great conversation. Bye-bye.
See you, Tim.
I don't know what you got cooking out there, Terry, but it's smelling good in here. Oh, I know what we're having. Having ground rounds, a baked potato, and some greens.
Ground round. Oh, that's always good. Ground. Anything ground is good. Ground beef, ground pork. 1-2. Not so much the pork. Ground venison is really good. Of course, you would know all about that. You ought to try mixing about 75, 25, 75 beef, 25 venison, and make a pot of chili. And you won't go back mixing any pork with it, I'll tell you that.
Oh, that would be awesome. I need some good chili. Every once in a while, I get her cut up a little bit of that beef tenderloin in it too. Makes for a little bit, a little chewier.
Yeah, cut 3 nice big thick medallions and put in there, one for each of you. Yeah. Well, there's a thing on there. Russian strikes the Ukrainians battling the cold without high water or electricity. What a shame. I feel sorry for those people, Ed. I really do. You see them, and all they got is the old girl's got a men's parka or some old threadbare coat. And they got a cane, a wooden cane, and the old lady's wearing a kerchief. Yeah, I feel sorry for them. They didn't do anything wrong. Why do they got to suffer, But anyway. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Ours is not the reason why. Just 1 2 1 2. What is it? Wonder why? Anyways. Yeah, antennas. Building antennas is an art. No, it's a science. It's a science, that's right. This is all the math there's proven for it. Building antennas is a science. Making them work is an art. Over.
N2ZDN.
Oh, I hear you. There's N2ZDN. Go ahead. How you doing there, Jerry?
No, not too bad. Just wanted to stop in and say hello. There's been a lid that's been testing over the top of you guys here, and he's got to be closer to me than you because he's going over you. But anyhow, hopefully he'll hear this and decide to move off channel a bit. I'm gonna go check the pork loin roast there, Terry, and get ready to do the rest of dinner. So you guys have a great evening, and we'll catch you later. By the way, Terry, I expected you to check in this afternoon. However, if you tried, I didn't hear anything. I got 6 check-ins during a X1 level flare, along with an R3 blackout.
Well, I was going to check in. I checked in with Jim through the broadcast this morning, and the wife brought my coffee down to me for 8 o'clock, and I said, I'm going to come up when I finish this, and I'll come up and lay down with you. So I went up, and I fell asleep, and I woke up around, I guess it was around 10:30. She said, you getting up? And I said, you know what? No, I'm going to get a little bit more sleep. So back to sleep I went. Didn't wake up till about 15 minutes to 2. So I didn't do anything. I didn't talk to Ed. I didn't talk to you. Just dead from the neck up this morning. That's where I started out this morning. But last night I wanted to go to bed a little earlier. I don't know. I wasn't feeling the greatest, but I feel okay now.
Well, sometimes you just have to do that. So, no problem there, buddy. You probably wouldn't have gotten me because the band was horribly dead. So, NJ2US was only a 2 when I talked to him, and that's just as the flare started. So, it went up higher after that. Have a great day, guys. I gotta go out and get the rest of the dinner ready. Take care, N2ZGN 73.
See you, Jerry.
Top of the day to you, Jerry. Enjoy that roast.
I wanted to get the wife to buy some stuff that would involve somebody cooking. I don't mind cooking. I've not tried cooking on 1 foot, but I think I could do it. Just the 1 foot. Yeah. It would be a little bit tricky, but I could put my prosthetic on. But I got a problem. don't know if I told you, I got 2 blisters. There's about 2 inches long, about 1 inch wide, 2 of them, one on each side of my shin bone on my stump. So I haven't worn my prosthetic since. Got them bandaged up with some, what do they call it? Something like inidine. It's like a betadine-soaked gauze, and then covered up with a breathable cover. So I haven't worn my shrinker sock either. So this first time in the maiden voyage back out on the prosthesis is going to be it's going to be a trick. It's going to be a trick getting the liner on and getting it to fit down into the socket. I may have to put on a tensor bandage the night before and wind it up tight. They wanted me to go in for a fitting for the. Now see if I can get this right. Definitive. That's what he called it. A definitive socket. Basically a permanent one. And I'm thinking, geez, my leg will swell up and go down, and I don't want to get it and end up with the same size as what I got when I got to take 13 or 14 layers of cushioning. Ideally, you want just your boot, your liner, or your stump, your liner, and then that into the prosthesis with no spacers in it. But I'm sure there's going to be spacers required for permanent use anyways, because everything can change, right? So, yeah, it's fun. It's a challenge anyway. It's like making an antenna that works, getting your stump to fit right.
I hear you. Well, you'll get her figured out, I'm sure. No rushes, let that sucker heal up a little bit there so they don't fit you in properly. And it'll come around for you.
Oh, yeah. I'm not in any real hurry. But it'd be nice to be able to throw it on and go. I'm looking forward to being able to do that. Like you throwing on a pair of shoes. It's like me hooking on my one leg because it's already got a shoe on it. And hop in and just... well, there's nothing to tie up. You just fit in and roll up there's a rubber membrane, a rubber-backed... I don't know what it is. It's not a canvas. It's a fairly rugged material. And it's coated with like a silicone rubber in the back, and you roll it. Oh, it's ice cold. You roll it onto your skin, but it goes between the socket and your skin, almost like a coupling, a rubberized coupling, and that's what gives it hangs onto the socket, and it hangs onto your upper part above your leg or above your knee, and that's what keeps the stuff together. So yeah, you just roll that up and away you go. I'm looking forward to that day.
Yeah, I hear you. So does the bone from the stub, it doesn't actually touch the prosthetic then? And when it does, is that what causes the blisters?
No, the bone doesn't touch. It kind of floats around in there. Because you walk, if you were to feel your knee bone, your shin bone, where it comes up into being the knuckle for your knee, the top, like the fist shaped piece. You basically walk on the sides of that. So you got it shrunk down enough that your shin bone and your what do they call those? Oh, the muscles. They're like a tensor. What the hell do they call them? Some high something. Anyway, you want them so they're tucked in out of the way, just hanging onto the bone, and then of course you're riding on that knuckle. What do they call those muscles? I know them. They're right on the tip of my tongue. Anyways. But the blisters I got are either side of the bone, and they're up considerably. So, like I have got a blister right on the end of the bone, and that's because I didn't have enough liners on. The bone was pushing out, and there was not enough cushion there. Because it's just the way they leave it. They don't round the damn thing off or anything. They just cut it off like they would cutting a pork chop or a big old ham bone or something. Get out the stainless steel sawzall and cut it off, and they leave it square. You can feel it. There's no roundness to it at all. So you can't put any downward pressure on it because it hurts. It's like the corners aren't rounded over.
Oh, I gotcha. Huh. Okay, that makes a little more sense then. So yeah, it just kind of floats around in there a little bit there. I see. Yeah, you'll get her squared away.
Oh yeah. Well, it felt good though. The last time I wore it, mind you, I wore it for 4 days in a row, and it was the fourth day that I fell asleep down here, so I wasn't moving it like maybe I should have been. And every time I get up to go somewhere, I put undue pressure on something that should have been sunk down in a little bit farther. Because it won't let you you can't kneel with the stupid thing. It just pulls your stump out of the socket, and then you risk having it swell up a little bit as it's out, and then you go push it back in, and it don't want to fit. But if it would only kneel, it would be a godsend if it would kneel. But maybe I'm doing something wrong, or maybe the socket's not designed to allow you to kneel. Maybe it won't give you enough support if it did allow that. I don't know. I guess that's why he's a prosthesist. Yeah. I'm the prosthesist. Well. Yeah, they're good though. Anytime you want something, you just pick up the phone and call them and you tell them what problems you got. Oh yeah, get over here and we'll fix it right now. And of course, the kitty corner across the street is where I go for that. Prosthetic Solutions, and then across the street is Orthotic Bracing Incorporated. And now some guy that has bought them both, and he wants to merge the two. I said, why bother? You got everything set up here and there. It's only across the street. It's like having a second building right beside you, except you got a bigger walkway. So I don't know what they're going to do there, but yeah, they're good. And just pick up the phone and call them. They're most accommodating, which is cool. Why is this thing? That's because I'm in transmit. I wonder why this one bar graph stuff's not going. It's because I'm transmitting, not receiving. So I had to reboot this thing this morning. I guess it was destroying my audio, according to Jim. First thing this morning, over.
That happens from time to time. I remember you had to do that a time or two before. So yep, ongoing thing. At least I told you. That's a quick, easy fix, easy enough. There you go. So, I went ahead and made an appointment with my retinologist. I've been skipping out on that, getting the shots in the eyeballs, and my vision's deteriorating. So, made an appointment with him. I go not just Friday, but next Friday, which means I get roast that day. She's going to make a big roast for me. And Gloria probably won't be able to drive me then. She's not allowed to drive yet. But my daughter's off on Fridays, and she said she'd run me over to the falls. It's about a half hour away from here. And I'll let her drive the Nissan pickup truck and let her run me over there and bring me back, and I'll stop and buy her. There's a place that sells corned beef sandwiches that she really, really loves, and we got to go right by that place. I'll let her buy lunch here, and I'll pay for it. So she get that, and I'll get me a bunch of those falafel balls because they make them there, and have me some of the special sauce that only the Indian's mother makes. And what's that other stuff they make? This one pastry, it's so good. It's layers of fila bread with honey in it. I don't know what they call that stuff, but I'm going to get me a piece of that there too. Over.
Yeah. Well, those muscles are called hamstring muscles. They tighten up when you don't do your exercise to hold it out. And that Greek pastry or Indian pastry or whatever you call it is baklava. That's the stuff with crushed pistachio.
Baklava, that's it, man. Oh, that stuff is so good. And this guy's mother makes them at home, and then he brings them in and sells them.
Yeah, at the hospital we went to, the one where I spent my last 3 or 4 weeks. Down there is a couple of Indians. They got a coffee shop down there, and they had excellent baklava. I think a square, which was about 6-inch by 6-inch square, was $16. And I asked for a baklava. I said, "I'll take that whole square." She looked at me and I said, "Yeah, the whole square. I'll take the whole thing." It's so messy, but oh man, is it good! It is so good. The wife gave me a blaster. I ate two quadrants off of it. Eat that like there's no tomorrow. And I said, "It's so good, though. It's so good." Yeah. Hey, I went to a place we got a place up here called Moose Winooski's. It's the two guys that own the Charcoal Steakhouse and Holiday Inn thing here in Kitchener also own this Moose Winooski's. It's just a bar, a roadhouse. And I ordered the what do they call that stuff from the barbecue? Oh, Jesus. Now I've lost the name for that stuff. But it was, oh, man. It was a sandwich. I didn't realize it was a sandwich. I thought it was just the meat with some fries and that. But it turned out being a sandwich, and it was topped with small shredded onions, deep fried, and a sauce and a tomato and some stuff. Oh, was it ever good. I could have sat there and eaten. Well, I probably couldn't have eaten 3, but I think I would like to have. But, yeah. Oh, what do they call that? Brisket. A brisket sandwich, and it was cut about 3/4 of an inch thick, maybe an inch thick, and put on this soft bun. Oh, man, I thought I died and gone to heaven.
Yeah, I love me some brisket, barbecued brisket. I get that at the fairground store in Butler, Pennsylvania. They have brisket sandwiches, or you can get it just in a container, in a plastic container by the pound. But yeah, I get the brisket sandwich, man. It's to die for. So good, so tender. How do they get it so tender?
I think because of the slow cooking process and the way it's cut. You cut it with the grain, it'd be stringy, but they cut it across the grain, and it's just these small little pieces, and they're so good. Oh man, yes, the fries were good. A little bit too many fries, and of course, eyes bigger than my belly. I ordered a bowl of smoked beans. I love baked beans, smoked beans, any kind of beans. But by the look of my sugar thing, they don't like me. Too many carbs in them, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I miss going by that Butler store. Every time we go to Pennsylvania, I stop there and grab lunch. They have chicken wings there. They're $1 a piece, but it's the whole chicken wing. It's, all 3 pieces, the tips, the middle part, and the drumstick. And they look like they're off a duck. I mean, they're huge. But it's so worth it. I'll stop in there and get a dozen of them. They're $12. You get any sauce you want to put on them. They'll put barbecue sauce, whatever you want. They got like 10 different sauces you can get with them. And yeah, I get that, and I get me a brisket sandwich, and I'm good to go for a day or two there. Over.
You're making me want to order some stuff tonight. Yeah, wings. I remember when I first came here, got introduced to chicken wings. They sent the wings, and I said, wait a minute, I only got 6 here. I ordered 12. well, you got 12. And I said, no, I got 6. I got 12 pieces, but I don't have 6 wings or 12 wings. I said, you mean if I cut off your leg, cut it off at the knee, I got 1 leg, and I cut it off above that, I got the second leg? How many legs we got? 4? How many wings are on a chicken? There's only 2 wings. No, I created quite a scene. I was asked to leave. Well, I didn't know. I thought I'm getting ripped off. Because I end up in this place downtown here because my local guy was closed there one Friday night, not too long ago either. And I ordered wings from there. Not expensive. I got 3 pounds of wings and something else it was about $45, $50 maybe. But they're wings that are breaded and they're put through the pizza oven. It's predominantly a pizza shop, but they got wings. You get 5 wings per pound, which were big wings. They were big wings, and they're breaded. I didn't even put the sauce on them. I like them just without the sauce. Of course, I take the lid off the sauce and drink it. Pure sugar and garlic pieces. Oh yeah, they were so good. Yeah, I wish you could get a brisket sandwich around here. I don't know if you can. Moose Winooski is so far away. By the time it gets here, it'd be cold anyway. But yeah, buddies always want me to go out for lunch with him. I said, no. I'm looking forward to going to the Moose again if you're up for it. He thought it might be a good idea. So he doesn't want to go out with me though, because every time we go out together, I make him carry an amplifier home. Seems as though every time we went to a flea market with him, I bought an amplifier. In fact, I bought 2 at the last flea market.
See, there you are. Well, at least you're amplifier rich here, over.
Yeah. I enjoy tinkering. And now stupid me, I ordered a rectifier board for these things, these SB200s. I ordered on eBay. It was like $54 on eBay, as compared to almost $500 from the amp guy. And I forgot to check the shipping address. So I had it shipped to my old place of work, and luckily I'm in good with the receptionist, and she says, "You got a parcel here." The parcel's not here, but the card is here. They want $40 for I don't know what it was, whether it was tax or she says duty or something. There's no duty on it because it's amateur radio stuff. Tax. I guess okay, no problem. Now how do I get the card? I got to go over there and get the card. So this millwright and we were pretty good buddies. He's always wanted to do something for me. Always wanted to pick me up, take me somewhere. And I phoned him. I said, "Jimmy, can you bail me out here? Go over and see Olivia." She's not too hard to look at either. I know that's a racist remark, but thanks, free country, free speech. So I said, "Go over and see Olivia and get the card and go down to the post office. I'll phone the manager and tell him that you're going to pick it up for me." I said, "I've already told her the story about my missing leg, and I'll have to get somebody to come down." I said, "I'm not going to write out a note and say, yeah, Jimmy can bring back my parcel. So I'm going to send him down there and tell him, so you know who he is, and he'll announce his presence, and everything will be cool." She said, "Oh, yeah, no problem." This is Canada Post. "Yeah, no problem. We'll do that for you." Because I can't go anywhere. And I said, "It doesn't make sense for me to hire an Uber to come down there and send him on his way, because I don't want to make him wait for me in case there's a lineup in here." And so Jimmy's going to pick it up for me and bring it over. We got to get together, him and I, too. We got to go for coffee or something. So every once in a while, we get over to see the stationary engineer. He's got a neat little man cave over there above the garage. And I talked to his wife for years on the phone and never met her. And what else are we? There's two millwrights. He's a stationary engineer and steam fitter. Myself, There's another millwright and the oil lubrication engineer. We all get together and trade a few lies, you know, and have a good time, drink a coffee, come home. I could see that if I was a drinker, we could probably turn that around to make a Wednesday afternoon piss up, you know, one of them.
That sounds like a good time. Yeah, you ought to do that. Well, you get to pick up your purse, too. Get him to pick him up for you. Sounds like it'll work out and renew old relationships there. Sounds pretty good. And smelling good here. I'm gonna go eat my dinner. Have me my ground round, my baked tater, and some greens with a little bit of hot sauce and vinegar on them. Catch you in here later if you're in. And maybe Mo will get in here before it gets too late and the band drops out on us. So far, you've been hanging in there 100%, so no problem. Have a good rest of your day. Terry, BE3NEJKAAYOR.
Comment. Okay, before the comment comes, what was I going to say? You're in here at plus 20 now, bud. Plus 20, and you're hanging in good and solid. The broadcast band is a little bit noisy, but go ahead, comment.
Yeah, thank you, gentlemen. Reading the mail here and enjoying the conversation here. This is Mike. My call letter is CO3 Mike Salt. CO3 Mike Salt. Pennsylvania. Just two comments there in the top of my ear. Gentleman there with his right and top particular restaurant. And they say, stop and gone and had it home. Oh, that's how it's really. Every minute of it. The next one is about the wings. I'm trying to think what restaurant here is in Butler. I'm trying to think about which restaurant you might be referring to. Would that be the Lindora Hotel? Over.
That place I was talking about is the Butler Fairgrounds. Butler Fairgrounds, just a little drive-in restaurant there. And they do all the pork and beef and barbecue stuff in the area there. Over.
I know what you're talking about. It's right on 422. Over.
Yes, sir. That's it. Yeah, my favorite stop on my way into Patton, Pennsylvania. Every time I go into Johnstown, Altoona area. Hey, you take care. I was just jumping to go to dinner, but yep, that's where it is. The Butler Fairgrounds. Love that place. Catch you later. KAAYOR.
Roger. What's up, guys?
I missed your call. It was pretty quick for me, but if you're still there, this is VE3NEJ in Kitchener, Ontario. Over.
I'll call it a dear old man at 203 Mike Golf. 203 Mike Golf. And here's Mike.
Okay, Mike on the mic. K3MG. Do you check into ECARS?
Yes, sir, I do. Quite often, no?
30759 or 30 or something. You always say it twice, right?
Roger, one. I was at 59 and 10 down here.
Well, you're S9 plus 5. I'm in Kitchener, about 60 miles west of Toronto, 80 miles east of London, and about an hour and a half north of Niagara Falls.
No idea where you might be there. Anyway, thanks very much. I appreciate everybody letting me interrupt there. It's just that Mrs. Butler there, and of course, they got and it sounded so familiar. This KCMG, everybody go to dinner, so I think you'll try out KCMG, gentlemen, we'll do this again.
Okay, Mike, we got some fading in there that's doing a number on your signal. But for the most part, you're hanging on to it. Yeah, Eddie and I usually get here about this time every day, or we try. And then usually just after 6 or 6:30, I'll try again, and we'll end up with Mo and WA3T, Bill. And Mo is N2 Papa Echo Papa. And of course Ed, myself, and anybody else wants to join in. So we're all going to have supper. So come back and see us after the band picks up a little better and the broadcast goes away. It goes away about 5 to 7. So it's doing a number on you right now. Over.
Roger. I'm on my second shower call here by the master alarm. I think I better get my backside off topside. Over.
You better what?
I said I better get my backside off topside. I'm ex-Navy, topside.
Okay. K3MG. I think I missed a number in there, a letter. KA3MG. Anyways, VE3NEJ, Kitchener, Ontario. I'm just going to go and grab my medication. I got to take a half a drugstore at night and a whole drugstore in the morning, just so I can talk on the ham radio, which is, hey, good deal for me. I don't do too much. I sit around here talking on the radio, fiddling with stuff on the bench because I got. Last year they took my right leg off, so I can't drive. They took my license at the same time. So here's where you find me. Over.
NJ, N2PP. V3NEJ, V3NEJ, N2PP. K8YOR, N2PP. V3NEJ, N2PP.
N2PEP. November 2 Papa Echo Papa. Here is Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet. Over.
Hey, you old Canadian, where you been?
I've been sitting here watching some heavy duty AC/DC.
Oh, are you looking at music videos?
Yeah, old ones. Old. That's back when Bon Scott was still alive.
What are you looking at, the E Network?
It's just on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Okay, on the YouTube.
I'm just waiting for my supper. It should be coming in the next half hour sometime. Eddie, he punched out, went for supper. So he was here earlier and he could smell it and he took off to find out what it was. He hasn't come back.
Oh, okay. What the hell time have you guys been getting in? I could have been coming in. You guys ain't around.
I think we're around 4-ish maybe.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't coming in until about 5:30. And nobody to be heard.
No, it's 5:30 now.
Yep.
Yeah, we had somebody else drop. A couple of people drop in. And one of Eddie's buddies. And somebody else, another ECARS. Yeah, they were just dropping in to comment on the content that we have. Just they said they're enjoying listening to the reg shoe, and they pop in and say hi, and just stuff like that. And Eddie called me on a different radio. He called on a 7. I don't know what it was. It was a Yaesu 871 with one of Charlie's old antennas. He was in here, 60 watts and punching the S9 plus 10. Good signal till the till the broadcast stuff started up.
Oh, what antenna was he using?
He was using that 18 AVT, the one Charlie gave him, a little vertical.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, more power too.
Speaking of power, that's what I got, more power too. I got 7 bouncing off the 750 mark on this big beast. So we're doing good today.
Oh, that's good. Let's see, where am I bouncing? I'm bouncing about 1305.
Alrighty, no frost on your antenna.
Well, it hasn't been going long enough, for it to be get the frost off of it. There, it calmed back down again on about 12. But anyway, we got about 6 inches. I took it out yesterday. It only took me about maybe 20 minutes.
we got. We did get some snow, 5 or 6 inches of it anyway. The wife went out a couple of times, was moving it. Sorry, that was my glasses touching the microphone there. Yeah, I haven't been doing much today. I did some sleeping. We got a few extra hours of sleep throughout the day today. Over.
Oh, I hear you. Well, I felt like crap all the night before last, all day yesterday, most of the day today, and just starting to feel a tad better. I don't know what I caught, but I caught something.
I've been just tired. Last night I went up to bed, I don't know what it was, 7:30, 8:30 maybe, which is early for me. I usually don't go up there till 10:30, 11 o'clock. I went upstairs, had my nightly Coca-Cola, played with the cat for a little bit, and then went to bed. I slept right through till, I don't know what time it was. It was around 5-ish, and I thought, you know what? Oh, I did come out. I got up early, and I come down here and took my pills. And had my first coffee of the day, and I went back upstairs and went back to bed. It's funny, I didn't have anything to eat. I didn't have my... Did I have breakfast? I had my breakfast, no snack, no lunch. And I was just getting out of bed to have something to eat. My sugar alarm went off at 3.9. So I ate my sandwich and a bowl of beans, and about an hour and a half later, my sugar goes off. It's 10.6. It's over range. So it's okay now. It's down to something normal, like still high. It's still 9.7, but I don't care. I didn't take any extra pills or insulin or anything. It'll be okay.
Sounds like you need to get yourself some of those little jars of baby food.
I never thought of that. What, for a snack sort of thing?
Yeah. And snacks instead of pounding your candies.
Oh, I didn't have any candy today. I thought, so what? It's low. It'll come up. So I had my sandwich. There's enough starch and sugar in the beans that it brought it up in a hurry. So I don't like to come up that fast or go down that fast, but that's the idea with the insulin and the pills, is to stop the fluctuations. It's almost like a shock treatment to your kidneys every time you ramp up and ramp down real fast.
Does it usually fluctuate like that, or is it just at certain days that you get that?
No, it would have been okay if I had got my 10 o'clock snack, which is usually a banana and a coffee. And then I have my regular lunch at 12. It may have gone over because of the beans, but and then I have a coffee at 2, sometimes a snack, and then 4 sometimes I have a snack or maybe some popcorn or something. And normally my sugar is running steady. It's last 48 hours it ran steady at 5.7, which I thought was perfect.
Man, I don't know if I could deal with that. I think it would drive me crazy. Not saying it's not driving you crazy either, you know.
Oh, I just got a message here from a company called Naked. They got some high dose 500 milligram THC gummies for $15.40. That looks a little steep for what you're going to get. I was going to buy some weed, but I don't think I will. That's a little bit too much money. I want high hitting stuff, but they're not going to pay for it. I'll buy it from some independent grower. What do we call those? IPDs, independent pharmaceutical distributors.
Dealers. Yeah.
It's expensive around here too, Terry. I mean, I like the chocolate ones, and they're about $40 for a little bag of chocolate ones.
Yeah, well, I'll maybe get some gummies. I haven't had any for such a long time, but the damn sugar in the transport mechanism, the gummy itself drives my sugar wacky. So it's no big deal. Just take a little bit of insulin and a little bit of gummy, or a whole lot of gummy, or whatever it takes. I'll get maybe 2 or 3 packages of that, and that'll give me $50 worth. It's $15. It doesn't say how big it is, but I would expect it to be a few. What do you call it? We had those ones that come out and they look like an 8-part Lego block. You could cut them into 8 squares. They weren't too bad, but I never did find one that gave me a big bang for a couple of squares. I ended up eating 4 or 8. I at one time ate a whole thing, all 8. Didn't seem to have much of an effect on me. Maybe I'm half stupid to begin with.
Oh, I found it's the same thing, Terry. I mean, they don't have much of an effect at all, you know. I bought them because my son says, "They'll help your back, Dad." I said, "Okay, we'll try it." It didn't seem to do much. No more than an aspirin would have. Do you put sugar in your coffee?
No, sir. I don't put sugar in anything, not even on berries or anything.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because you said all the cups of coffee you drink. I was wondering if you put sugar in it or not.
I do put cream in it, so there's going to be some lactic acid or lactose. Lactose, yeah, from that. And I never even bothered looking at the Wimmis label on the side. It probably tells you how many milligrams of sugar or carbs or whatever. So that doesn't seem to bother me. I don't put a lot of cream in it. It's just I like just to knock the color off, make it an off-white color, and just take the edge off the coffee. And sometimes I like it creamy rich, but that gets kind of boring after a while.
Oh yeah, I use half and half, and my wife she used to grab her cup by mistake a couple of times. Man, I said, "What is this?" more half and half is coffee. I just put enough in to take a little bit of the acidity out of it. You know what I mean? And speaking of coffee, again, I had to buy another Keurig again. This last one only it showed that I had bought it in December of 23, and dead already, and I had to go out and buy another one. I think those things have a chip inside them telling them when to fail.
Well, I just use the tea kettle and I drink instant coffee. I cheat, but we had drip coffee at work. It was you put a carafe in this thing. It was a bun automatic, and you just dump the water in the bag, put your grounds in the basket, your filter and your grounds, a little bit of salt, and it was Mother Parker's coffee, and it was superb. I've had McDonald's coffee, which used to be the best, better than Tim Hortons. And what was I going to say? Yeah, this coffee machine at work, I'd be the first one in the morning, and I'd make the coffee, and of course I get the first cup out of the carafe when it was done perking. And God, it was good coffee. I put a lot of cream in it, but it was really nice. I usually have 2 cups of coffee before the guys even showed up for work. So I was 2 in, got the next batch ready to go in as soon as they emptied it. So it was good. It was almost as good as McDonald's coffee, and I like McDonald's coffee. It's about the only thing I go to McDonald's for anyway now. We're supposed to boycott the U.S. I said, you know what? What little bit I buy from these stores is not going to hurt the U.S. at all. It'd more hurt the people that are trying to sell the stuff up here. But I don't remember the last time I had a McDonald's coffee. It's got to be over 2 years now.
Yeah, that's all I use. I've got a bun maker also. Got it over on the island in the kitchen, and it does a whole pot in 3 minutes. It's real nice. I used a McDonald's coffee in it, and I bought the one that has the carafe, so I don't have to worry about the bottom element heating up and burning the coffee, basically. But so either or. So at least when the other one went down, I just went over and had to wait 3 minutes instead of a minute. But anyway, hey, I hear your supreme leader made a deal with China.
Oh, what's he buying now?
Oh, I don't know. He did some kind of a trade thing with them to be partners again. Trying to take the place of the U.S., I guess.
Oh, yeah. It'll be the big boys pissing contest. Here's Yuanaho 12-cup pour-over commercial coffee maker, brewer with glass carafe. Oh, this has got carafes that you set on the bottom. I don't want that because that usually turns it into tar in the bottom of your thing. You want the one with the glass thermos. Or it's still a Black & Decker thermal coffee maker, 12-cup programmable. It puts it into a flask. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's the bun, $1,000. Oh, that's the bun with the heater on the bottom. They don't even want that. I want the bun without the heater. They're looking $1,000 for these things, though. Here's one here, $1,300. That's what ours is, right there. Bun, Axiom dual voltage air pot coffee brewer without LCD something. $1,358 for one.
Yeah, but they last a long time. I'm on my second one. My first one lasted 18 years.
Well, it should for $1,300.
Well, you buy those cheap things and they go every 3 years, so add it up.
Yeah, when you got those bottom elements, so it turns the coffee into asphalt. It's bitter, it's burnt, it's horrible. And same as you go to Joe Blow's Ma and Pa shops. We got a coffee shop here, the plaza around. It's not really a coffee shop, it's a bakery. And they've got a pot of coffee on usually. And unless they make a new pot while you're standing there watching them, you can't trust how old it is. And a lot of times it's old. You ask them, well, when did you drop that last coffee? Oh, well, 20 minutes ago. And then you taste it. It's been a long 20 minutes.
Yeah, mine's got the stainless steel insulated carafe on the bottom, so you don't have to bother with the heating element, which makes it nice. They're all repairable, though. I mean, if you can get your hands on the parts. I did one before. I rebuilt one, and wasn't that bad. The parts are a little expensive, but, you still can. They're still rebuildable, not like the other ones, not this plastic garbage like those Curate things,
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at this one. It's a nice one. It's got the stainless steel carafe. Just looking at all the pictures. A nice looking unit, all stainless steel. Flip up lid on the carafe. It's got a hot water tap on it for making your cup of tea. And I don't know. Would you put water in this one? I guess pour the water in the top, and it would come through. Or no, it doesn't look like there's anything on the top to pour in. Maybe this has to hook up to a water line. But then again, it's sitting on a kitchen table there. I don't know. $1,300. Sure is mighty fine looking.
Well, they make them both ways. The ones you can hook up to the water line, or the ones that you can just pour it in the top. They make the commercial versions both ways.
Well, it's the same as what Hortons uses now. They just pour they're cooked. They're hooked on line with a 3/8-inch copper line going to them and a strainer. I got the filters and everything underneath the counter of my sink, so I could put in filtered water. It's got charcoal filter on it as well. So I just changed that. Changed that element to the cartridge the other day. I don't know when the last time I changed it was before I went in to have my foot looked at or taken off or wherever. So, yeah. Not much going on here today, Mo. Fairly laid back. I haven't done nothing in the ham shack here worthwhile noting. I'm looking for some power outlets, some flanged power outlets for 120, 240, 20 amp and 120, 240, 30 amp. But the only one I found was a 20 amp, but it's $60. I think I can get them at the wholesaler for the same price. $60 for flanged outlet. Yeah, flanged outlet. I got I took a Kraus-Heinz pin and sleeve connector. Oh, here's my salad. And it's fastened. I punched the guts out of it and put in a what do you call that thing? It's a twist lock, but it's a dead front cord end. It fits nicely inside, and then I can use the screw cap. That's bolted to the side of the generator frame, so I got a 20 amp and 20 amps on the end of a pigtail, and then I got this 30 amp one there, so I can get power out of that thing and feed the neighbors if I have to. But that's the one too that won't start.
Well, the only thing I did ham-wise is I ordered a log to put on the ground. That'll be the way the snow's flying here and stuff, I'd say that'll be probably the end of May. I can get it out there, put it on the ground.
What'd you call it? A log? L-O-G?
Yeah, a log. Loop on the ground.
Is that one of those ones with 15-foot side?
Yeah, exactly. It's 60 feet altogether and 15 foot per side.
It's strictly receive antenna though, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's to get rid of some of the hash. I figure I'd try one, Yeah, nothing to lose. I looked at some videos on it. Some people have them that sound like they really work. The other people, you listen to theirs and it's like, but hey, it's cheap enough. I bought it off of eBay. Guy that sells a whole array of different antennas there, so